I love that you can see the fire through Sonic's eyes, or through the mental illness there. That's great. Awesome. Hello. Hello. Hello, chat members. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, hello. Yesterday we were doing a chat suggestions thing. We had a lot of great suggestions. They were coming in hard and fast. They were coming in hot. I saved a bunch of them. There was one that I really wanted to get to, but I was getting late and I wanted to go to bed. So we're going to do that first. I've got a few things saved, but by all means, get your suggestions in, because we may well get to them today. We may well get to it next time. All suggestions are valid and equal. You know, on the progressive stack of suggestions, as long as you are like disabled or neuroatypical, or maybe like you have a vagina or something, your suggestions are, or if you're black or like Chinese, your suggestions are valued and heard. I want you to know. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we had a lot of good garbage yesterday. We had some really good recommendations. There was a video about, there was a recurring theme of homelessness for some reason. There was a video that Exiled Postman recommended about homeless, a guy ranting about homeless people. And it was just the most, like, fucking out-of-pocket, like, admission of... It was literally he said something, I say literally, and I literal paraphrase, because it wasn't exactly this, but he literally said something to the effect of, yeah, I don't care about these fucking hobos, I just don't want them near me. They can be homeless elsewhere, I just don't want to see them and have to deal with them. And I was like, wow, that's really, thank you for clearing that up, because like 90% of the world, I think, feels that way, and comes up with various reasons to... You know, I don't know, excuse that for themselves. But yeah, we had that. We had several user rants. I think we looked at a little bit. We looked at an Astro Boy Productions apology. Famed creator of the wonderful anime VTuber Catboy Josue Me video. Which we recently talked about, and he also did the classic 9/11 tribute video as well. And he did an apology, and it was not a very good apology, and I think it rated as being slightly worse than Dogs Eating Dog Sex's apology of the similar nature. Yeah, that was pretty fun, but we found some new people. There was a guy, somebody recommended, it was like Supersonic Epic Gamer or something was his name, and he was like 28 years old. He looked like a thumb had sex with a rock, and his whole thing, I mean, he had a whole bunch of different rants of assorted nature, of assorted subject matter. But one of them was a user rant about some people on VR chat that he met that were not going to break his mind. Never going to break his mind. Never going to ties that bind. Never gonna fuck around and find and hurt you. I forget the joke lyrics that Lorem came up with yesterday, but they aren't gonna break his mind, god damn it. And we looked at that, and that was pretty fun. And then there was one suggestion that we got that was like once I was done with the stream and we were winding up and I was reading the super chats, somebody suggested one. I think it was like a SpongeBob thing or some shit, I don't know. It might have been Sonic again. But I looked at it and I was like, oh my god, it's another user rant. It's like a completely different style. I haven't seen it. It might be great. It might be garbage. But it was just like the same, like calling out these users. So we've got some stuff already prepared for today. We got some suggestions today as well. Let me see. $10 from. Sorry, Obito became a member. Obito is now a member. Where the fuck is my soundboard? Hang on. Obito is now a member. You never see Thank you very much. $10 from Skeleton Hearts. Hi, Claw. I hope we have a good stream. We're gonna do more Mario adults. We are beginning with a Mario adult. Not an Origami Kingdom adult, but a Mario adult. Somebody... Pretty much, basically, like, he's like a Mario adult that we looked at a little while ago, and basically, like, pretty much, like, he just really hates those toxic 8-year-old, pretty much, like, Jeffy fanboys, like, pretty much. From Super Mario Logan, he talks about Logan a lot. He also made a response video. Notably, he made a response video, which is still on his channel, which I advised desperately that he might want to take down. Because the video, I believe you can still watch it. It contains, it's a plea for sympathy or something and empathy, I guess, and it turns into like my life is terrible. He goes really into detail about like how the cops are coming to his house and his family and all sorts of drama. And then someone in chat mentioned that that guy apparently got banned from a Dollar General in his town for like, I don't know, feeling up a 14-year-old or something. I don't know how true that is. It's probably not. I mean, I don't know. But we're gonna get into that in a moment. Definitely more Mario adults. At least one. $2 from HG Mick Cartoons. My suggestion is for you to hydrate and stay safe. Well, thank you. I appreciate the care. I have some water in a thermos here. I will get more at some point if necessary. $10 from Aurelius. After looking it over, I don't think the Justice Schrom guy will be very interesting. How about you look at the Shadow Reader? I recommend Caillou Goes to the Circus alternate episode. Well, I don't know what that is, but let me take a look. Let's see here. Shadow Reader. Max and Ruby. Okay, yeah. I don't know what that was. Okay, my computer's making the noise again. It's making the expression. God help me, I can't stop it. I put the controller on top of the computer, and because of like the plastic and the way it's like curved, I guess, it starts making fucking chainsaw noises in concert with like the CPU fucking thrumming or whatever's happening in there. Shadow Reader is here. This looks... Oh god, there's... Popular videos. The first one is a Barney creepypasta thing. The second one is Super Mario Logan movie review. I'm sorry, Chef PP by Anonymous, and it is a hyper saturate. Oh, I don't know what you call it. It's like dark, low brightness, high contrast kind of thing with this Bowser plushie, and there's like a spooky in the corner. There's a spooky. And Squidward over here has hyper-realistic eyes. That's important. There's an apology here. I wonder what he's apologizing for. Oh dear. Well, we'll get into that. That looks interesting. Let me see here. $5 from Emilio Silva. I recently found out that Movie Bob lives down the street from me, and I'm unsure if I can feel safe anymore around here. The inner city is bad enough. Well, as long as you're not Lindsay Ellis, you'll probably be okay. But that's a valid concern. If you do have any kind of Mario-related merch, or, you know, perhaps any other kind of, like, any sort of 80s memorabilia, like a Pog or a fucking, I don't know, an Alf hoodie, you're gonna want to stay away from him. Let's see, $2 from Aurelius. Claw, you'll never break my mind! Well, that's a shame. That's a real shame, because I was hoping for that. That was the whole point of the stream. $5 from Hunter Moore. You want chat suggestions? I suggest that you stop streaming when I'm in class. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I won't do it again. Maybe you should get out of fucking class. The real school starts now, forehead. Fucking school's in session, bitch. $2 from Strawman. I don't see a Kazooie puppet on that hook yet. You know, that's fair. I should do that at some point. I should do that. That would be, should learn to do ventriloquism and do a Kazooie puppet. That'd be great. So we're gonna get started with the One-Up Films thing here, which I think is very important to us all. He has a new video. Well, he has a number of new videos. He's continued to make videos. He was on a little bit of a hiatus, I think, for some period. I guess maybe not. You know, he kind of was. It said, you know, taking a break 2 months ago, but then he had another one, and like, yeah, it was gone for like a month or something, but he's back to it. He's got a number of new videos. He's got one called SML's Terrible Writing, One-Up Films Criticisms / Reviews, which has 2,000 views in 2 weeks, which is pretty good because his channel has 1,000 subs. So he's doing pretty well in terms of views. He's doing pretty well in terms of, like, you know, channel growth for the size of channel he is. You know, good for him. Even though the stuff we've seen before has been resoundingly rather embarrassing. Good for him. Now, I was told to look at this this video, the second to last video that he made 2 weeks ago. He has a new one about SML potentially stealing fan art, Question mark. From a week ago, but 2 weeks ago, One Up Films movie Mario versus Disney, and I was told that Mickey Mouse is like fucking, he's like fucking on coke or something. There's like it's a Mario plushie versus a Mickey Mouse plushie, I guess is the premise. You can glean from there what will happen. But apparently the Mickey Mouse is like on coke for or just drugged out, and there's some kind. It's like I think it was said that it was like 6 minutes or more of like intro that was just like Mickey Mouse being high. So we're gonna watch that. I'm sure that'll be great. Oh dear God. Oh God. Turn it down a little. That's fine. Well, foul language. I don't think I've signed up for this one. Dark humor, too. I don't know about that. I think Hitler laughed at dark things.
Where is that jackass? Well, I guess he's not here yet, so I'm ready to get started.
Get to it, Mickey. All that sweet sugar. Hell yeah, it's actual sugar. I mean, it's pretty clearly... He could have gone with, like, it probably would have been better if he went with, like, a baking powder or something. The term, like, nose sugar or nose candy is kind of used as a euphemism. It's more of a powder. It's less of, these are crystals. So, not visually. I'm not buying it visually, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, yeah. Time for a good-ass time!
Oh.
Let's dig in! Woohoo!
Woo!
Oh, yeah! Oh, that is some good shit right there!
Man, you know what was really funny? Was, what was it, like... what was it? When was the first South Park episode that included Mickey Mouse? Because this is really... I don't know why I'm thinking about that. This is really original. This is just such an original concept, and... Not this. No, I don't believe it's this. No. No, I don't believe that that's... No. Yeah, see, it's funny, because it would be funnier if this was an original joke, but the thing that makes it funny is that you've seen... It's like if later in the video you saw Mario doing mushrooms, and that was the joke, was that mushrooms are drugs. And if that happens in this video, then I guess I'll eat my own hat.
Oh, yeah! Oh. Hey, Mr. Mouse, sorry I was late. I was a bit busy in traffic.
Yeah, the one with the Jonas Brothers, that was like 2009 or some shit, so this joke is, what, roughly 14 years out of date? I mean... It's not the same joke, obviously, and there have been other jokes before that one about Mickey Mouse being crazy and evil, but it's the combination of the voice he's doing and the drugs. It just reminds me of the episode where Randy fucks the pangolin, you know, and causes the pandemic.
Sorry for barging in. Look, Mr. Mouse, you basically called me here, so what's up? What's up? What's up? Bob, there's nothing going on. Just want to ask you a question. Do I look pretty? What? Answer the question, Bob. Do I look pretty?
Why does he have a specially... This is Bob Iger as, like, a Mario Logan puppet, I guess? Who is making these fucking puppets for these people? Are they making them? Because that's, like, I guess this is pretty good, I guess, if he made it. But, like, if not, then who is it? Because we see all of these, like, nothing puppet channels that have, like, 15 subscribers have, like, their own specially designed, customized Amy Rosechew plushie, or whatever the fuck. And, like, where is that coming from? Is it, like, Etsy, or...
Sure,
who's making a Bob Iger puppet?
Nick. You do. You're the prettiest mouse in the company and all the franchises. That's what I like to hear, because, you know, the last time you said that to me was when you f***ed me. You f***ed me good hard, Bob. You do get it? You f***ed me. You literally screwed me over. You.
Well, you know, who says that the puppet people are like immature or have growing up to do or anything? You know, this is some highbrow humor. You know, I was just playing Disco Elysium, and really this fits in tonally just very well with, like, you know, that kind
You're
of
like, you like that? Yeah, you like that, you dirty mouse? Yeah, you dirty slut? Yeah, you f***ed me, Bob.
I think there's a sexy, dark twist to this Mickey Mouse drug deal with Bob Iger. I don't know, I'm gonna have to convince Kim about it.
Do you have anything to say, huh? No, Mr. Mouse, I didn't f*** you at all, okay? Okay, please, I know we're dealing with some problems, but please, hear me out. I don't want to hear any of your bullshit, Bob! You know?
I don't know what the point of this video is. I mean, it says Mario versus Disney, but, like, we're watching this for, at this point, 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and there doesn't seem to be any, like, question posed or any real intriguing reason why I would be sitting through that. I guess I'm supposed to be funny. I'm expected to be laughing, I suppose. That's what it is. This is comedy. So, that's the problem, is that it's not funny. So, you know, it's not working that well.
We have been losing $11 billion! And many people aren't subscribing to Disney Plus! Because, you know what you did? You f***ed me! You f***ed the Disney magic! Just like Bob Chapek did! Oh, thank God we got rid of that dipshit! But still, I thought you would be better than Bob Chapek! But no! You're just as bad as him! You're just as a bigger dipshit as him! Do you have anything else to say? Huh? Do you? Look, Mr. Mouse, we're working on more movies and hopefully they'll be able to save our company, okay? And besides, we're going to be making, you know, a live-action movie of the Snow White.
Oh, great.
Yeah, doesn't that sound good? Oh, whoopty!
So, man, you know, every time that we're watching one of this guy's videos, there's, like, another look into this dude's life. I mean, into his house and his living situation. And I think on earlier streams, we assessed how he has, like, a bunch of holes in his walls. He has, like, graffiti on his wall. It's not graffiti, but it's written in some kind of, you know, some kind of paint on the wall, and it's, like, mentioning, I think his name is Joey, and it says Joey on the wall. He says it in the videos and everything, so it's fine. I think it is. I might be wrong, but, like... Yeah, I think there's been a bunch of things in his house that have, in his room, in his filming space specifically, that have been like, oh damn, dude, you know, you just got this strange symbol of the apocalypse hieroglyph on your wall over here. This is like Pamperchew's house. There's like a break in the drywall here, where somebody, like, punched, or maybe furniture bumped in or something, but it hasn't been fixed. And then, oh man, yeah, this could use some work. This could use a bit of work. I mean, I don't know, you could be filming your puppet videos, but there might be other things to do.
Oh, yeah, it's not like Rachel Zegler has, you know, made the whole entire controversy any better. Yeah.
Oh man, we're getting some spicy takes about the Snow White movie, even here. Wow, no... Nobody wants this movie. That's what's great, and it's gonna sell because these people are too fucking stupid to stop eating up the corporate slop.
It's not like that people are basically calling us out for being lazy and being soulless, and now they're calling us woke as well.
Well, you know, thankfully the Mario movie, oh my god, what if that's what this gets into, because it is Mario versus Disney. The Mario movie thankfully wasn't woke, and that's why the critics didn't like it, as we all know. Famously from that video, from that Origami Kingdom adjacent video that we watched, where that guy was totally serious when he said that. You know, so maybe Mickey Mouse is gonna have to battle Mario because he isn't woke, and Mickey is woke, and I don't know.
What's woke even mean, Bob? Huh? Explain it! It sounds like a language of dumbasses and artards! So yeah,
artards? Whoa.
Your fault! I don't know what to tell you, Mr. Mouse. I'm doing all my best. Oh, so you're doing your best, huh? Well then maybe I should, give you a lollipop and maybe a kiss on the cheek, to basically, to tell you that you did your best job and it's no problem.
Wait, really?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass! Literally, we're getting screwed over because of
Oh, it was sarcasm. Oh, I see.
you!
Guys, it was... I see that most of you in chat aren't laughing. It was sarcasm. That's why it's fun. It's funny. It's funny because it was sarcasm. Yeah, it's a little high-minded. Maybe if you also took an inordinate amount of cocaine, you would also see it.
Tell you something, Bob.
That's
Let
on
me
you.
Tell you something. Whenever I'm a happy mouse, I get an erection, and whenever I have an erection, Minnie is also happy.
So now Mickey Mouse's corporate cock is involved. He's shoved his corporate cock down America's throat one last time.
Because whenever I get home with a happy erection, I take Minnie upstairs and I pleasure her all day and goddamn night!
So I think this is the first time we've heard this dude make, like, sex jokes. I don't know, I might be wrong. I feel like he hasn't made a bunch of, like, blue collar, what do you say, like, blue comedy, whatever. He hasn't made a bunch of, like, inappropriate sexual-related plowing humor before this video. As far as I recall, I don't remember any. And so this is kind of fun. It's always good. It reminds me of the guy with the dolls. Not this guy with the dolls, but the dude who would be like,
Jordan says, I like having sex with old men. That's right, Jordan says.
that guy with the dolls, and he has like 17 channels. And he would talk about sex, and it was clear that he had like a rather underdeveloped view of sexuality and some curiosity and some stuff that was going on there. And so it's not the same, but it's just reminding me of that. It's like adult man plays with toys to mime to like play out Mickey Mouse fucking Minnie. I don't know, man. I don't know.
But now, I'm a sad mouse, and do you know what my dick looks like? It looks like a small, shredded up raisin! And do you think Minnie will like that? Huh? Do you think she's gonna be pleased and happy about this? No! Because you keep screaming over!
Well, see, the direction of this is actually really fascinating because he comes from off frame there. And, it's really interesting because he's actually emerging from the left of the screen, which you could imply is him, like, he's coming from the left. He's coming from the left with fear. What does that say about, like, the political state of things and woke media and everything? I mean, this is Disney himself. This is Mr. Disney that we're talking about here, and he's afraid of Mickey Mouse. But he's coming from the left with fear. That's all. That's the only vision that I'm giving you.
Please, Mr. Mouse.
This video's prophetic. goddammit.
Calm down, okay? Look, I'm just trying my best to fix the problems, okay? Oh well,
Mr. Mouse. What if we throw more money at it? That'll solve it.
A couple months ago. But look where we're at. We're still screwed.
It's really something when you're seeing a room like this where there's like fucking spray paint on the walls and just like holes in the fucking drywall and there's like a Pac-Man machine over here. Like this room and other shots of it that we've seen outside of this video in other streams. Note, I don't know if this is the same room. If not, then this house writ large, is a bit of a dump, and yet he's got this Pac-Man machine over here, which is just jiving. Which, I guess that's good. You want that while your house is falling apart around you. You live in, like, the storm center of Hurricane Katrina. It's nice. You have a bit of Pac-Man to keep you company. That's good.
Ew! You know what? This is coming from the same jackass.
Well, this is SMG4, but with Mickey Mouse, except Mario's also involved. He shows up later, as you can see in the title. But I mean, it's also just SMG4 if it was... Well, no, it's Miss Mario Logan. SMG4 is like a different thing. I'm sure there's rip-offs of that, too. I think we've even seen some. But, it's a little easier for somebody to just wave their puppets in front of the camera and make funny voices than it is for somebody to animate a whole SMG4 thing. Like, you know, there's like animation, there's source filmmaker fucking rigging or whatever, you know.
Writers and actors are not being realistic. And
A lot
also,
of people are joining to the stream. Welcome. I'm glad that this is what you joined in on. Was Mickey Mouse, Nose Candy Mickey in this crack shack talking to Bob Iger from Disney, who has come thunderously from the left, as Disney always does. Of course, that's what this video is trying to get at us with the framing of that previous shot. But you know, Mickey, of course, as we see here politically, obviously Mickey is directly in the center here, which is, you know, that really says something. That really says something. He overlooks us all in his Patriot Act watch ship, you know, where he's monitoring us. You know, that's Mickey Mouse for us. You know, once Mickey Mouse buys out the Eastern Seaboard, it's no longer going to be fun times at Disneyland. It's going to be, ho, pay the Disney tax, motherfuckers. You know, that's what this video is trying to communicate to you. And if you have not already seen that in the first 5 minutes, then I really don't have any ability to help you with that.
let's not forget that we're literally replacing people with robots and AIs.
That's what Disney's doing. They're doing
Seriously,
it.
you're screwing us over, Bob. You are literally full of shit. I say, you're full of yourself.
Haven't you already said... I feel like you've already said worse things. You're really gonna bleep out the word shit? Really? I don't even think they bleep out shit on, like, network television anymore. I'm pretty sure I heard an episode of some show that was on, like, NBC, like, a decade ago, and they were like, yeah, we just don't do shit anymore. You know? Like, I think nobody really cares about shit as a swear, as a bad word, as a naughty word, as one of those ones your mom said not to say. I think you could just keep that in. I think that the word shit is infinitely less inappropriate than the thing about Mickey Mouse fucking Minnie with his erection, with his happy erection, or whatever that was. You know, you could have bleeped out any of those words, really. But you bleeped out the word shit instead.
You know what? You know what? Whenever people screw me over, I get stressed out. And whenever I get stressed out, I basically cut off their balls. And I use their balls as my own stress ball. Because the next time someone screws me over, I could use their balls.
I mean, does this or does this not sound very similar to the South Park Mickey Mouse? I'm not crazy, right? I mean, I guess it's just grown man doing a Mickey Mouse voice and being crazy and acting like a dickhead and saying, you know, crazy things. So it's you know, there's that, but it's like, I don't know. It's a low rent whatever it is, that's for sure.
As a stress ball.
We've also just got, there's a whole shelf of like shit over here, and then there's this like corner, it looks like this area hasn't been dusted. There's like a lot of just scum on the fucking wainscoting or whatever, and then down here there's like a trash bag. Great bedroom.
Squeeze them, just like they did to
Pac-Man
me.
machine.
They grab me by my balls, and then they squeeze and twist
I
them.
was told this would be 6 minutes or so of a druggy Mickey skit, but it's going on and on and on. It's we're now 6:33, 34.
Is that what you're doing, Bob? You're screwing me over. Do you have any other excuses to back you up?
Do you even have a single fact to back that up?
Look, Mickey, it's not my fault, okay? Look, other companies, they have more successful movies, so maybe their successful movies are damaging our brand. Maybe that's why. Like, you know, Puss in Boots, the Last Wish, and then, you know, Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio movie, and
of course,
the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Yeah, maybe.
Dun 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 dun! The Super Mario Brothers movie. Now we come to the real source of our vexation. How is this just gonna devolve it? 10 to 1 odds, this just turns... I'm not gonna make a poll. Bet amongst yourselves, chat members. 10 to 1 odds this devolves into the Family Guy chicken fight with Mario versus fucking I was gonna say Disney because that's the name of the video. Disney Mouse. Mario versus Disney Mouse. They're gonna fight, and it's just gonna be two. Well, I guess that's not gonna work because it's just. Well, no, he's gonna hold up both puppets with both hands, and he's gonna just smush them together, and that'll be half the video. That's my guess. That's my bet.
Maybe that's why we're losing more money. Maybe that's because our competition are basically outsmarting us.
Basically.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Just please don't hurt me.
This man has turned the word basically into a 2-syllable word. Basically. Basically. You know, language evolves. Basically, why do you even need the rest of the syllable count? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You know what, Bob?
Basically.
Maybe you are on
Yeah, banging out the tunes, basically, on my bass guitar. That's right.
something. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not our fault at all. Yeah, it's the other companies and brands' fault. They're sabotaging us. They're damaging our company and brand. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah. Maybe that's why. You know what, Bob? I'll see you later.
Oh my god, guys, Speed Shoe Productions is in chat again. This is unbelievable. He's back.
I got business to take care of.
He's gonna go do more drugs, isn't he?
Oh, dear God. My little tenders.
So is that it? Do we get Mario now?
Alright, where is it?
Okay, good. Now we're back to business as usual. Now the video won't be so annoying, I'm sure. It'll be back to normal. It'll be good now.
No. Oh, God, where is it? No.
Oh no, he's got President's Choice down there. I think that was President's Choice. Yeah, is it? It might not be. I don't know if he's Canadian, but that's alarming.
No. Mario?
Mario!
Yeah? Do you know where we put the cake mix? Cause I want to make a cake for Sora to basically celebrate him for being
basically? Okay, you're gonna make a Sora cake. That's good. So we're done with... No, well, I guess that's Disney, so that's involved. That's all relevant. That's all part of it, actually.
in Smash Bros. Ultimate. Hasn't Sora already been a character since, like, a year ago? Yes, but honestly, I really feel bad whenever we have a Super Smash Bros. Party. We never get to invite Sora, which I really feel bad. And I really want to make it up to him. Oh, well, alright. Well, anyways, I'm gonna be heading out. I'm gonna be hanging with Donkey Kong real quick, so... Yeah, BRB!
Yeah, Donkey Kong's gonna celebrate me on my 21st birthday and crack open a beer, and then he's gonna vor me and tell me that it's a bonding process. BRB, see you later, bro.
Okay. Anyways, Mario, if you ever go out there, could you please get some cake mix while you're at it?
Cause, like, basically, we don't have any, and pretty much, I wanted to make some, and, like, basically, I can't find any, so, like, pretty much go get some.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm too busy walking away. See ya! God damn it. Well,
Yeah, I know. When is the Mario versus Mickey DBZ fight happening? I'm also getting bored here. I'm like, this fucking cake bacon domestic waifu bullshit. I already want Luigi to be my dynamite gal. God damn it. I don't need to be convinced that he's gonna cook and clean for me. You know, like what is this? This is just Luigi propaganda. But now and then this is going on for 5 minutes. Like, where's the fight? Where's the chicken fight? Come on.
I just have to order some pizza. Maybe Sora will like some pizza. Yeah, maybe you'll like that. Let me just grab the phone. So basically, yeah. I begged my dad for them, and he managed to order them.
You know, should we be happy or disappointed that he's not doing like a funny voice for these characters? Because, like, the alternative to what we're hearing is, Wahoo! I want to make a cake for Sora! Or whatever. which it would be, I think, worse. I think it's better that all of the characters just sound like a depressed mid-20s guy holding a plushie in the middle of a trailer park. I think that's better.
Wow, Junior, that's actually pretty cool. Honestly, I can't wait for them to arrive so we could have a
Hey, look what we got here. My two favorite stupid dumb nerds.
Oh, goddammit. Shy, what do you want from us?
Yeah, they got a Sunoco over there. This could easily be in, like, the fucking southern Ontario area or something. Manitoba.
Yeah, what do you want from us now? Look, we don't have any lunch money, okay? So please, just don't beat us up.
Oh, it's not about that. I'm just gonna brag about that. Me and my dad are going to Universal Studios.
Oh wait, too bad you guys can't, because me and my dad, we were able to afford some tickets.
Shut up, Shy Guy. That's just nepotism because you and your parents work for Nintendo. That's fuck you. Fuck you. So do we, but my dad got banned from Nintendo because he flashed his cock in the waiting area.
We're gonna have a good time, but oh wait, are your dad's gonna be able to have a good time with you? Yeah, I don't think so.
Shut up, Shy Guy. You know my dad's in jail for flashing his cock in that school bus.
Because your dad is a loser, and your dad doesn't have any arms just like you armless loser.
Shut up! It's actually very impressive that he was able to get his cock out of his pants without arms, okay? I can specifically attest to that being a difficult thing to do. Shut up, Shy Guy. You don't know what you're talking about.
Me and my family's disabilities. Yeah, and also, my dad, he's just too lazy and he doesn't want to go outside because, I mean, it is hot out here, but still, yeah, my dad, he's just lazy as all. Me and my family, we're not even poor. We literally own a castle.
Whatever. You two losers still can't afford it.
Yeah, this guy's out in public doing this. Keep that in mind. I mean, wherever he is, wherever. You know, he's got houses overlooking him. There's a trailer park. There's a gas station, so he's near enough to, like, main roads, probably. There's probably just cars passing by, and they see this guy with his little toys. Goodness me. You know? That's a man with confidence. Or no frame of reference to understand why he shouldn't be doing that, I guess. Either of which are admirable, really.
You're better off to go to Disney World. Anyways, who even likes Disney World? Disney World is just a place full of babies and losers. And besides, Universal Studios is way better than that crap.
Are they gonna do the, like, Shy Guy, what are you, shut up, I'm talking about how bad Disney is, and how much if Mickey Mouse was here, I'd totally kick him in the ass. Shy Guy, he's standing right behind me, isn't he? Whoa, if they do that. Because I already just reenacted that whole scene, we don't need him to do it.
So, you have a
No, okay, we're skipping right to it, that's good,
problem with Disney World?
Yeah, what's it to, you big loser?
This is like a version of that scene, though. It's adjacent.
So you're saying that Universal Studios is way better than Disney World, huh?
This is an older joke than Mickey Mouse being like a cokehead and crazy and like a psycho business capitalist man who wants to, like, you know, representing how Disney is, essentially. You know, this is an older joke than Mario taking mushroom drugs. This is like Laurel and Hardy days kind of joke, but it's not even, because he's not even really doing that. Really, I mean, that almost was. It almost was, but instead it's just Disney Mouse is here.
Then, I guess you would like to see Universal Studios fucking me in my ass, don't you? Huh?
He has a hole in that. Is that a tag? No. It appears to have a surgically placed hole cut under the tail. Yeah, you know, I've seen that before. That's not something that I usually see being made on plushie just for the sake of a little throwaway joke in a video like this. That tends to be something that people do when they want to have sex with their plushies, actually. I know, that sounds crazy. It sounds crazy, but I've seen it happen. So yeah, that's weird. That's a bit weird.
In my ass, don't you? Huh? Would you like Universal Studios to f me in my ass? Huh? Do you? Do you? Do you?
I don't. I think we should leave. Good idea.
You know, you're goddamn lucky that we're in public. Because right now...
It's a real J-Sonic moment, that's correct, yes. I actually watched a video about J-Sonic recently. And what was funny about it was, most of the video was about, recent stuff that happened to him, because I know J-Sonic's been around since like the fucking mid-2000s or something, but it was mostly about like recent shit in the last few years that had happened, and it's just funny to think that there's enough content for like a 40-minute video about J-Sonic just in the last couple of years of him like being a creeper and DMing people and shit. And that's not even taking into account, in a big way, all of the shit from, like, the old days on his DeviantArt. I think I have one of his pictures in the stream slideshow. The one where it's the guy with the binky in his mouth, and he's got, like, the My Little Pony diaper, and he's in the baby crib with, like, the Sonic plushie or whatever. I think that's... I think there might be a few of him. Yeah, he likes to fuck his crusty Sonic plushie from 1993 up the ass. And, I mean, this plushie does look like it's in pretty good condition, so if he is fucking it up the ass, at least he's taking care of it, but still very alarming.
I would tear your head off, and I would blow my load inside your skull. You got me? Because, literally, I don't want anyone to talk about me or my
You're a rusty nail guy.
franchise. I own everything, and I could own your mom, and I could bang her all day I want. You got me?
This bourgeoisie Disney mouse character always trying to solve problems with his penis. He always wants to bang something or whatever, and that's what Disney's trying to do to all of us. This video is genius, and it represents Disney trying to fuck us all. God damn it.
Wobby!
Oh, are you gonna cry about it? Are you gonna cry about it, you big baby bitch?
Well, yeah, eBay would be in good condition. Would say it was in very good condition. Yeah, there was like half of the video that I saw about J-Sonic. It was dedicated to the guy on eBay who sold J-Sonic one of these Sonic plushies, and then like he documented the whole process of how the guy kept like serial killer like responding to him and going,
Yeah, so I was weak, and I cut off another limb. I didn't know how I could stop it.
and like all this kind of fucking crazy shit. J-Sonic's a real fucking individual. Here, but for the grace of J-Sonic, go this guy, really, because I mean he at any moment. But this plushie war is underway. We've got Mickey Mouse is pushing around a Shy Guy. Sooner or later, he's gonna get to Mario, and it's all gonna go. The shit's gonna go fucking topsy-turvy.
You've been talking shit about me, and now you're gonna cry about it? I'm an old mental disabled child, and my parents hate me. And my mom, she sucks dick all day for crack money. Yeah, shut up. Shut up.
Reminder that this user censored the word shit earlier. The word shit was censored. I feel like the word shit has been said since then and before it, potentially, but he censored that at least once, the word shit, and now he's talking about sucking dick for crack, which is, none of that is censored. You know, but that all sounds like stuff you'd hear on PBS Kids, so it's fine.
I make more money than you! So you better get out of here, now! Before I swear to God, I'm gonna go ape shit!
Let me see the comment section. This Mickey Mouse reminds me of his depiction in South Park. Guys. fucking said it. Who else? Who fuck you? Reply along with his SML kit. There's an SML one too, so this is just a complete ripoff. Holy shit. The beginning was so true and hilarious. At least you put warning signs in your videos, unlike SML. That's good. Yeah, no, that's important. He also credits the creators. You're not crediting the creators! Describes what Disney is right now. Mickey Mouse has officially gone insane. Well, this is objectively dreadful. 12 likes, hearted by One Up Films. I agree, Foxy Lady. I agree. This is the best comment here. This is truly dreadful.
Hello? Oh, hey, Sora. What's up, buddy? Huh? What? Whoa. Sora, please, slow down. Wait, what? Mickey is going what now? Hold on, you're talking too fast.
Wait a minute. This is just a recording of chipmunk sounds. What the fuck?
Huh, that was weird. What was that all about, Luigi? Huh, it was Sora. Huh, he said he couldn't make it because for some odd reason Mickey is going insane and he told me not to open the door for anyone. Huh. Maybe he's just over.
Yeah, he said it was Mickey. He said that he couldn't make it because there's a zombie apocalypse happening and like half of Metro Detroit has eaten each other's brains, and yeah, I don't know what's going on with that right now, but yeah, that sounds a little bit silly. I'm gonna put on an episode of Friends.
Exaggerating is all. Huh? Someone's at the door. Wonder who it is. Don't worry, I'm a-coming.
Now he's Italian, now he's fake phony Italian.
Alright. Hello?
Hiya, pal!
Whoa,
Luigi, don't do it. He's a vampire. He's a culture vampire.
Mickey Mouse? What are you doing here?
I heard that you're throwing Sora a party, and
The tiger poster? Where, what tiger? Oh. Like that thing? Is that the Zoo Books tiger poster? I'm not familiar. But he's got that. So is this... I'm just gonna jump ahead to if this turns into a Mario and Mickey fight. He's got a gun. There's a random furry. It doesn't look like there's really a fight. I don't know.
Can't succeed. No one will.
It's a sword. Okay.
Oh dear God! Please, Mickey, no!
Say goodbye!
Uh-huh. Sorry I'm late for the party. Oh, what the? Oh no, you don't! What the?
Oh fuck!
Oh no, you don't! Go to sleep, Mickey.
Go to sleep! Go to sleep! Go to sleep! Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Well, that wasn't really a fight, was it? They just kind of fucking choked him out.
It's over. Oh, thank God!
You wanna play with Gabario?
Oh my God!
I got a
thank you
big
for saving us.
keeper.
Oh dear God! I thought this was going to be the end. It's okay, Luigi. It's okay. It's over now.
It's okay, Luigi. I'm still gonna kill you.
Jesus Christ! What happened?
Capitalism happened, Mario. Capitalism happened. Roll credits.
I don't know. Mickey, he went really
Talk about the free market. Happy days.
crazy and insane. Like, my God, he was about to murder us. But you saved us, though.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure who the Fursona was, but there wasn't much of a fight there unless... Oh, Mickey comes back. No, he's still... I think they just settle their differences or something. Alright, well, that's well and truly enough of that. That's a little bit of one-up films. I don't think I can deal with more of that currently. So thank you for the suggestion to whoever it was yesterday. I appreciate it. We were gonna do that last night, but there it is now. And now, we're continuing, unfortunately, along with Mario Logan related shit. Because here we have a video from someone I was recommended, The Shadow Reader, and they have a video called well, they have a series, multiple videos about Super Mario Logan movies, I guess, or reviews or something. I have no idea what the fuck this is, but this is Jeffy Goes Too Far Lost Episode by The Shadow Reader. You guys like Mario Logan? Oh boy. Very scary. Very spooky. Oh. Maybe I should save this for like a week when it's till it's spooky season.
I don't think I even need to explain who Super Mario Logan is, as everyone including their parents should already know about him and his antics. Of course, with that being said, there might be a good amount of people on this site that might not really have much of a clue on who this YouTuber is, so I'll give a quick summary. Super Mario Logan is a popular plush channel on YouTube that has managed to garnish over
I don't think I care that much. When do we get into the good stuff?
SML who honestly can't stand Jeffy.
Oh my god, we're doing the fuck. Not again with this. Not again with the Jeffy.
Get it. You hate him. I honestly have to admit that I don't like him either. He's been nothing more but a nuisance to my videos and my channel ever since I had added him into the series of Super Mario Logan.
That fucking Jeffy character, he's always going out and about causing terrorism and killing off political dissidents. That scamp, he's causing trouble in my videos, he's like an electrical glitch sometimes, that's how he manifests. He's like a cryptid, frankly. He's
yes,
like a
I know I
cryptid.
promised numerous times that I would get rid of Jeffy or stop using him in my videos, but because of the constant backlash I get every time I even
We got some real Jeffussy on this one.
mention getting rid of him, I just continue to give in to the fans. Well, what I would call fans, that is. I know that I'm an idiot for not taking a stand against the insane fanboys on my channel, but hopefully this video that I create will
Yeah, man, I mean, every man has to fucking put his foot down eventually if it's gonna be a case of, something that you care about socially, or if it's just something, a hobby that you care about a whole lot, or if it's, not accepting that fucker Jeffy and his fucking idiot fans anywhere near your shit. God damn it, that fucker! If that's the place where you finally decide to put your foot down, that's brave. That's admirable and brave. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Soon. Maybe this might help my channel out, and I can go back to doing what I honestly loved again, without having to worry about YouTube pretty much going after me. Now, with that being said, no, I am not going to kill Jeffy off. I honestly remember the last time I killed off a character, Mama Luigi that is, and it hurt my channel like crazy. So Jeffy isn't going to die, but I can certainly say that he'll be gone from the series entirely, and maybe this way I can make the video...
I'm being smeared by multiple chat members as a Jeffy fan. The fucking Jeffy audience, the fucking anti-Jeffy hate force right now is strong. Like, I have no ties to Jeffy, Senator McCarthy. You can't fucking put Jeffy you can't connect me to him. Okay, don't you fucking start.
And maybe this way I can make the video won't particularly piss off too many Jeffy fans. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video because I personally enjoyed making this. Peace out. Logan 30 Acre.
Peace out.
I honestly agreed with Logan on what he said in the description, and seeing as how he wasn't going to kill off Jeffy...
What happened to peace out? Are we not peacing? We're still... Okay, we're not peacing. We're keeping on.
But use an original way to get rid of him honestly got me pretty excited to watch this video. So without further ado, I clicked play on the video. The episode started out in the usual SML style. Mario was sitting on a couch with Rosalina watching Family Guy and eating a bowl of trail mix that was in the middle of the pair. Oh, Mario, this is such a great show. Mario...
Man, the breadth of our fucking... like, there's so much media out there, and yet what do we always hear about? It's always Mario, Family Guy, Pokemon, The Horse Show, and, like, what else? I don't know, 2 or 3 other things. Frozen 2 might be in there, you know. It's always, like, just the most basic fucking things. And it's sad. It's just sad. It's like, man, somebody really needs to show you the Chinese film Shower. Or just, like, I don't know, Ichi the Killer. You know, maybe you could watch, fucking, you could watch, like, Koyaanis Katsu. I don't know, man. Just watch something. Just do something with your life. You know, those are all movie things. Play, the Atari game Adventure, you know? Play Buck Bumble for the N64. Make your whole identity around that. You know what I mean? Just don't let it be just Mario and Family Guy your whole life. Come on, man. Just come on.
Rosalina said. Yeah, I guess it's okay.
And Thomas, right. Yeah, don't forget Thomas. That's true.
I guess it's alright. Mario said, with a very, how do I put this, bored expression. Well, it's quite nice that Jeffy's been playing around in his room quietly for the past couple of hours.
Yeah, I bet Jeffy does like Modern Family Guy. I mean, you'd love to see a video like this where it's, I mean, I guess not like this, but whatever. This kind of, you know, this, I mean, I guess like this, yeah. Just any segment of Mario adults on the internet where it's like these people that just haven't necessarily grown up that much, and you're just like, wouldn't it be just amazing if they made one of these videos, but it was about, like, characters from The Breakfast Club, or, I don't know, I Love Lucy or something, or it's about, like, I don't know, the Three Body Problem, the cast of that, it's got them involved with Jeffy. But no, it's always like Mario and like the fucking Thomas trains and like, yeah.
Delina said cheerfully.
Tokyo Godfathers, that'd be great.
Now that you said that, he's probably gonna come and pop out from behind the couch, screaming and complaining about something. Again, Mario grunted. Oh, come now, Mario. I doubt that'll happen, Rosalina said. 3, 2, 1. Mario said,
We've seen a lot of SML videos, and oh god, this fucking shit, who knows?
Said. For a while, nothing happened. Wow, I guess you were right, Mario began. I guess he isn't going
so
to...
this is just like a fucking creepypasta thing. Okay, well, I think I'm good. There's probably other videos on here. There might be stuff that's like a little more visually entertaining, you know, maybe. But, yeah, I don't know. There's the Barney video. I guess okay, I do want to look at his apology. He had a video called An Apology with just a black picture. Like, the thumbnail is just a black. And it says An Apology. It's from a month ago. And it has 3.6 thousand views. Which is... It's funny because I made my video called About the Drama, and then after a certain point, the views just plateaued. Once people realized, right, that it was like a meme, I think they caught on and they stopped clicking on it. Okay, but at the beginning, there were people who were like, oh, I thought there was drama. I thought something was happening. I thought, you know, like maybe this video has the most views of all of his recent videos here. 1.7 thousand, 2.7 thousand. The most viewed other one is the banned episode of SpongeBob, Lost Episode. He's got Cat SpongeBob here, Catboy SpongeBob. But then an apology here. See, it worked for him. This has to be a real apology. What's he gonna say? It's a black
Hey there,
picture.
my little shadows. So a little while ago...
Say that again there, Mr. Girl. Say that again.
Hey there, my little shadows.
Hi, horses.
So a little while ago, I had made a community post on this channel sending out some much-needed apologies to a lot of people, as well as provide a little bit more context as to why this whole thing started to begin with. Now, for a bit of context as to why I made that post, it was because I really needed to try and take accountability for the lack of action that I did in terms of this whole situation, regarding not only Lioness, but also in terms of other people like Simplord, Mango Pony, and...
Oh, you don't want to get on Simplord's bad side, dude. What happened? Do you owe Simplord money? You know where that money goes, ultimately. You don't want to have to give him anything. You don't want to give him money to just send up the fucking pipe, up Alinity's pipeline, if you know what I'm saying. You don't pay him, you don't pay back Simplord, okay?
Herman the Wise.
Herman the Wise, though. You did fuck up with Herman the Wise, though. That's a nice guy. That's a nice guy. He's actually real. He's gonna be a chess prodigy someday. He really doesn't need your energies bringing him down. So why don't you just fucking man up and apologize to Herman the Wise, okay?
And while I did try to cover a good bit of everything in the community post, I want to make this video so that way you guys can get a little bit more context as to this whole situation, why my actions were completely unnecessary and just downright awful, and did nothing else more but honestly add a lot more gasoline to the fire here, rather than extinguishing it out like I should.
Yeah, I think we might be looking at a bit of a shadow war, chat members. No evidence? Shadow war. You know, that's the lesson that I learned from Maddox. So, I mean, it looks... This is a classic shadow war tactic. I mean, we've seen this a million times. You really hate to see it these days. You thought that we would stamp out this kind of shadow war tactic at this point, but it's a sad thing to see. It's a really sad thing to see.
Could have done to begin with. For one, let's start off with the fact that I hadn't gone out of my way to help Lioness and her boyfriend, after she had told me that she was being harassed by a lot of people, including some people in my own fan base. She had sent me at least a few emails about the whole situation, and being the dumb fuck that I was, didn't really listen to anything that was
Okay, so I don't know. I'm sure there's things in here that are interesting, but I kind of don't. I don't care. I don't know these people. I don't know what. It doesn't sound all that salacious. It sounds like minor petty drama. That's the Shadow Reader. Somewhat interesting. Thank you for the suggestion. 10 bucks. Well, okay, hang on. So before we move on, Aurelius did suggest Caillou Goes to the Circus alternative episode. So, okay, we are gonna do one more. Let me do one more. We'll look at a bit of this. Caillou Goes to the Circus. Was original episode. Caillou Circus. Enter key. Yeah, there's Caillou Goes to the Circus original episode. Oh, it also says alternate episode. Oh, that's confusing. Okay. Well, this one, we'll watch a little bit of this. We'll watch a bit of this. This might be we'll see how this one tickles us. If we wind up feeling like beating up Caillou, then I would say it's successful. Okay, well now this is happening. That's very cool. Hang on just a second. Just a little bit. You know, this music sounds really good, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna match that energy, and I'm just gonna... Good intro. I really like that intro. That's great.
Many people, including parents of small children, very likely know about the infamous PBS hitch by the name of Caillou. Yes, Caillou.
Please join the please go take a look at the Loud Equals Funny podcast, by the way. Loud Equals Funny, the podcast that me and Bane and Tristan host. Loud Equals Funny. It's a podcast. Go check it out.
The show about a 4-year-old boy who goes on various adventures and the like with his parents. It's honestly not that great of a show.
No, it really isn't.
In regards to episode quality and the like, but for some reason, it still managed to stay on the air for a good long while. And this wasn't a very pleasant time for most parents of said kids that would watch the show. The reason for this tends to vary between person to person. Some parents would say that the show was annoying and that the main protagonist of the show, or in their case, antagonist, Caillou, is a spoiled brat. Others would go along the lines of say that the show provides very little educational value to kids, like Barney the Dinosaur. And lastly, but more of a grand majority of the people there that have been discussed with, most parents would often agree that Caillou was an extremely bad influence. How exactly was he bad influence? Go on.
I like how Caillou is a worse influence than, like, Bart Simpson. Caillou is the real danger. Caillou is like a young Lex Luthor. He's the kid you don't want your kid sitting next to in school.
Into any kind of parenting website or forum, or heck, even Reddit, and you'll find countless stories from parents complaining about their kids replicating Caillou's behavior in various ways. One parent, who went by the name of Mountain Pains, even posted a long rant about how her daughter, who remained unnamed, went from being a sweet little angel to an absolute demon child in the span of just a few years. To make matters worse, apparently the child's behavior has worsened to the point where she would insult her mother, have meltdowns in public if things
Okay, so there was an alternative Caillou episode, you know. Great.
rather than
Caillou's
that
bad,
day.
though.
This in turn causes Caillou to cry before going into a full-on temper tantrum, which is shockingly played as the main intro.
Oh, I guess we're already into it, I suppose. I mean, but the thing is, I don't want to listen to this guy narrate a fucking creepypasta to me. This is like... And then Caillou started crying, and it was very scary. Like, I'm good. Thank you, my little shadows. I think I'm okay on that one. That's fine. But we looked at a bit of that. There's some interesting stuff there. Let's see here. $5 from Emilio Silva. I read that one. I did do a couple of these already. Okay, yeah, $10 from Prank Phone Call. Please do more Jason Gomez the dinosaur. Okay, one video. I don't want to make this whole channel just be Origami Kingdom all the time. Alright, we'll do one Jason Gomez video. I'll do one video from Jason Gomez. Here we go. Let me find a good one here. Okay. Okay, this looks like a good one. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, alright. No, full screen. Okay. So this video is called Hold My Chicken or Tie My Shoe Prank at Venice Beach, California. And I didn't think we'd ever see Jason Gomez, like, you know, not with the dinosaur. But I guess this is what he looks like in real life. And he's got his cock in his hands right now. And he's walking, you know, he's the real cock of the walk at the moment. He's on the sidewalk and it's a good joke. That's a really good joke. That's a really, I'm very proud of that pun that I just made. But no, this is Jason Gomez, everybody.
Will you tie my shoe? I'm holding my chicken. Can you? No? Oh, thanks. Thank you. Can you just hold it real quick?
No, I can't.
My grandma on the farm, man.
Touch my cock.
And I like your sneakers, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Wayne Brady with a...
So what kind of prank is this? You're just like going up to people with a fucking chicken. And you're like, I cannot possibly put my chicken down. Why do you have the chicken? I don't know, that's classified. I guess it's about, this is not an intrusive bad prank, I'll give you that, but it's very strange. Obviously this is not the Jason Gomez, no. That's fine. That's a different Jason Gomez. Most of his channel is his kids. Like his 9-year-old daughter driving a truck or something. But we got videos here. Yeah, I'll go by popular here, see what I haven't watched. Well, we've never watched this, actually. This is by far his most viewed video. By Jason Gomez. The Ghost Train Story about Smiler Train. Trains Driver 2. See, now you know I'm not making up the Jason. This is clearly the real Jason Gomez. Trains Driver 2. That's trains with a Z. Featuring Train Boy 11 and Steven... Is that a... Stexon Starfighter. Yeah, Stexon Starfighter is what we've got here. We got the lobster font. You know it's your boy. You know it's real. He got that real bad bitch.
So, what do you want to tell us about, Steven?
Yeah, see that the other guy was clearly not Jason Gomez the dinosaur. He didn't have the radio voice that this fella has.
Glad you asked, Ricky. Now I'm going to tell you guys a story about the scary train.
Well, what's it gonna be about?
I'll tell you, but first, have you ever heard of a story about
But first, a word from our sponsors. Train Shadow Legends.
the Smiler train?
No. I never heard about it.
Me too.
Well then, let it begin.
So
A
this
long time
video
ago, back in
this
19
video has 23,000 views. I made another train video and it's spooky. I made a ghost train story about the Smiler train. I want to thank Stexen Starfighter to join the video with me and Trainboy11. He's gonna be a part of my The Steam Railway series. Stay tuned for that. Also, stay tuned that part 3 of Bambi and his friends' adventures will come soon or later. Enjoy the video and subscribe to Trainboy11 and Stexen Starfighter. And yeah, this is the most viewed video on his channel. The next most viewed has like 6,000 views or something like that. This one has 23,000. And it came out in March 21st, which is like right around when it's like around when we were looking at them first. No, that was like a month before that. No. Okay, this was actually just before then. So that's probably not related to that. And we didn't really look at this guy at all in that video. So this video blew up independently of any of that. Maybe the video is just great. We'll find out.
78. A Rio Train Express named
Yeah, that's the Trainboy11, everybody. The one who briefly dated Ariana Grande. Yes.
Merlin.
You don't need to not everybody in chat doesn't need to talk about how he was with Ariana Grande. There's a lot of rumors about that relationship. You don't need to get into it. You don't need
Pulling the express around midnight. He was doing a fine job around midnight till later. He made to the station on time, but then things started to feel strange for Merlin.
They started to feel strange. I like this like town. Where did they get this like town model from? What is this? Where's this from? Is this like a video, like a train game or something maybe that they... I'm wondering what program was used to make this footage. Like, this doesn't look like... I would assume that this would be a very difficult thing. Well, not very difficult, but difficult enough for people like this to make in something like Blender. Or even something like Source Filmmaker, probably. So I'm wondering if this is, like, in a game. Like, this is, like, the photo mode in Sims 2 or some shit like that. Obviously not Sims 2, but, you know. I wonder if it's something like that. It's probably some train-related video game.
Started to feel strange for Merlin.
Train simulator on iOS. Yeah, I don't know if you say that
Marlin,
knowing it
time to
or
go.
not, but I could believe it.
But Merlin didn't move.
Marlin?
Chat, I want you to know, by the way, that if you do not all right now say in chat trains rights, that you are all bad people. I want you to all know that you are obligated to say trains rights right now, because I just told you to say trains rights, so please say it.
Oh! Sorry, driver.
Sorry, driver. Chat member, you can't say the word trainees. We don't use the word trainees anymore. That's not acceptable. You're gonna get in trouble, chat member.
Merlin continuing down the railway as the driver was about to slow down. Something happened.
Why is this video the most popular video on his channel, though? All jokes aside, because this video sucks ass. I mean, you know, I don't know if it sucks more particularly than the other videos we've seen from him, but it certainly doesn't suck less. So why is this one, like, #1 with a bullet, 23,000 views, compared to, like, the next #2 is at, like, 6,000? What the fuck blew this one up?
People started to go faster, faster.
Do not be transphobic, chat. like a fucking Russian jig now? What is happening? And I cannot wait for Saban to suplex this fucker.
Marlon, what are you doing? You're gonna get us killed!
Merlin didn't say anything, but then he started smiling with red.
What? Can't hear ya.
Lose control. He didn't stop.
What?
But then, he was heading to the bridge and started to crash.
Like, I just don't... I don't understand how people can be so consistently bad at sound mixing. Not that mine is great, but at the very least I can listen to my footage with a couple of different types of speakers. Laptop, phone, you know, headphones, PC speakers, maybe on my TV or whatever, and I can go, oh, you know, I need to turn this down, whatever. I need to maybe boost the bass a little bit or something. And it's like, it's not that difficult. I mean, audio shit can be difficult, but what I'm saying is, like, there has just never been any attempt to not make their videos just sound like, and I will reuse the same thing I said in the other video, like they are drowning in music. Like, you can't fucking hear a word that's being said because the music and the train noises are so fucking loud. Yeah, also, there's just no texture on this train track, by the way. I don't know what happened here, but you'd think they might have done something about that. There's just a texture error. It's just a void of white, so that's good. That's a good thing to include in your video. Finished product right here. At least it's better than the Dean Scream. Cut to Jason Gomez.
And then they were all dead. The end.
Marlin Express cars were destroyed. The driver lost his life.
Oh my god. That was so scary.
I agree. What happened to Marlon?
Well, I heard one of the diesels saw the ghost of Merlin still smiling. But
I heard that the ghost of Merlin was still smiling.
He's known as the Smiler Train.
Oh.
Do you mean he's just a ghost and wanders around?
Yeah, we do just have a pog face in the middle. That's absolutely a train pog right there. If anybody needs that for their collection, you got it. You got it.
I don't know, Ricky, but I hope he's not here.
I hope so too.
Oh, Clinchfield, our boss needs us to deliver some wood at the top of the mountain.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I totally forgot.
Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna be busy laying some pipe at the bottom of the ravine, if you know what I'm saying. You can go deliver
Come on,
your
let's get
wood.
moving.
Okay.
Good luck, Ricky and Clinchfield.
Yeah, these are Thomas OCs. That's correct. Ricky and Clinchfield collected the cars with some wood and started heading off to the top of the mountain. Boy, it sure is boring around here. The fucking train thing, man. The fascination with trains, where we're just forced to... Like, I just don't get the deal with the fucking trains. I don't get what it is with trains with these people. And I've heard it explained before. Sonic stuff I get a little bit more. Trains, I don't know, man. I don't know why that's such a universal fucking thing. But I guess this is supposed to be scary. We're supposed to be feeling scared right now because of a scary train. This is real spooky stuff. My silence on... What exactly? My silence on Thomas/Mario shipping is deafening. Yeah, it really does speak volumes about my view on things, if you think about it, my silence on that. My unwillingness to take a stance there is really actually clearly defining where I stand in that matter. And so really it's It's dishonest of me to not just be open about how I feel. I'm solidly in favor of the Thomas and Mario ship. I think that that's a good ship. I think that they were meant to be. I think if any human was ever meant to put his penis inside of a train, not as a passenger who has a penis inside of a train, but rather in a sexual dick to train manner, I think it would be Mario, and I think it would be good. I think it would be good. I think it would be a good thing for us. I think it'd be good. I don't think we're ready for that, but I think it would be good for us. Love wins! Alright, lot of wood. That's cool. You never finished the Santos saga. Look up Mr. Astrotheology, More Magnetic Healing. It goes a step further than the hotel ice bucket. There's a light bulb night helmet in there. Oh, there's a night helmet with light bulbs? Oh, dude, what's next? Like an ice cream cone with light bulb? With like one single light bulb at the bottom of the ice cream cone. You hold it to make your hand feel better. That's my idea. Don't steal it. Well, okay, we'll look at that next. Mr. Astrotheology. That's a good suggestion. Somebody goes, I can't believe this is how I'm spending my Monday. Yeah? You're not enjoying the train video? You don't think this is a good use of your time? The train video? Not enjoying it? That's a shame. I don't know why. People are confused about the light bulb night helmet and the hotel ice bucket. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Well, Clinchfield, here's the same bridge where Marlin crashed.
Same bridge.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
I like the little tiny sim man, like pre-rendered human, isometric human. Looks like he belongs in Sid Meier's Sim Golf. My Shuno! Uh-huh.
Crashed.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
Oh no, Sangi hit him? Sangi hit him? Sangi hit the tiny little man. Oh no.
Well, Clinchfield, here's the same bridge where Marlin crashed.
My Shuno. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just this like tiny little man. I don't know what his... I guess he's the conductor? So the trains talk, but then also the conductors exist. What is this relationship? I don't know how this works in the Thomas lore. But there is a conductor on these trains. It appears. I'm left to wonder if they're the ones talking, if the train exercises their will, if it's like a Pacific Rim Jaeger type thing, like a mind meld. I don't know. I don't know how it works, but it's interesting. We really need a Japanese like train, like Thomas the Tank Engine official like transforming train mecha anime where Thomas characters, it's like Batman Ninja or whatever, but it's like Thomas the Tank Engine characters transform and they fight like Teletubby aliens or something. I don't know. Maybe there's a Barney, something like that.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
Pog! Pog! People don't like the faces.
Did you hear that?
I did. Who was that?
I don't know.
Thomas Transformers exist. Well, I mean, I know that there's the fucking bootleg toy that's like a Thomas the Tank Engine Transformer. I've seen that before. That's classic.
It's dead.
It's the Smiler train!
Oh my god, the Smiler train! Why does it just look like Sans Undertale a little bit?
I can make you fall off this bridge, and you'll be sent to the scrapyard.
Back up faster, Ricky!
Let's get out of here!
Just turn the train backwards, that'll be fine. I hope nobody bumps into you. All the anal sex you can handle, and 3 hots and a con.
You will run, but I will always come and find you.
Well, evidently they'll just fucking back up when you do. So, I mean, I don't know. What are you gonna fucking do? You're a train. You're just gonna bump into them really hard and fast? I guess you could... What's stopping you from doing that now? Go after them. Get to them. What the fuck? I'm gonna find you. What are you gonna do? What the fuck is that? You're a train. Look out! It's a train! Look out! Was that, like, I mean, I just...
You will run, but I will always come and find you.
I will always find you. Crazy, spooky laugh, evil laugh, right? Alright, I'm just gonna back up here. Just, let me, just backing up here. Don't mind me, just, gotta back up. Back. Back that ass up. Alright, I'll see you guys. Mwahaha and all that. Mwahaha. Thanks for watching. That's good. That was very awkward. Yeah. Thank you for making it, Jason Gomez. That was a good video. That was another classic Jason Gomez banger. Thank you for that. Let me see here. €5 from This Is a Placeholder TM. Rewatching the beef-loving Brony video made me audibly and loudly snort on the bus, so thanks. These smaller specimens are the most interesting. Smaller specimens? You mean like people that aren't Chris Chan or whatever? Yeah, you know, you never know who the next one is gonna be that, like, really blows up. You know, I mean, obviously now we have the Origami Kingdom, you know. I mean, and people ask me to do fucking Cyrax or whatever. It's like, nah, bitch. Bitch, get real. Like, nothing can top shit like this. This is the real good. And I mean, it's a real minefield still, because there's a lot of it that's... There's a lot of it where it's like, oh, this person is genuinely too, you know, mentally not well to be, you know, like, it's legitimately like somebody who has the mind of like a 5-year-old and they're making videos and like, okay, well, I'm not gonna just laugh at that. But when it's somebody who has the mind of a 9-year-old or whatever, you know, and they're like my age, actually... Well, then I think it's fine. Then I think that's okay. I'm willing to make that compromise, and that's, you know, that's around where you get the best content, is if they're mentally around the age of like 12 or so, but physically they're like 30. That's what you want. That's the best. That's the best. In terms of absolute psycho degenerates and people freaking out about children breaking their mind, and people making rant videos about users, and people making weird lists about their favorite media that they love, as if anybody really cares. And then I say that, but as it turns out, people do really care, and then they get into wars over these opinions. You know, it's a good thing that World War III never broke out. Because if it did, man, I don't know what the fuck. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. This is just, it's just amazing to see people, like, having this much time on their hands in their lives to be able to, like, get into giant battles over, like, or, you used my art without, and you didn't mention my OC was made by me, and, like, all this stupid shit that people just, I don't know. Just these dumb feuds that we look at. It's fascinating. It's truly fascinating. These smaller specimens exhibit some fascinating behavior. Absolutely. Dink became a member. Thank you very much. Oh! That was a really good membership right there. That was a good one. That felt good. $5 from Dr. Grubius. Here's something. Emoji Cat Heat. It's on YouTube Kids. And it's emoji intercourse made by kids, and YouTube allows it. The next generation is doomed. Okay. Well, speaking of that, I think I have something I wanted to look up. Yeah. Somebody yesterday was talking about a, No, see, I don't know what you're talking about, because there was a chat member who was like, I found this video and there was kitten haters, and then I looked and they apparently had the video title. And I've now copied in the video title, and it's the same 2 videos that I looked at yesterday that didn't have kitten hate in the comments. I don't know what you're seeing, but I'm not seeing it here. I'm not seeing it. So, I don't know. I wanted to find the kitten hate rabbit hole and uncover a thing, but I guess my perception is just not high. Emoji cat heat, on the other hand, sounds similar. I heard cat and my mind got buzzing. Emoji cat heat. Oh boy. Well, when you type this in, this is what the search results are. Emoji cat heat compilation, emoji cat heat, and then there's that face. Compilation, and then that face. 4 of that face, and then that face. And then this one with only 3 of that face. That's if you needed to be a little tamer. You want like mild. 4 fire emojis here. There's TikTok, there's baby, there's milk. We got a number of emojis here, including an eggplant, a peach, an 18+, fart on the next one, then shorts, and then 20+ bedroom, TikTok down here. All very similar stuff. And, I mean, here's a compilation, I guess. Hi, heat makers. If you want to be in next compilation, send me your emoji cat heat. So can I show this even? I'm assuming I can. It's on YouTube. What the fuck? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh yeah, no, I think I can show this. This is fine. This is fine. This is some hot. This is some abstract. This is an abstract kind of feel. Okay, sexy music. We can't brighten the screen here, but we can't do the music either. I'm sure it's copyrighted. So let me just get a little of this going here. Don't brighten the screen. Oh, there he is. And then there's sex. Is this sex? And she's being fucked, and there's sex. Trigger warning, don't do lighter the screen, please. It would be bad for yours eyes. 18+, 18+. It'll be bad for your eyes if you look, though. Don't make it brighter. Oh my god, it's titties! Oh my god, it's Harley Quinn's tits! Oh, there's so much sex happening. I don't know where one orgasm begins and one ends. What in the fuck hang on, I need to very quickly put this joint together and start smoking it. What the because I've had it right here for a little bit and I haven't like finished. What reach as I might for the answer, true understanding continues to elude me. What is going on? Slow down the video, Claw. I'm so close. Ugh. No, I think the under 18 means don't watch this if you're under 18. But I don't know. I really don't know what I'm even fucking looking at. I guess I can reasonably guess. Because they're using emojis that are not... I don't even know what these fucking things... I guess these are all made of emojis, yeah. These are shapes and bodies made of emojis, like squares and circles and shit. And there's an upside heart meant to denote tits. And I don't know what... Are these dicks? Is she jerking off 2 dicks? There's like one eye on this fucking thing. I think the under 18 with the no symbol means like don't watch this if you're not an adult. I think. But I really don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Good music. Good music. Okay, What are you looking at? Oh, it's this. This is what you're looking at. So what is this, though? Is this a furry? This is a wolf, I think? Oh, this is sex, I guess. Was that sex? Chat, what the fuck? I can't even see what's happening. I need to brighten my screen, but it might hurt my eyes. Oh, there's gulping. Oh, this is sex. This is definitely sex. Oh, are you being fucked through a wall? Oh, you got decapitated. Okay. Chat, what? Heat. Oh, there was heat happening. I'm nice heat now. Chat, I'm gonna, don't say that. That's not a nice thing to say on YouTube. This makes me experience thoughts of self-harm. What the fuck is this? What is this? Because I don't even think I fully comprehend what I'm looking at most of the time. At the very least, I know I can show it on YouTube because I don't think any fucking bot would ever be able to pick up this. Is this a new sexuality that just unlocked? This is the next step of human evolution, really. Why is it always, like, dark? Why is it dark? Okay, my balls will explode in 20 years. That's cool. Why is it dark? Like, some of the time, but then other times it's not. Why does she have... What is happening? This is meant to imitate motion, like he's fucking her. I think this is like a wall of a man with Canada. So she was wearing a Canadian flag dress. And then he takes off the dress and it's now down there up near his feet. And he's a big wall of a man. And he's fucking her with his gigantic 6-foot wide penis. And she is like a little person or something. I guess, because she's very tiny now. Maybe her legs are folded. Real abstract stuff. I mean, this is like Picasso made porn. And that's it. That's the video. Emoji cat. Let's do more of it. Sure. Hi, heat makers. Fucking show this to somebody. Like, this is true art, really. This is more artistic than anything I saw at fucking Nuit Blanche. Show this to somebody and they would come to the interpretation that it looks like there's something sexual happening because of, you know, this. There's like a dingus, and I guess that's the mouth, and then this one's a dingus. Is this like tentacle porn? I think it is. This is like a Rorschach test of porn. This is how I'm interpreting it, is this is tentacle porn. They've got them like strapped up in like fucking No Mr. Bond, I Expect You to Die machines. And they've got like tentacles coming down, because there's like, this is a big tentacle with like a big bulge in the middle. Like a cartoon bulge as like a ham passes through it as it gets swallowed or something. And then it's like feeding cum to this one. And they've got lips for hair, but the hair is supposed to be like, well, this just looks like an off-colored Tide Pod. I don't know. I don't know what's going on back here. It looks like a fucking rocket is being assembled. Holy shit, are people really getting off to this? That's admirable, I guess, to go to this level. Okay, so now we've got top, and there's a burrito. What? This is like nothing I've ever fucking seen. Like, is this a fucking joke? What are the comments? Me, please, 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 please. From Emoji Mermaid. 15 seconds in and already pedophiles. Oh, where's that? Which one is that? Is that this one? Where's the... I don't know how you even interpret that, frankly. But okay. Heats are the best, Daddy. Ah, harder. Ah, maybe me, Mommy? Ah. Wow. Me, please. Face color, black skin color, and mouse ears. Accessories, white pants with 2 little black buttons with black shoes. Gender boy. Harder. Oh my god, this is so fire and good. Daddy, harder, I'm about cuh. I'm about cuh. And then we get this entire message here, which I think we can just... You know, you can read that one for yourself. Good video. Good video. Let me see here. Is it, yeah, it's here. Is it? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Okay, I think there was a blowjob happening. Oh man, sexual stuff. Don't you dare! This is about to get hardcore. If we can see it. Okay, I don't know. What is the deal with them disappearing the fucking video? Why does it go black? Why does it go black? Like, why does the screen go dark and we're not supposed to, like, what is that? What is that? This is some high level gooning with the boys, but why are we... Good content to cleanse us? Hiding from the bots. Bro, we're never gonna get caught by bots. It's made up of squares and shit. What the fuck? The bots aren't gonna fucking find us. Fuck. Play the video. Play the video. Oh. This is supposed to be sex.
Push me, and then just touch me.
That's enough of that. This is, I guess, are they like in bed? Why is this one so much bigger than this one? What the fuck is happening? I mean, is this like supposed to be emoji pedophilia, where it's like one adult and then a small emoji person? I don't know what I'm fucking looking at, dude. Like, you can't even... is that a dick? It looks like a finger. This doesn't look like emojis even. These aren't emojis. This is just art. And then, okay, now we've got like a girl with water hair and a spider, and she's got tits, and what? I guess is this supposed to be like underwear maybe down here? Why is there a spider? What the fuck? It's black because it's made by kids. Well, I mean, of course it's made by kids, but oh, the spider crawled down to her lower regions, and now the screen is violently moving. I mean, it's clear. Of course, it's made by like kids, even though it says it says not for kids. I suppose there's a chance that there's just adults that are jerking off to this. I mean, why would we assume otherwise? Really, there probably are, but it is very adolescent by design. There's a ball pit cat. Is that sexual? Oh, that's sexual. Okay, I think this character that looks like a chess piece with problem hair. Well, missing no is getting it right there. That's good. That's sexual. Very highly sexual. Why does she have a baby? Why is she holding the baby with one hand? That's what's happening there. Wow, this is really abstract. I don't know, man. That's enough of that. That's emoji heat. I don't have anything else to even fucking say. I don't know what is going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That's one person's channel, though. Are there any others? There are. Here's Emoji Cats TV. This appears to be just the same thing, basically. Cat Vanessa, my haters, followers, and then there's cheese, and, okay, my haters. Was that sex? No, this is horror. Okay, that's sex. Okay, at least I can kind of make out what's supposed to be happening here. But I love the fact that they have, like, 18 plus all over it, as if, like, as if it would ever be caught. Like, is that meant to censor it? I mean, that's so fucking strange that you would censor it. Like, oh, 18 plus, be careful. Like, oh yeah, you would... The whole concept of this is 18 plus. Why is this even censored? This is a bunch of fucking circles and shit. Why is it censored? No, I'm good. Thank you. No, play the last video. What are you doing here? Come on now. New OC Rasp. Right. Hola, soy una cat emoji heat. Solo videos emoji cat heat. Bueno, ciao. That's pretty bueno right there. That's very bueno. Make me pretty. Duet. These are some sexy emo. Look at this sexy emoji lady over here, chat members. Look at least this one has, like, the sexy anime girl eye kind of thing. She's got, like, the eyelashes. There's an attempt to make her look kind of sexy. This is unbelievable. This googly eye fucking Banjo-Kazooie stickman over here. We're supposed to be sexually attracted to this thing. Holy Christ. I mean, even this, the fact that my standards are low enough. Okay. Now we've got to see what's happening. Can you even parse what information we're supposed to be getting out of this? There's 2 lists of people, I guess. There's 6 squares. Or squares, that's good. You know what? Yeah, there's 6 of these squares here. These square-like shapes. There's 6 squares. One of the squares is a goth square. And then down here we got like a circle with some squares in it and around it, and there's like hearts. I don't know what's going on. There's like monocles, I think. What the fuck? Is this sex? Go, play the video. Uh-huh. Maaf Jelek. Oh my. New OC. Okay, you can't really make new OCs. I guess her OC is an OC because she's got a bunch of fucking cheese on her or something. And that's supposed to make her an OC. Because you can't really give these fucking things real faces or anything. So your OC is just... It's the same face that everybody has. But, you know, she's got some cheese wedges on her. So that's how you know it's her. That's... Meme cat. I don't even know what I'm looking at, man. This is... I mean, yeah, it's like kids that make this, but why do they make this? Where does this come from? This is fucking... This is ephemeral. This is... from somewhere far beyond. I don't think I understand it. Let me see here. $5 from Aurelius. To be fair, if he was actually from Canada, I don't think he'd make multiple videos about Boston University. Well, suppose not. Yeah, I guess that would not track. I guess that would be the area, potentially. Thank God he's not anywhere near me. I mean, I suppose he is in the grand scheme of things. He is pretty near to me. But, you know, I can't smell him from here, so that's fine. $5 from Shid Posting. I just smoked a whole pack of crack. Great scream. Good. Wow, I can read. Great. A whole bunch of crack. A great stream. Well, I mean, if you smoke a whole pack of crack, you're gonna have a pretty great scream right there. So I hope that you've cracked successfully, sir. $5 from Tripleet. Thank you, Bear. I'll make sure I never center my life about around Family Guy or Mario. I'll just stick with my best friend, Sonic. Chili dog. That's right. Just Sonic, full stop. Different sentence. Chili dog, full stop. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only real ideology that guarantees no suffering in the end on anybody's, you know, behalf. Like the chili dog inventors, you know, the people that make those ingredients and stuff, they're happy. The fucking all beef cows are happy to die and get turned into wieners, probably. You know, I mean, it's a win-win for everybody, really. You know, and that's what people really need in their lives. $2 from M and Metfee's suggestion: finish the Smurfin' Hand story. I mean, did I not finish it? I don't know if we need to finish. I don't think I still have that saved anywhere, and no, I don't know. Because one thing I will say, though, is that I don't think the Smurfin' Hand lady is actually the one who was responsible for the blueberry thing. There was some, I mean, it's unknown at this point, but there were some good comments that were swaying me in the other direction when I saw them. And I was like, you know, that's a good point. This might not be her. But I don't think she's ever really denied that. Or, as far as I know, she hasn't been accused of it directly. So it's tough to say, really. $2 from Trenchman, and his thoughts on the Godzilla -0 trailer. I haven't seen it. I know that there is new Godzilla stuff coming out, and I'll probably apprise myself of that when I'm in the mood for it. I will probably watch one of the Shin Kamen Riders or Shin Ultraman or whatever. I'll probably watch those at some point, you know. Let's see, $2 from Folger Kelly. Suggestion: no, we're not doing the Gaming Magic Toy Story 4 rant. We did that already. Somebody asked for that yesterday. It's not that funny. I don't know why. Like, the guy is slightly upset about Toy Story 4 because that movie's kind of bad and deserves it. But he's, like, not that upset, and it's not that funny. And he has things to say that sounded like they made sense. And I'm not watching 6 hours of his fucking video to find the, like, 2 things he said that were funny, you know? $5 from Aurelius. But what about planes' rights and automobiles' rights? Well, you know, frankly, $2 from Dr. Grubius. Lamborghini, Grand Cherokee, Bugatti, and trains. Exactly. You know, planes and automobiles, they don't really fall into that. They don't really fall into that, yeah, you know, that categorization. So we're gonna have to just omit them a little bit. But LGCBT. Yeah, I mean, there's probably something you could do instead. Lamborghini, gunship, Bugatti, and trains. You know? Or, like, I don't know, something like that. You know? I don't know about Grand Cherokee. $5 from Yevonite 2021. I don't like them putting chemicals in the boiler that turn the friggin' trains gay. Keep on hauling that wood, boys. Yeah, K-Kona. $2 from Ghost Host. Sans Undertrain. Delta Rail. Oh, man. It did look like Sans. It looked a bit like Sans, but I'm really still not sure what exactly that train was supposed to be making me feel. It was, I mean, I think it was. I think I am sure it was supposed to make me feel somewhat uneasy or scared. But, like, it's just a train. Unless you're a human on the tracks, I don't think it can really do much to you. Maybe if it's like a spooky ghost train level in a game, then maybe the train could be ominous. But it was just a train, and then at the end of it, it did like a mwahahaha evil laugh, and then just slowly backed away. $5 from Dreamlike Digital. Claw, have you ever looked into Fed Smoker? Look for fairly linear Fed Smoker compilation. Well, I'm aware of him. I know. I think it was Cecil McFly talked about Fed Smoker. I think I have looked at him on stream. Maybe I did. I could look into it a little bit. What is it? What is it called? Fairly linear. Fed Smoker, right. So it's 4 hours and 34 minutes. Not gonna watch all of that, but we can certainly begin. We can begin. Turn on the audio here.
gotta clean this town up, man. We gotta take care of this bullshit.
Oh man, this is what happened to Ralph Retort? Damn. I haven't seen him in a while. I guess this is, it makes sense, it makes sense.
Can't be letting drugs be dealt on these streets. It's a bunch of shit. I can't put up with this crap anymore. Merry Christmas, Americans!
Well, you probably could have a beer with this guy. I don't know where he's buried, but you could most likely drink a beer near where he died or something. I don't know.
Rainy days in Georgia.
I don't know too much about this dude. I didn't get around to watching the whole series about him. But I do know that he's pretty infamous. And I know that he's definitely one of those types who just kind of wandered around and caused trouble wherever he went, one way or another.
Rainy days in Georgia. Somehow I gotta fit all this shit. All this shit on that bike right there.
See, I don't know if this is going to be as funny as the guy yesterday who looked like Solid Snake in real life and he had skeleton gloves. But that guy's, immediately when I saw him, I mean, that does remind me of him a little bit. So, I mean, this could be promising. I don't know. Is there, like, there's no timeline here. There's no timestamps or anything in here. There's one person that suggests a timestamp, but no particular breakdown of like eras or anything. We're gonna just jump to an hour in and see what's going on here. What's happening?
You're freaking for me, baby.
Huh. Okay. You know, this is really truly the most metal experience. Did he know that woman even? Did he just like, was he just bothering her and it looked like she was running away or something at the end there?
What the fuck is up with this bird? What the fuck is up?
Don't make a black cock joke, dude. That wouldn't be appropriate. That wouldn't be appropriate or funny, frankly.
What's up with you? You lost it. You're gonna go to jail, you fucker.
Well, yeah, I did in fact cover Gaming Magic 13 before, and it was not as interesting as people are telling me it is, unless there is another video from him that's really interesting, that isn't the Toy Story one. Or if that video gets funnier at some point. But we watched like 10 minutes of it, and it didn't seem that funny. It just seemed like I was agreeing with him a bunch and going, yeah, this movie looks like shit, this is why I didn't watch it. But, I mean, I've heard things, people keep suggesting this fucking guy.
With my bike, dude. Better put that fucking bike back up there right now. You're going to jail, dude.
Yeah, what exactly is happening here? He's playing a piano that is just out in a public space, it seems.
Hey, can I take you with? You're gonna go to jail. You fuck around with my bike, dude. Better put that fucking bike back up there right now. You're going to jail.
I think it's a friend of his or something. He looks
jail,
drunk.
dude. You got that? Hey. Got that? Put the fucking bike up there. You'll go to jail in 2 seconds. Don't touch that bike. You wanna go to jail?
What was that? What the fuck? He's got some kind of strange music happening. This is like the episode of Seinfeld where Kramer goes on like the road trip. Like he goes to California and he gets picked up by those weirdos and they're like, have you ever killed a guy, Kramer? And he's like, oh, what do you think? These hands have been soaking in ivory liquid? And he freaks them all out. This just reminds me of like if Kramer just stayed on the run. If he just stayed on, you know, on his road trip. Just kept on moving, kept on drifting, just getting into strange scenarios, just driving and singing along to wacky jungle music, and just doing insane things, and smoking 40 packs of cigarettes a day. And you know, it's a hard knock life. Well, I think something nice happened. I guess a police chief got arrested, I would assume. He seems very enthused about it. Difficult to make out any specific words, though. Any specifics, but he's very enthused. You know, I don't know what they would even talk about, but I would love to see this guy in a conversation with Iron Wrath. I think they would find some kind of discussion that would be entertaining to onlookers at the very least. I don't know what this guy's ideologies are or whatever, but I just feel like the two of them, personality-wise, based on extensive knowledge of Iron Wrath and minor knowledge of this guy, I feel like they would hit it off. It's a shame. That's the real shame of Fed Smoker being dead, is that he'll never get to meet Iron Wrath, and vice versa, because Iron Wrath is also dead.
Okay, Americans, this dump here is in charge of my mother, half killing her all the time.
So the words jungle music are used to reference the fucking episode where Kramer is, well, for one thing, Michael Richards is a racist, but you know, it's ironic. It's an ironic use of the term jungle music. But there was the episode where he breaks the coffee table and he's like dancing to jungle music, and it is like screaming like baboon noise jungle music, like jungle rhythm, ooh ooh ah ah music. And that's, I guess that's what Kramer's down for, you know. So I could really see this guy getting into that, you know.
They're not letting me see my mother, American.
By the way, I don't think describing it as ooh 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 ah ah baboon music made it any less racist sounding potentially, but you know, we're gonna go back to jungle music. I think that is a genre.
I questioned them about taking her to the bathroom and stuff like that. Steve Chamley, Americans. This is as close as mine.
Oh, guys, Iron Wrath died. His cooking finally caught up to him. And not in the way you think. He just made something so bad that his partner decided to finally kill him. So it's a real shame. It's a real shame. But he clearly had it coming to him, you know, for that to be his way out. You know, that's you know, we can't really argue with that one.
Askets to my mother. Right in that room right there. Shades pulled. I'm gonna pick at these fuckers, Americans. I'm gonna go find out what the rules are.
I'm gonna go find out what the rules are so I can break them and tell the authority that they're stupid. That's the most American thing I've heard since that last night's guy about homeless people. You know, like, we're really getting a great sense. Talk about the West has fallen, frankly.
I'm picking them. I want to see my mother, Americans. That's right. So, Mom, you ain't tough, girl. She's dying of lung cancer, Americans.
Oh, Americans.
These fuckers have killed her more than once.
If you're from fucking Zimbabwe or Estonia or Belgium or like any of the DLC countries, don't even fucking respond. Even if you're from Canada or the UK or something, don't even fucking respond. This is a video for Americans only. If any chat members start fucking making any goddamn comments and I see you and I'm like, I know you, you know, John Smith, I know you're from fucking Melbourne. What are you talking about? You know, you're just out of here. You're just out of here. That's embarrassing. That would be
as soon as she got this dump, she got a yeast infection, staph infection, all that fun shit. You drunk cunt. Anyways, Americans.
I really need to start a video like that. That's great. That's beautiful. Just some random person, you fucking drunk kind. Anyways, Americans, today we're gonna be doing a different types of egg tier list. We're gonna be tier listing all of the different types and ways of cooking eggs. Is that cunt still out there? Holy shit. Okay, move on. Hey, get out of here. I don't want to give you change. Yeah, I don't want to give you. Yeah, go be homeless somewhere else. Fucking cunt. So top of the list, S rank is scrambled.
Bar waitress whore. This town's beautiful and very charming, but the people send out the vibe of fuck you. So they're all gonna get fucked. Even this motherfucking place. This stupid cunt looks at me stupid again out that window. Great meals there. And these fucks are why I'm sitting here to tell you again how they fucked me out of a piece of ass, Americans.
Man, this whole video is about cunts and asses and fucking and, you know, very sexual, you know. His mother died of a fucking yeast infection or something. I think he said. So, you know, I'm sure there's a lot to be said about that.
Not good.
Not gay? Wait, what? Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Americans, I never get a chance to tell you about the animals.
He really doesn't care. He really did not want my input as a Canadian. I'm getting the feeling he was not interested in hearing about a Canadian's perspective while this American is talking.
They always liked me, no matter where I go. They all come to me.
Which is true, which is just a valid thing to feel all around, honestly. Now that I thought about it for 2 seconds, and I'm like, yeah, I would also not want to listen to a Canadian and what they have to say about me. So, if I knew any Canadians, I'd be like, no, actually, Canada doesn't deserve any respect. Yeah, actually, why don't you go move to like fucking Puerto Rico or like a real country or something, and then I'll respect you, you know. And that goes for me too, obviously, but you know. I can see why he only addresses Americans.
I can't leave this dog, I don't think. Makes me want to cry seeing people leave their animals like this. What do I do?
What is that playing in the background? It sounds like some kind of fucking pastor or something. It sounds like an outdoor church is like right around the corner, something like that.
Americans!
Well, I guess we're not gonna find out. Americans! We're on the open road again! Man, it sure is great how we destroyed all of our natural fucking resources to build all these freeways and highways. Yeah! Nobody gonna tell me how to live.
Red Oak. These cops are gonna be on fed smoker like a hound dog in heat. Like little chihuahuas, though, to a werewolf. Yeah. They'll be on us right away. That's why I say, Steve, buckle up, my brother.
Oh my god, he's got like a jabroni gimp in a fuck suit back there. Why are you wearing a dress, Steve? I guess that's fine. I guess I shouldn't ask that question in 2023. But boy, Steve looks like he's ready for a night on the town. If that's not a dress, I don't know why it looks like it's got tit supports, but
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
It's gonna get interesting quick here, Americans. These cops are like little fuck faces. They just built a new jail prison. And they want to put anything that moves in there. Just like me. Just like this fuck. Just like a disease. All you gotta do is have hope that you find a dirty cop or some hot coochie woochie. I love you, little lady. Stud, we're keeping her.
Well, this is a good moment. I think everybody involved here probably looked back on this as a moment that they appreciated in their lives and that they were happy that they were involved in this moment here. Whatever's going on here.
We've decided to take you with us.
You gotta be our navigator, Nami. You're part of our crew now.
Yeah, I noticed. I was just telling Steve, they fuck with everybody just walking here, don't they? Yeah. Well, that's why we're here to trash them, little lady. We're gonna fucking put them in prison. Them dirty fucking pigs.
We're the fucking law around here, man.
We don't mess around. Just tell those legs don't mess around. I know they don't mess around. What's his name? What's his name? Spadago. It's a baby rape for Americans. It's possible.
Alright, well, I mean, that's some Fed smoker. I don't know what is going on. I really should maybe check out the videos from Cecil. There's a lot of lore here, it looks like. He's going on fucking road trips. He is, like, engaging in civilian beatdown hit squads. There's a guy in a dress. I don't know. I feel like more context might be needed. So I probably, maybe we'll do like a dedicate, maybe this video could be just a full stream someday, potentially, that we've been watching here. We've only seen like 6 minutes. This thing is 4.5 hours. So I think I'll call it on that, let's see here. $2 from Frenchy French. Thanks, Claw. I hate this. You're welcome. You're welcome. $5 from Cardinal Fabrizio Rufo. This is testing all of Claw's years of experience in the degenerate arts. Only a true trash panda can appreciate this. Yeah, this is one that requires, you know, some really high level, some real high level mental fortuity. The emoji cat heat thing was difficult to perceive what it was even trying to be, why it exists, who wants it, why they want it. Lots of questions, many questions. The more I think on it, the more questions. $2 from Dr. Grubius. It's black because it's made by kids, literally. Yeah, but I don't think that, I mean it made by kids explains why it makes no sense and is weird, but the specific thing that they all seem to do where they'll like darken the screen or whatever is happening, I'm not sure why that is. If it's because of like censoring, I think they'll fucking see it anyway. But there was the one video that was like, don't brighten it or you'll hurt your eyes or something. So is it just like kids making this and being really considerate that people don't hurt their eyes while jerking off to the emoji cat heat porn? I don't know. Let me see here. $2 from Dr. Grubius. So what's worse, emoji cat, Caillou, or Family Guy? Modern Family Guy. I don't know. Emoji cat heat is definitely one of the worst things I've ever seen. Fucking Caillou comes at a close second. Close only because of how annoying Caillou actually is. But the actual show itself doesn't seem to be like that groundbreakingly awful. We saw some of it on a stream, and it was pretty annoying and bad. But it wasn't like, you know, exceptionally awful, like you couldn't show this to a kid. You know, emoji cat, I don't think I would even want. That is some cognito hazard shit. I don't know about that emoji cat thing. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see. $2 from the Hadra. Suggestion, have you heard of J Linkmaster? Well, I have now. Let me see here. J Linkmaster. Okay, this guy's a dancer. What am I? Is this like Buff Carell? I think this is like Buff Carell. I mean, he's really going for it for a song that's very moderate tempo. Okay, but like full watch Shrek the Movie 2001 dance video. Oh, this is like where it's the whole movie. And he dances over
on her forehead.
Yeah.
start coming and they don't stop.
And
Shrek!
oh wow, he really did choreograph the whole thing. That's interesting. I mean, it's obviously pretty bad, but the idea itself is kind of funny. It would be interesting to see somebody actually choreograph the entirety of Shrek and do like really good dancing, like if Crystal did it or something. I mean, he likes to move, you know, he's getting up and he's getting out there. He likes to move his body, some might say preebly, even. I mean, this is interesting, but he is just kind of schwanking it to the music a little bit. Fastest spinner ever. I don't know what exactly. J-Link wants to have sex rap. Okay. So that's J-Link Master. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. He mostly does these, like, dances, but the dances are pretty bad, and very unrelated even to the music most of the time, it seems like, or not music. It might just be, like, a movie clip or something. He's got a lot of stuff on here, but this is, like, an archive. I don't know what happened to the real guy. Apparently, wait, check the box on the right for his channel. The box on the right? What are you talking about? Oh, his current channel is over here. Oh, and he hasn't posted in 2 years. Oh. Oh. Okay, so he also has videos where he doesn't... Right, so he has videos where he isn't dancing, too. Such as... I'm the Eye of Providence, I own the Illuminati, and I want them fired.
Okay, everybody, how you doing? That's aka John, aka Josh. How are you doing today? Okay, Illuminati is going against me and everything else, and that works. I'm the Eye of Providence. Okay, I am actually the Illuminati. I am. I represent my mother, Den. Can't tell how it works. Okay, my apartment's basically flooded almost. Can't tell how it works. My breakers are going out. Everything's going out. My electricity's going out. Everything. These Illuminati bastards. I want them fired right
now. You were the Illuminati.
Now.
Well, I guess you are, and that's why you're saying that they need to be fired.
I want them. Their banks bankrupt right now. I want worldwide connections to the internet now shut down.
I want their X account banned. I want their Fur Affinity account banned. I want their E621 account banned. I don't know why the Illuminati was so big into furry art websites, but I want their fucking Ink Bunny banned, goddammit.
On their websites and everything else. Google, want them fired. I don't like Google, can't tell you why, just don't like them. The problem is, Google just doesn't understand who I am. A lot of humans don't understand who I am. I'm a god, okay? I'm a goddess, wouldn't say that very much. And I am the Illuminati. Let's just say I own the Illuminati. I am the government. I am! Okay? I am the government, and I will say whatever I say right now to Rothschild and everybody else in the fucking world right now. Because basically, this is bullshit. All that. But here's the thing, guys. What are you gonna do? Most people don't know who I am. But here's the thing is, I want them shut down, the Illuminati, aka the anti-government. Police, I own you. FBI, I own you. Military, I own you. All of you, I own you. I'm the Eye of Providence. Look up that on Wikipedia or where the fuck you do. I'm done.
Okay, so just look up Eye of Providence on the Wikipedia. I'm sure that'll clear it up. So he's screaming. Well, what is this?
Now, get this shit done because I want Laura Karen Bram over here right now.
Oh, okay.
If they doesn't come over here, Laura Karen Bram.
So he's now like... Okay, this is all... Love did him in, goddammit. He's going... He needs Laura something to come over to his house. So his last video posted 2 years ago. Most viewed on his channel, it looks like. Yeah. It's called I'm Done Dancing for 18 Years and I'm Not a Human. I wonder if he's also a dog.
Everybody doing it. It's like Agent, like Josh.
I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, this is... I mean, maybe he isn't a human. He may well be like some sort of pre-human evolution, like a Neanderthal or something. I'm not sure.
Everybody doing it. It's like Agent,
I
like
believe
Josh. How you doing today? This is the second element. There's 5 elements in the universe. One element is my older sister, Perrin. Second element is me. I'm the official one. Third element is my baby sister, Renoa. Fourth element is my cousin, Pharaoh's daughter, and the...
My baby sister, Renoa, like the Final Fantasy character, Renoa. Are you sure these are real people? Are you sure this isn't like a fucking Rose Chew, Black Chew, Magichan, Chew-chan? Are you sure that's not what it is?
Triforce, which is Neru and Laura Bram's mom and Laura Karen Bram. We can go all the way on that for a fact. People call her Din my real mother, but I'm not a human. Okay, I might be an alien. I can't tell you what I am. Okay. I've accomplished.
Well, you're a real dance You're a real dance machine. That's what you are. You're a disco inferno in flesh form.
My goal. I've made over 10,000 dance videos. Creativity, for real. Certain things I can't tell you what happened in 2019, 2020, 2021. I've been through a lot of torture from the government. A lot of things that I can't mention, but I won't mention certain things. But certain systematic things that I can't really problematic. I made too many dance videos with just creativity. I'm an artist. I'm very into a master class.
I'm a real artist when I wave my arms around for a little bit while a Mario song plays. I'm a real artiste, master class.
I can't tell you what I am. And I don't like repeating my dance moves, for real. Laura Karen Bram, I can't tell what she is. She's the 5th element, okay? If you see the 1997 movie from Bruce Willis and whatever, Mika Djokovic and all that, and Chris Tucker, that movie.
Djokovic.
You should know certain things. There are certain Hollywood movies you can find out that Laura Karen Bram is the 5th element, and certain things I can't mention.
What are you talking about, man? Okay, so... J-Link Master is married to Laura Bram 2020.
This is Joshua Briscoe. I'm married to Laura Karen Bram.
Oh no, is she also a YouTube... Is this another fucking person who's like obsessed with some YouTube lady? Hang on. Laura Bram is indeed a name that's coming up. She's like a musician? Yeah, she's a musician. She apparently lives and breathes music. Yes. Right. She's a singer-songwriter from America. And this guy's in love with her, I guess, and is convinced that she's the missing 5th element, the lost X something, that he needs to pursue. Something important, someone very important to him, I assume.
And I'm married to her for 10 multi-billion trillion years. Back off, boys and girls.
Now hang on, chat member. Somebody says probably not married for long. 1,000,000,000 billion trillion years, dude. That's a pretty long time, I think. Not even just relatively, but like even in the grand scheme of things, I think that's a pretty long time.
You're not taking her away from me, because guess what? Joshua William Briscoe is like this. Rhyme Joshua, Laura. What's William? Karen. What's Brim? BR. Get it? Briscoe. Get it? I had enough. So basically, back off, guys. Laura.
This Geico caveman has really convinced himself of a lot of things. Meth mouth, yeah. Back off! Looks like an alternate version of me. Dude sure lost me. He's speaking the language of the gods. Yeah.
Program is mine, you like her or not. Even if she is dating or marrying someone, I will wait forever for her and not ever leave her at my sight.
Oh, that's comforting. Man. And the sad thing, too, I mean, this lady doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. It reminds me of a person that we looked at. It was some person, I don't remember the context of it, but there was a person that had a wiki page, like a fan wiki thing. I think it was fandom. They had a wiki page that was doing, like, weird, creepy, like, you're mine forever type of fanfiction shit. But it was for a YouTube channel that had, like, maybe 200 subscribers, I think. And I don't remember the specifics of any of it, but I remember just noting it and being like, wow, yeah, it doesn't matter, like, how big you are, you just, if you're unlucky, you will encounter somebody that has decided to take it upon themselves as their life's work, that you will always be by their side, at whether you're married to someone or not. That's good. I'm so happy for her.
You got 10,000 dance videos to do, guys and girls. You'll never beat me and Laura at talent, and back the fuck up.
You got no talent! Yeah, the UTV stalker, too. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, good. He's got bloodstained music. So you'll never beat him at talent, everybody. Here he is. Oh, somebody watched Mr. Wiggles' freestyle tut style video. Oh! He's got them Sanji kicks! Yo, yo, yo! I'm poppin'! Mr. Wiggles in the house! I mean, it looks like he's having a good time. I mean, it can't be easy to be dancing to a song that basically doesn't have rhythm. I mean, we need to really put a name to some of these dance moves here, because I really enjoy whatever he does here, where he starts, like, smacking his arm, like he's trying to serve a ball with his arm. Like he's just smacking his arm a bit. And now he's doing like the, I don't know, this is just the shuffle and jive, where he just moves his arms around really fast. This is the dancing equivalent of one of those scenes in Seinfeld where they just say one single word like 78 times. Like, there are... Okay, this is what's funny, is there's a number of songs from this game that are, like, pretty high tempo. Does he have any of those? He's got Cyber Shadow OST. Yo, he's got Castle in the Darkness OST Get Dance. My man went absolutely insane doing a dance for a video game for I realized the name of this is OST Get. It's just the jingle that plays in this relatively obscure indie platformer kind of 8-bit style game, kind of a Zelda 2 like Castle in the Darkness, which I've played. I remember Vinny played like fucking 27 years ago when it came out. This is not a new game or any kind of particularly popular game, and this isn't a particularly big song or anything. This is just a little jingle, and he turns this into... I mean, use this as just a reaction gif. This needs to be, this is a great, like, this is a new TikTok meme. You put this on your TikTok account anytime somebody is Anytime you're duetting somebody who's being really cringe, and you did it! You did it! You did it! I'm so happy for you! You did it! My interpretive dance to say how congratulatory I feel towards you or something. I don't know. That's just really funny. He's got a very weird selection of games here, though, now that I look at it. He's got games I've never heard of. Mastema, Out of Hell. And then he's got Pilot Wings. You know, Shantae down here. SpongeBob Lights, Camera, Pants, GBA. Level 2 dance video. Crash Nitro Kart, GBA. Monogatari. Time Spinner. Just shit I've never fucking heard of before on here. He's dancing to Laura Bram over here, his favorite. But over here, it turns out he's the Antichrist, so that's kind of weird.
1, I'm the Antichrist. 2, I have a older sister named Perrin for Grandma's Adventure. 2, Renoa.
So he's going off about his sisters and one of his sisters is named Karen, even though the person he's into is Laura Karen Bram. So that makes me wonder if it's like a Christine Sonichu Magic. I keep referencing that, but that's what it always reminds me of, is like, how many of these people are in your head, buddy? We're gonna need a census, and it's gonna need to be the people that are real and living. How many of these are brain mates, head mates, brain friends? How many, you know, is Laura your sister or your stalking victim? Let's get our stories straight here. Maybe both. I mean, people can have the same name. I don't know.
From Final Fantasy VIII is my baby sister.
Okay, no, it's legitimately a Chris Chan thing.
Grandma's Adventure. 2, Renoa from Final Fantasy VIII is my baby sister. And
Good.
Laura Bram is my baby sister as well.
Okay, so, but he's marrying her. Okay. Hang on. There's the Sangi. We gotta bring out the Sangi. That's a little strange. So you're marrying your sister, and what about Renoa? That's your little sister. You don't need to marry her, I guess. So that answers the Karen situation, I guess.
Okay. Thing about the universe, they're telling so much lies around here on planet Earth, but I am Blaze from Streets of Rage. I can't tell you how it works.
Oh, okay. So hang on. I can't tell how it works, but you know, if you'll give me a, that's right. It's a Sweet Home Alabama moment, really. If you just give me a second here. Blaze from Streets of Rage, and oh yeah, no, see, I thought this was right. I thought this was a completely different character, actually. Yeah, see, this is actually funny. Now, I'm not a Streets of Rage fan. Not big on that genre. Unless it's if they made a 3D one that looks like Yakuza, I'd probably play that. But yeah, okay, I closed the thing. That's good. That's stupid. I closed the thing. God damn it. Let me see here. Open the image here. Yeah, this is him. This is Blaze. As it turns out, it's the lady character. I thought it was like the guy from Streets of Rage. No. It's the lady character. So that's, I mean, shoutouts to him. He's absolutely stunning and brave, frankly. But it's the lady character. I guess that, you know, I don't know if I see it necessarily. I mean, maybe, you know, the facial structure. He might have put on a few pounds. I think. Actually, the lips. Yeah, I mean, yeah, even the nose. Okay, I guess I could see it. Yeah. Yeah. No, okay, I'm buying it. I mean, it looks like his hairline might have receded a little bit from in the 90s, but like, I could definitely see it. I don't know. I'm actually I'm convinced.
But I do look like her. I do the Blaze kick. I do a lot of things that you don't know about. I'm not pulling a Chris Chan. I'm not doing that shit.
Are you sure? Are you?
Are you sure about that?
He takes a long, slow drag of his lavender joint.
And he asks, once more, with vigor,
"Are you sure about that?"
I can't tell you how it works, but I do look like her. I do the blaze kick. I do a lot of things that
he's method acting. It's fine.
know about. I'm not pulling a Chris Chan. I'm not doing that shit at all. But here's the thing, guys. They're telling lies about the universe.
They're telling lies. Okay, I need to set the record straight. Pixie Sparkle and Sonic, they didn't have a baby, and she would never have aborted his baby if they did. That's wrong, okay?
Mother, Genova.
Oh, Genova from Final Fantasy VII. I see. So it's a Final Fantasy VII and 8 crossover. Also, that singer-songwriter lady, I guess, as well. So that's cool. I'm glad that maybe she's gonna be in the remake. Who knows? You know.
Okay.
Florence and the Machine was in FF15. There's no reason Laura Brem can't have a song in FF7 remake too, and that'll fit in nicely with the new canon. He'll be very excited.
She's basically 666, okay?
Oh, of course.
Maya's mother is 666, and she actually created Contra, Konami. You're all liars.
Wow, this is really quite something. This is really quite something. He hasn't posted in a while, which is a real shame. I guess he gave up in like 2 years ago or something. He, for one reason or another, just stopped posting. But, you know, in and amongst his dancing videos, a couple years ago, if you had been subscribed to this guy, in and amongst his videos dancing to obscure Game Boy game jingles, or whatever the fuck, he would be uploading this video about how Final Fantasy characters are his siblings, and how he's totally not like Chris Chan, and all of this stuff, and it's just impossible to not hear this and be like, oh. It's like listening to a little kid tell you about, like, their pretend game. Like, oh, that's where Lammy went today. He went to the circus? Interesting. Please tell me more.
I don't know shit about nothing because you didn't make those games. My mother made Contra, Axelay, Gradius, and other games I can't mention, like Mega Man and Legend of...
Wait, Mega Man was... Wait, hang on. Did you say Konami?
Konami, you're all liars. You don't know shit about nothing because you didn't make those games. My mother made Contra, Axelay, Gradius, and other games I can't mention, like Mega Man.
Okay, Mega Man. Famous Konami video game Mega Man. I guess if she owned Contra and Konami or whatever and made those things, I guess there's nothing to say she didn't also make Mega Man. You know, maybe, I mean, who knows? I don't even know what company made Axelay. Axelay. That's a weird one to bring up.
Legend of Mystical Ninja, all their ones. Capcom didn't make Mega Man. Nope. No. Because my mother made Mega Man.
This guy's like 2 steps ahead of me. I keep thinking like, oh, what, Capcom, Mega Man? But he's got it down. Now, Chris Chan? Nope, he's already ahead of me, and he's already thought ahead of me, and wants to rest us assured that he is not like Chris Chan.
But my older sister Perrin made Donkey Kong Country, which Rare did not make Donkey Kong Country either. They switched the curves and said, hey, let's just say we made the games.
They switched the curves.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
But not going to happen, because we're not going to get in that side note.
We already did. We got onto it.
You're not gonna believe me. You're not gonna believe nothing about me because I've been through a lot of shit this past year. Past 2019, I have been through a lot of shit, and I know things. But I'm perfectly fine. Sure, if you want to deal with the Antichrist, because I am the Antichrist. I will prove.
This last year or so has been real hard on me. It's been a real rough time. I think I've been getting through it okay, though, more or less. I'm more or less unscathed. If you do want to talk to me, my number is 666-6969. I am a Satanist now, and I will probably answer your phone call and ask you if you'd like to come over and be cooked and eaten. But I think for the most part, I would say that I don't need to be checked up on. I'm doing okay. I've got a good support system. I got some people to check in on me. So thank you. But I'm fine. Hail Satan.
I will say it out loud. I am the Antichrist. I am, because my dances are satanic. They're satanic rituals, and they're just.
I am the Antichrist because my fucking beats are so whack, my dance moves are so fucking fly. I am the fucking rhythm of the night, goddammit.
Everywhere into outdates. I just can't take it anymore. But here's the thing is, you can say Hillary Clinton's the Antichrist and everything, but Hillary Clinton's going to say, no, probably not. J-Link's the Antichrist. Yep. Pretty much.
Yeah, I knew it was either Hillary Clinton or this guy. I had a pretty strong feeling. Okay, that's pretty much it. Thank you for letting us know. So yeah, you know, J-Link, and then immediately before that was Blue Kid 2 OST Castle dance video. I mean, tell me this isn't the Antichrist. Well, don't fall over. You know, it's surprising he's not doing Doom music or something, at least. Cliff Notes, Secret of the Stars. Just a lot of very, very random games. He doesn't even have... Like, he'll jump all over. Got another Castle in the Darkness here. FF8, because we know he loves Renoa. I sold my soul to Devil. I want to sell my... Oh, well, this is the best two-parter ever. I want to sell my soul to the Devil. The universe said so. And then 666, I sold my soul to the Devil, about time. So that's good. That's the before and after. Let's watch these two together.
Hello, this is Jelly Master and Gauntlet. Hello, how are you doing today? I don't want to talk about this, but I love God in some way, but not the heaven God. Don't like Jesus Christ, don't like anybody else.
None of those gods you've ever heard of, peon.
But I love Satan in some way. I don't know. He's just the way he is, okay? But I want to...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a weird contrarian who probably doesn't even know that much about Satan or religion or Lucifer's place in the fucking heavenly canon or whatever. But I don't know, it just feels kind of epic and cool for me to say I support Satan without having actually done any research or anything. So, you know, hail Satan.
I know exactly how to sell your soul. I want that to happen now, immediately. Why? The universe told me this, that J-Link will be #1, PewDiePie will be off the charts, #2 will be Laura Brim, which is another girl you don't...
PewDiePie, sorry. PewDiePie. Laura Brim and J-Link. You know, people say they want Sonic Heroes 2. There's a team for Sonic Heroes 2 right there. That's a perfect team. Right there. Speed, power, and the other one. Perfect. Don't minimize the video. Are you crazy?
No, she's a singer, and everybody else will be there. I can't mention what it is, but please contact me on the comments and tell me how to sell my soul for real. I'll sign the contract. Any Freemason or anybody will be here. I'll give you my address and everything else.
Oh my god. Just leave me a comment and I'll give you my address and everything, and you can send me anything you... The only question I have right now milling about in my brain, the question that immediately arose was, is somebody gonna troll this guy and tell them that, oh yeah, I got all kinds of boats and shit. I got mad fucking boats. And this guy's gonna like apologize to Lars and say he's sorry, and then try to do black slang. Is that gonna happen with this guy too? Cause man, don't give out your your address on the internet to like prove a point to the trolls or whatever, dude.
Bye.
Okay, bye. That's fine. Next video.
I sold my soul to the devil, about time. I'm not sure about famousality, but we'll find out what's going to happen. That's all I'm going to say, guys. But I sold my soul, okay? I'm tired. I had enough. But we'll find out if J-Link is going to be #1 on YouTube. We'll find out. If not, I'm duped. Oh, well. That's how it goes.
Did somebody legitimately scam him? I would not be surprised. I mean, if he just puts his fucking address out there for people, like, if... Just like... Oh, God. Yeah, somebody probably... Because, like, Exiled Postman said, what did he say exactly? Just send me $60 and I'll tell you how to sell your soul. Exactly, yeah. Did somebody just do that to him? They just sold him, they just lied to him and told him that. Okay, so the first video here, the one we just watched before, the comments where he's about to sell his soul to the devil. One says, if you do that, it's hard to take back. It's like vampirism. Your soul disappears and someone or something takes over while you are aware of it. It's very hard to get back. Modern F says, you're awesome. Demented Go Animator says, no one can serve two masters. Either you will hate one and love the other, or you will be devoted to one and despise the other. You cannot serve both God and Mammon. Okay. Hope you're doing fine, Josh. Somebody here, so he's asking how to sell his soul, and somebody in the comments here says to ask a Jewish person, they'll tell you. And then also Nico here says you know what you have to do. Chill vibes. Man. I mean, is that implying something? If soul selling is real, then afterlife is real, which is way longer than earthly life, so please don't fuck up yourself for eternity. Now, that's a good point there, Angie. But satanic ritual or something also could be something you could do. And then he sells his soul to the devil. To the Dibles. And J-Link, please do a house tour. The devils want him circumcised, you see. I hope you get famous. Should call Satan and ask about the progress. This made me sad. Well, I mean, he hasn't posted in a while. Like, so I would imagine that if he sold his soul, it didn't turn out so hot for him. The devil didn't keep his side of the bargain. Let me see here. Let's see here. Close the player. So he's the Antichrist. He's married to this lady. He sold his soul. And then there's a bunch more dance music. We got a boy and his blob for the Wii. Super Paper Mario music. Let's see. I'm done dancing. I'm running out of ideas in my dance videos. Is one of his videos here, where he's in glasses. He doesn't appear to be very happy. I haven't seen a single song so far that I would say is like from one of like a game that I really love. I guess there was an FF7 song, probably something like that. Oh wait, never mind. Just as I speak. And of course the dance song, whether he's dancing along to a song with no rhythm like the one from Bloodstained, or dancing along to a high BPM power metal song like Emerald Sword by Rhapsody, he just dances in the exact same way, more or less. He's not doing any kind of like headbanging or anything. SpongeBob back there has like a dashiki on or something, so that's pretty dope. And then there's a framed portrait of Mario, of course, as we can see here, our holy Lord and Savior Mario. It's kind of like a funeral, like when they have a portrait of the dead guy next to the fucking coffin. You know, Mario died. F for Mario, really, but or no, M for Mario. But more importantly, this is him dancing on the grave of Mario with this a power metal song. I mean, this is a fantastic song. Everybody should listen to it. It's a great song. I recommend it. But it was just funny as I was like, yeah, I'm not seeing any songs I really love yet. And then I immediately come across that. But he does have songs from Voodoo Vince, the Xbox game. He's got a Boards of Canada one over here. There's a video here. 10-3-10. How to solve cancel culture scientifically proven cure. Dance video. So evidently he's gonna dance for 34 seconds to some sort of meme video, I guess. What does this have to do with cancel culture? It's just like a video that used that as like a song, and so he doesn't know the name of the song, so he just goes, yeah, cancel culture or something. Well, then there's this, 21 seconds. Wait, look at this video. Oh my god, so I said, is this guy like Buff Carell?
Hello everybody doing AK Jalen, AK Josh.
I've been dancing longer than Buff Carell since 2004.
So I'm going to talk about something today about Buff Carell. You know, this guy, he has lost subscribers, and that's fine and dandy. But here's the thing, guys, to note this, write something on, scribble down on your paper or whatever brick note you got. I've been making videos since 2004, okay? That's just squaring the foot in the matrix, okay? But I've been dancing longer than Buff Carell, okay? My spirit is so ancient that I've been dancing for centuries and centuries to centuries.
So now, if you're not familiar, I'm sure a lot of people in chat already know about Buff Carell, but he is a well-known... I mean, what's funny here... Because Buff Carell, I think all he's ever really done is the dancing stuff. I don't know that he's ever done any crazy people videos or anything. But he has done... No, nothing? Well, he did this.
Yo, what's poppin'? It's your boy Buff Carell, baby. Back up at the levels. We back again. Tell friends your boy Buff Ruru122 on the upper deck level.
Whatever he said, absolutely.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
He's got like a Groucho Marx mustache.
52 as we count it down. And tonight we're gonna do a joint Porcupine Tree. The joint's called The Sound of Muzak. Not music, but Muzak on the ones and twos. Your boy Buff Ruru. Let's get it without further ado. Up at the levels. Let's get it.
Let's get it. I don't know, chat. I'm not going to pretend I know what's going on any better than you do.
I hear the sound of music drifting in the house. Elevator process stretching on for miles. The music of the future will not entertain. It's only meant to represent and utilize your brain.
So yeah, I mean, he'll like dance and he'll sing out of key and...
Traffic is what you are.
I mean, it's pretty great. It's very similar to this guy, and I guess this guy has been accused of being like a copycat or something, which I guess I could see it, but I mean, I'm gonna be real, this guy's got his own entire thing going on with his like psycho schizo rants about being the Antichrist and being related to a Final Fantasy character or something, and how he's stalking a lady. You know, stuff like that is really adding to the mythos in a way that I don't think Buff Carell has anything to really compete with that.
And I've been really dancing for long sessions in time. I could have been a chick, I could have been a male, all around my years, you know, from, you know, the ancient civilizations. So I don't understand why people think...
Wait, okay, hang on. Somebody wants Come Susu Todd, but... Hang on. Hang on. Does he have, Let me see here. Yeah, he's got that one. He does. I guess that's... yeah. Oh, wait, no. Okay, but no, because... Hang on. No, because this one caught my eye. No, I mean... This is the one we're doing. This is this is the other one we're doing.
Yo, what's poppin'? It's your boy Buff Carell, baby. Back him up at that level. It's your boy Buff Carell. Do tell anybody in the 4 ranks. I keep saying that, but I have to say that's all I can think about saying is 4 ranks.
Don't worry, I don't know what the fuck you're saying, dude.
4 ranks, but I don't understand it. I don't either. You are not alone. We both don't understand what 4 ranks means. Yes, I'm just making up some stuff. Like I said, it's the Buff Carell Dictionary coming soon.
I don't know what.
Buff Carell Dictionary.
Even when I can hear what he's saying, we're doing a song.
Get out there.
Yeah. He's doing his thing. He's gonna do his thing. Does anybody even know what he's saying there? Oh, this is gonna be good. Yeah. Oh. He's moving his arms. He's doing the robot. I mean, this guy's actually got dance moves. The difference between this guy and what's his name is that this guy can actually dance a bit. I mean, he's not amazing. Okay, come on, get it.
Who am I? Am I not unique? Maybe I'm not here at all.
Maybe not.
The fakers
Look at them.
blinding us with lies, the breakers of us all. Oh, it's useless. We're kidding me that we're here.
Careful.
Can we make a difference?
You might want to do a warm-up first.
If we don't break it out here, wake up, get out there.
Where is he living that his neighbors don't care about him doing this?
Raise your voice against liars. Feed your
Oh, he was really trying to put a little sizzle on that one.
anger like fire. Why does nobody want change?
Yeah, imagine this guy coming into the LeBlanc bar while Brandon the Brony Pony is sitting there cuddling up to On, and he comes in ready to fuck your bitch, and he just starts going, and then On just has to go leave the bar with him, obviously, and Brandon is just left alone and sad, and it's just like that time in high school, and that time in college, and that time at work. So yeah, Buff Corell, he's pretty great. But this guy again, every 1 hour dance upload. What is his fucking name again? What is his? J Link Master, right? This guy. This guy's his own whole can of worms, frankly.
Oh, Buff Corell is the best dancer ever, or whatever like that. Well, maybe you guys think...
I mean, he's a significantly better dancer, but that doesn't mean that you're a lesser entertainer, sir.
So, but your guys are kind of brainwashed in Deputy Fields, and I'm sorry to say, you don't know what dancing's all about. You just don't. And Buff Corell, I'm sorry, man. Keep up the great work, but you'll never beat me in dancing. I'm always going to be a legendary dancer. I've been dancing longer than you, and even if I was on YouTube in my Matrix, I've been dancing since 2004, making dance videos longer than you. You just never actually accomplished a defeat against me. That's just the way it goes. But anyways, that's
I don't think Buff Corell even fucking knows you exist, dude. He sucks down rarefied air. Who are you? Buff Corell's royalty. Buff doesn't realize he can't compete against the god of dancing. You're amazing! Buff Corell, more like Golden Corral. Oh my god, he destroyed him! Yeah, you know, that's this guy. We're gonna move along. Interesting channel. Some cool stuff on here. Every dance hour, one upload or something. Every 1 hour dance upload, right. And he's got a lot of these, you know, dance videos. I'll just check if he has any more rants going further back. He has a 56-second video called Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 is dog shit, no more. And it's from 4 years ago. So I really don't know what that's about. I'm not dancing to Shrek 2. He says he's not going to watch Shrek 2. He's not going to do that. Stop getting a...
Stop getting offended by the N-word. Please. I mean, you got 10,000 dance videos to do, so you better just get step in your black dances.
Is he talking about Buff Corell? What? What? What?
Stop getting offended by the N-word. Please. I mean, you got 10,000 dance videos to do, so you better just get step in your black dances.
I don't know what he just devolves into some kind of, I'm gonna say white ebonics at the end there. Yeah, that's that guy. It's cool guy. Thank you for the suggestion, Hadra. J Link Master. I'm gonna save this guy's channel because I might need to look at him on another time. $5 from Dr. Grubius. Did you know there's a 10-minute video about how Robots 2005 is actually about trans rights, and it's fully serious. Also, last super chat because I like money. Well, that's fair. So do I. I feel like I may have heard of that. I don't know. Let me see here. Robots, trans rights. Oh, God. Yeah, so there's like it's a Drawsona type of person. Drawpinion Dump. Is Robots 2005 an underrated woke masterpiece? Does Rodney say trans rights? That's the description of this video. Can you make sense out of my nostalgic radical ramblings? Let's find out. Got a lot of Kevin MacLeod music in the description. No, nobody's allowed to say they want to fuck the Artsona person. You can't. That's not okay.
Yeah, listen, I know. I read the title too. Like, what? Am I gonna say that the 2005 Robots movie is an underrated woke masterpiece? This Robots? This Robots? There's no way. I get it. But
so is this using woke in the non-pejorative sense? Or I guess is it still pejorative if it's like positive? I don't know. But it's like I think it's using woke in the way that like the original people that said woke before it became a thing that only people like Heel versus Babyface says now. This is like back when people still said woke, I guess. Or it's ironic. It might be post-ironic. As we know, we're all living in a post-ironic society, so if it is ironic, that would make this post-ironic.
stick with me for a bit.
Okay.
Robots presents us with a world where everyone is
it sarcastic?
A robot.
Okay.
It's kind of like our world, in the sense that the robots look mostly humanoid and live in a human-like manner, sharing basically the same societal structure as our world, and also many of its socio-economical issues.
Alright, well listen, I was open to the fucking person that said that the superhero thing was like LGBT analogy or whatever. I mean, obviously that's not like unanimous, but it's like a thing where I'm like, yeah, I can see where you could get that from. So like, you know, convince me. I'm willing to be convinced. This person seems to be aware that the concept of this video is stupid. So I guess, I mean, you know, hey, I go for it.
Robots have jobs and families, and they go to school, and they have hobbies and passions, and they consider death to be an essential threat to their existence. On the surface, their world looks exactly like ours, only with a shiny coat of chrome paint and a lot more Rube Goldberg machines. By living in a universe that is so human-like, it comes as no surprise that many of their problems are also what affect regular people today. A lot of the wealth seems to be controlled by a small portion of industry.
Yeah, the one thing, I don't... See, this is the thing, I highly, absolutely doubt that this movie is about trans rights, but I will say that it is, from what I've seen and from what I remember, there is actually a lot of stuff going on about, like, you know, I don't know about capitalism at large, but corporatism, you know, corporate business and stuff. In a way that's, you know, sometimes touched on in kids' movies, but it's a little bit more of a theme in this one, and it's pretty fun, in the way that they do it. I do remember liking this movie. I have a toy of Rodney Copperbottom, because I had it when I was a kid. I have it currently, is what I'm saying. I have it currently, because when I was a kid, I had it, and I thought it was cool, because it was made out of metal, and it had, like, springs on it and stuff, and I liked it. And then I lost it, and then as an adult with a stunted childhood trying to relive my lost youth, I decided to find, I got one on eBay for like $40 or something. And one of the feet is a little fucked up, but you know, one of my arms is a little fucked up, so I think it's fine. He's standing over on my thing somewhere. So I hold a little bit of a thing for robots, you know. I'll listen to you.
Tycoons who only care for profits even at the expense of the lives of the less fortunate, who in turn do what they can to get by.
Yeah, pretend I just said everything that I just said, but I put the words writ large in there somewhere. That's a good point, chat member. That's a good point, Mega Man.
Even as they feel their doom days coming closer and closer thanks to the lack of care from the people in power. Because if you think that you can just sit down and watch a movie to forget about the depressing reality you live in, you've got a big storm coming. The main difference between this universe and ours is that in the movie, the characters are, again, robots, which means that their biology is fundamentally divergent. Babies are built from the ground up like IKEA furniture, and they grow not in an organic fashion, but instead by attaching longer limbs to themselves.
I don't know if we need to necessarily watch this. I mean, yeah, somebody in chat's saying that it's like, they acknowledge that the movie's not about it, but that it's just a theory. It's like, that's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit of a silly concept, but that's fine. I don't know. Video seems... It's not jumping all over the place unhinged like the fucking dog one. So, like... No, it's okay. It's okay. That's a fun suggestion, though. It got me to talk about my robots toy, so hey. $2 from Folger Kelly. Have you seen Dreams Come True, a Mule Mama story? No, indeed. No, indeed. Mule Mom's story. Okay. Someone gets a mule pregnant, alright? And this is there's one from 10 years ago that's got... Okay, I'm very confused. There's one from 10 years ago that's got, 21 million views. But then there's one from 13 years ago that's only 2 minutes. It's half the... well, the other one's 15 minutes. This one's 2 minutes. And it's got only 268,000 views. I don't know which one is, like, supposed to be the real one. I guess the longer one. This content has been uploaded as part of my portfolio. I was the post-audio engineer for this short film. Full version of the children's animation. Dream Come True, a Mule Mom's story. Parents, please be honest in answering your child when asked where babies come from. Explaining in vitro might prove more difficult, so feel free to use Dr. Pablo's explanation from this video. So this is for kids to learn about pregnancy, I guess. Alright. Well, I, for one, hope this is a child suicide video. Before we start, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Let me... Hold on a second here. Let me, There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh god, okay, no, never mind, sorry about that. Hello, welcome back me. I'm back, not welcome, I guess. You should all be welcoming me back, or the stream can't continue. I want to see welcomes in the chat. It's Harvest Moon music. It's not Harvest Moon music. It's mystery music. Yeah, we're about to get into some kind of weird pregnant mule fucking story for babies, to learn about babies or something. Okay, I'm seeing welcomes. Alright, thank you. Let's continue. Thank you. You don't have to welcome me back. I was just gone for 2 seconds. What are you doing? Come on now. It's so nice. Thank you. I'm a horse, and I wanna fuck a mule. I'm a horse. Oh, there's actually lyrics. So, this is a 15-minute thing. And I just don't know if this is actually all that interesting, really. I mean, this kind of looks... This looks a little dumb. I don't know. Yeah, it's like Stallion of the Cimarron or whatever. Oh god, there's fucking music. Why do they gotta do the fucking... We're making a kids movie, so all the movie has to be stupid songs! And even though the songs are bad, you have to sing along!
We'll hear a story of your mom's glory, a miracle birth one.
Is this gonna be about God? Something about glory. I heard the word glory. I don't... If this winds up being a God thing, then I'm gonna be mad.
If you think I'm sleeping, you'd better think again. My name's Tuffy McDuffy, and I can do more things with my eyes closed than most of the characters on this here horse farm can do with their eyes wide open.
You ought to see what I can do with my mouth around it. Hey, never mind. This is a kid's production. Never mind.
How many times have I told you not to do that, cowboy?
I guess the animation is better than, like, Titanic 2. But that's not saying much. But that being said, you know, there's something you should know, and I'm gonna tell you so!
How do you expect me to run this farm properly if you keep interrupting me while I'm planning everything around here?
Yeah, this, like, New York, Brooklyn, fucking Garfield ripoff. What the fuck is this? What is this fucking shit? Why are you Garfield? You're just fucking Garfield. You're just shit-ass Garfield cat just pretending you're from fucking New York. And you're sleeping around, and it's Titanic 2. Get off the fucking shit. Ma, there's a weird fucking cat.
I bring news from afar. Word of the Gypsy King. Or at least, rumors.
Tuffy?
It's not Tuffy McDuffy.
It's Fluffy McDuffy.
It's Cucky McDucky.
Tuffy.
That's Tuffy.
Fluffy.
What the fuck is happening? Is this supposed to be funny? Okay.
I know on the outside you're fluffy, but on the inside, where it really counts, you're...
This dog is giving Brian Griffin right now. I know Brian's white and this is like a beige dog, but with the red collar and the voice that's like this, Peter, you know, I could see it a little bit. He's really giving Brian Griffin.
You're Tuffy of the stables, in my books anyway.
What does a gypsy van have to do out here to get some oats?
I guess it is more like Joe than Brian, really.
Come on, show me your move.
I think they're using the bad gypsy word. I don't think you're allowed to use the gypsy word.
I can take you. Come on, let's have it.
They're fighting?
Oh, he's so strong. Do it once again.
What? Come on.
Do it twice again.
Oh, yeah?
What? Okay, so I thought it was like maybe a cockfight, like a joke about a cockfight, like two chickens are fighting or something. But the chickens are up here, and this is like some kind of strange fucking... This is like an owl. This is like a bird that you would like throw Cappy at, and it would turn into a star or a moon or some shit. And then there's like rabbits. He's fighting a rabbit, and then there's like...
Again.
There's like Splinter Cell chicken. What is there lore? Why does she have Splinter Cell goggles? And this one's got like, she's like Girl in the Tower with like a radio, Girl in the Chair with like a radio headset. She's gonna tell the Flash where the enemies are or something. Why are you Splinter Cell though? This like night bird.
Oh, he's so strong. Do it once again.
What? Come on.
Do it twice again.
Oh, yeah? Try this.
He's into...
So, $5 from Folger Kelly. You gotta trust me, this is an overly long ad for horse embryo transplants for kids. So is it for kids to have the horse transplants? Or is it for kids to, like, beg their parents to get a horse embryo transplant for their horse? That seems like a vanishingly small population of kids to do horse propaganda towards. But, I don't understand. Farmer propaganda? What do you mean? What do you mean horse embryo transplants? It's to teach farm kids. Oh. Well, okay. I guess. All right. It's to teach farm kids. Sure. I guess I'll take that. But again, that's a very small population. Do you need a whole animated fucking video? Yeah, like, you could show this to kids in Wyoming. How many? There's like 1,000 people total that would ever need to watch this. Like, good. This seems like it was. This seems like it's got decent animation. Not amazing, not even really good, but decent enough to the point where I'm like, how did this cost? Like, how much did this cost for such a small potential fucking group of people that would ever buy this?
Drivable. He's inexplicable.
Or this.
I never liked him much.
He's so yesterday.
Huh, he's 2000 and late, you know?
We're very proud of
What is this fucking horse propaganda? This is bizarre.
beautiful gypsy Vanna horses who live here.
Can't say that.
They were bred by gypsies in Europe.
Can't say that! You're gonna get in trouble! Oh, you can't... Okay, it is actually one thing to say the horse, but to actually go into the... Yeah, the gypsies in Europe! Like, you're gonna get Jenny Nicholson to do a whole 5-minute aside in a video talking about you. How dare you?
Beautiful gypsy Vanna horses who live here. They were bred by gypsies in Europe for over 60 years.
Oh, isn't that cute? Aren't they so fabulous?
Yeah, this is like 2012. This is 1 year before the royal decree came out that Gypsy was bad. I believe. It was 1 or 2 years. It was around there.
He wouldn't get away with that if the Gypsy King were here.
Huh.
But he isn't. Away on a mission.
The Gypsy King died of a cocaine overdose. It's really a shame.
In faraway lands, on behalf of Gypsy Vannas, the world over.
What?
One day he'll be back. I just know it.
This horse on the right is just like, what the fuck are you two crack smokers talking about?
Oh, well, there really isn't anything to be afraid of here at the stables, is there?
It never pays in life to be too sure about anything. Because later that night,
Mr. Hands
a ruckus
MLP.
started, and it wasn't very pretty.
Oh no, it's a
Very
sex
nasty
wolf.
coyote.
Do you think Patricia wants to fuck this wolf? Do you think Patricia wants to feel his snoot against I don't know, some sort of body parts, probably multiple? I do. I'm imagining. I'm imagining that Patricia would be very fond of this wolf.
And Cal came onto the property with bad intentions. He was scaring all the animals at the stables. Everybody over at the chicken coop was terribly frightened, especially the golden pheasant.
Huh. 'Cause he was a little bitch. Huh. So what is the fucking point of this? What is this? What's happening? Why is this happening? So the wolf is chasing them, right? And horse embryo transplants is what you're telling me.
That didn't sit very well with Farmer Jim.
Just like black people.
Get back! back, you brute! This is our stables.
Sir.
This is my house. I wanna fucking bite you.
Moment of your time.
I'll turn your neck into a blooming onion.
If you will oblige me.
Wait, what is this fucking jabroni voice act? This is like Town with No Name voice acting.
Sir, a moment of your time. If you will oblige me.
Cowboy was courageous in confronting the danger, but the Wile E. Coyote was too much for him.
The Wile E. Coyote trademark. I guess it's not the Wile E. It's not Wile E. Coyote. It's just a Wile E. Coyote. You know, I guess that's fine. Oh, there's blood. There was blood.
That's when Farmer Jim stepped in.
Da 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 da. Well, I'll be back next time.
He held the coyote from sneaking into the stables and terrifying the animals. Farmer Jim talked to his neighbor to the south, Farmer Dennis.
Well, so Farmer Dennis's horse had the horse embryo transplants from Transplant Co. from Equine Co. And their horse on their farm is able to actually protect the farmstead from prowling animals and vagrants. There's actually been 3 homeless deaths in the last month. But, you know, that's their fault for coming to my house. I mean, they should just be homeless somewhere else, frankly. Frankly, it's my house, and they deserve to die, frankly. So the horse embryo transplants are coming into the story in a big way soon.
Brought in a champion kicker.
We're almost halfway
solved
through.
the problem for good.
All right, folks.
Wow.
He's coming here to talk about some fucking high-minded, city-thinking ideas, I'm sure. He's got some education. He's gonna come at us with, like, socio-economical reform on the farm. He's gonna turn this whole situation into Animal Farm, this new horse. Just you wait.
Isn't that amazing? What a kick.
But what is it?
It ain't a gypsy vaner.
Jack?
In fact, it wasn't even a horse. It was a mammoth donkey.
Oh my god!
And among other things, donkeys are known for one asset in particular. And mammoth donkeys do it in a very big way.
Wait, what asset? What, shit? Oh, like taking a huge shit? Yeah, this does seem like Dingo Pictures.
This
They're gonna
donkey's
fight.
name was Jack, and he wound up and gave Cal the boot.
Oh, the kicking. Right. So this is literally... Wait, so I was literally right. This is just like a super bred, super awesome horse that had transplants, who's able... Well, I guess it's a fucking donkey, but it's able to fucking super kick this thing out of the fucking... Oh. I was like pretty close to... That's actually almost pretty close to what I was thinking would happen.
After time.
Okay, if this does turn into Animal Farm now, though, that's big.
Finally, Cal just gave up, hit the road, and never came back again.
Here, here.
I like the guy in chat who says they used MS Paint stock sound effects. Yeah. Yeah, the free sound effects that come with MS Paint. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, they use those.
Oh, noble citizens,
so lazy.
Please take note.
And on behalf of all of us here at the stables, we hereby present you,
I mean,
Jack.
we're never gonna get lore on why there is just a fucking Spec Ops chicken, is there? Like, are we? We're never gonna get lore about, like, why there's a fucking night vision goggles, like, covert ops mission, fucking get in, get the files, weapons and equipment OSP chicken. We're never gonna learn about that. The other one is like a radio control person, or whatever. Allegedly, because she's got the headset. She might just be a gamer. She might be like a streamer. But the one with the night vision goggles, I can't see any reason why that chicken would need those. And it's not explained or elaborated upon.
with the Stables Award for the most outstanding and meritorious conduct by a cantankerous...
What do you mean MS Paint has sounds?
newcomer.
What sounds?
This Jack, the donkey, was pretty
There's no sound effects in MS Paint. What are you talking about?
popular. All the mares were a flutter over him. One of the Percheron draft horse mares
Is it
named
gonna turn out that the mom, because it's a donkey? Donkeys, well, it's not, okay, so it's not a mule. So I guess the donkey decides to, are donkeys and mules the same thing? Because mules are the ones that kick. Well, anyways.
Elizabeth fell in love with Jack.
Aw, ain't they sweet?
This mule doesn't talk, or donkey, or whatever.
Something I thought I never would feel.
God. This is awful.
They gave birth to a beautiful mule.
I mean, I love that there's like songs every 5 seconds. Oh, this is the mule. Oh, so the donkey, so the mule mom story thing is that she's a mom to, okay. There's like new songs every like 3 seconds, but then the narration or one of the voice actors will just cover over the song. So you don't even get to hear the lady singing.
Ollie, who Farmer
Which is
Jim
for the
named
best.
Flo after his very own mother.
She had a heavy flow and died of a yeast infection.
This is my dream come true. This is my dream come true.
Then he stuck his snarly head round the corner, and that's when I knew I had him right where he wanted me. I wound up with my back legs and my hooves, looked him right in the eye, and kicked.
But you don't have hooves.
But lady, if I did, it would have been awesome.
Don't ever get between him and the camera.
Huh.
I have an appointment.
Or a quick exit.
What a thoroughly unlikable cast of characters. This degenerate gaggle of cunts. I have no interest in any of these characters. I kind of wish the fucking dog got horribly murdered by the wolf. I kind of wish the wolf had just killed all of them, frankly. I don't know, the E-girl chicken, I don't know. He's like the Usopp of the farm, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, Captain Golden Pheasant.
It's him, the Gypsy King. He's back, the Gypsy King.
It was the
The time they say it, it's funny for some reason. I don't know why.
Gypsy King.
Just like the name, the Gypsy King. Gypsy King.
The Gypsy King.
Cosmo. Cosmo.
It was the Gypsy King, back for a spell from his travels. The stuff of legend for Gypsy Vanners and those who love them the world over.
That's royal blood that runs in his veins.
Yeah, they say it a lot, too.
And they say one day another as great will be born to follow in his royal footsteps. But when?
Flo was lonely. None of the other horses wanted anything to do with her because she was different.
Why is this, like, infrequently occasion? For one thing, who gives a shit about the cat character? Why was the first thing we saw in this the fucking cat, the Garfield, the New York jabroni Garfield cat? And why is he now narrating this fucking shit? Why we had another narrator for a while? Who the fuck is this cat? Why does he keep showing the fuck up? I don't know you and your fucking daffy fucking pals.
A bit of a nasty gelding named Morph who liked to tease Flo.
She longed to play with
Gypsy jazz, that's good stuff. It's good stuff.
but friends she did not have.
Hey, Flo, nay singing. Hey, Flo.
This horse almost looks like it just doesn't even animate. I mean, I think it does. But it looks like it just slides up to her. Just like... And she's clearly terrified of this thing.
Hey, singing.
Hey, Flynn, hey, singing.
Oh, and I love the ears.
The miniature horse...
Why does she look like the fucking... She looks like the daughter from BoJack. The one everybody forgets the name of.
Mayor Velcro was the only one who ever came to Flo's defense.
You really shouldn't ought to talk to my friend Flo like that, Morph.
I
Shouldn't
really
oughta?
shouldn't ought to be slumming like this.
Shouldn't oughta.
Velcro.
I think you're beautiful, Flo, and there's no one else in the world like you.
God, if I had to fucking sit through this as a kid, I would be... I guess no worse than I am now. I had to sit through a horrible fucking weird book about, like, dolphins or some shit, so... You know, maybe this wouldn't have been so bad, but, man, this is awful. This is just so... awful, and I don't get where this is trying to be propaganda for little kids or something. It's apparently trying to sell horse embryos to children or some fucking shit. Some insane fucking doomsday cult shit. I don't know what you even mean by that. But, like, apparently it's trying to do that, so I don't know where that's factoring in at this point. Yeah, Hollyhock. Man, I'm glad that we're getting this advanced look at the next, the next, like, Valley of the Queens type beat from the new Arion album. That's cool. That's cool.
With only faith in front of me to reach the end, I will not bend. For I believe
This is so fucking boring. Wait, so now this horse is singing?
I will not bend.
No, it isn't. It's just like moving its mouth, kind of. If it's meant to be singing, then the lip sync is the worst I've ever seen. But also, there's been singing throughout the fucking movie, and before this horse was fucking born, or mule, or whatever. I don't care. They all look like horses. It's the same as fucking fish. It's the same with fucking a dolphin. It's like I don't give a shit that it's a fucking mammal. It's a fish. It's under the fucking sea and it has fucking fins and shit. Fuck you. It's a fish. Shit. Fucking shut up. It's like the fucking tomato is a fruit, motherfuckers. You can just die. You can, like, just die and the world would be happier. But, like, I don't even know what I was getting at with that. But the point is that she's not singing. Her lip sync is fucking terrible. And if she is singing, her lip sync is terrible. But also that just raises questions about why she was singing before the character was born. She's clearly not. But then what is she doing with her fucking face? What is this animation if she's not meant to be moving her mouth to the fucking words? She's just like, oh, yeah, just doing weird gumming noises. Horse AMV. Yeah, she's just eating some peanut butter, yeah. Horses can't sing. That's true. That's pretty dumb of me.
Farmer Jim, Farmer Dennis, and Dr. Pablo were pretty worried about Flo.
Farmer Jim, Farmer Dennis, Dr. Pablo, Lan Hikari, Shadow the Hedgehog, DJ Shadow, the trip hop breakbeat influential musician, Batman, and Scooby-Doo. Not the Scooby-Doo, but the one who was gonna be the one they memed about being the black girl in the show Velma. Thank you all. They were all very confused and concerned, and those users came to rant about this horse. Thank you.
They knew that what she needed was to have a foal of her own.
Oh.
But being that Flo was a
having
mule,
more children,
that
that'll be
was
good.
Impossible. So Dr. Pablo performed a little miracle that went something like
little miracle.
This. The critical conundrum concerning the propagation of a like Flo is a chromosomal conflagration.
Okay, I think now we're getting into the weird stuff, I think. Because now we're getting into... Okay, this is how our horse has babies or something, I guess. I suppose.
Within the equine species, an Equus feris caballus, otherwise known as a horse, has 64 chromosomes, while an Equus africanus asinus, known by his buddies as a donkey, has only 62. These amorous equinous entities may produce offspring, in Latin, mulus somethingus, aka a mule.
I have never known about mule facts, you know, so I guess this is good. This is teaching me information. but I just can't imagine this being interesting to a child. I don't know that any children ever had to actually, like, learn from this fucking thing. Or, like, this was ever taught in a school or some shit. Probably not. But, if not, then I really wonder, like, how many people have even seen this for the intended purpose? For any reason other than just making fun of it.
But said consequent mule has an anomalous 63 chromosomes, and although she is a wonderful mother, if given a splitting of a difference, she cannot reproduce on her own, ad hominem, ad hoc, ipso facto, etc. Yet
What is this accent? This sounds like Spanish, Russian, German. The guy's red hair makes him look like he's fucking Scottish.
by combining 2 thimblefuls of fairy dust, 60 pieces of smoky mirrors, a dash of Mondo science, and 7 grams of gobbledygook, we were able to magically give this beautiful mule her own baby. A glorious gypsy vanner.
Okay, so this is like... Again, the fucking vanishingly small population of people who would ever need to watch this. This is for people, I guess for children, who own a mule? I guess? Or like they own a donkey or whatever. I wasn't really following. But they own one of these fucking animals, these specific animals that are like horse-like in nature, but aren't horses. And this is meant for them, and that is such a very, very small demographic. I can't believe how much effort actually seems to have gone into this.
A miracle was on its way. She'd be a mother.
Future horse farmers, like, but why? Who has, like, did anybody? I don't know if anybody in chat would have seen this, like, growing up. Has anybody, like, some hayseed from fucking Montana who was forced to watch this when they were a kid? Because that would be interesting. I mean, kids would not fucking give a shit about this, I don't think. Maybe the parts with the funny pheasant or whatever, the kids might care about that, but that's so separate from any of this fucking horse mule shit. So whatever super subtle message they're trying to sell the kids on, they're not gonna get. But also, the kids aren't gonna give a shit. They're not gonna get anything from this because they aren't gonna give a shit because this is fucking dreadfully boring and miserable and lame.
Now with her full, her world was home.
Griff says I had to watch this at horse camp. They really make the wow, like it could be even worse going to something called horse camp. Holy shit.
This was her dream come true.
And that's how it all happened. How the mule
Absolutely
who couldn't be a
strange.
mom became a mule mom, inspiring mules everywhere.
It was just like
How
the Barbie
royal
movie.
blood of the renowned Gypsy King was renewed again at the stables.
The Gypsy
Gave birth to a
King.
beautiful gypsy Vanna baby named Prince Deerfields.
This is the fucking Garfield cat talking again. I don't know why the Garfield cat is like the narrator for like 20% of this video or something at most, because he wasn't for a while. And he was at the beginning, and then there was a whole scene. The movie started with him. I'm calling this a movie now. The movie started with him. As if he mattered at all to the plot or did anything or was a character that mattered. And it was a whole thing about his name. It was like Tough Talon or some stupid name. And now he's like, he disappeared for a long section of the narration duty, and now he's back, I guess, to narrate. I guess. For some reason, we needed that to be the start of this video. That took, like, the majority of the video to actually get to its point, which is buy horse embryos, children. But ask your mommy and daddy to buy your horse an embryo or something, I guess.
And he was magnificent.
Listen to the story
Another
of
fucking song.
Mayflower.
Like, this is what I'm saying, is I'm not saying there is no audience for this, but there are songs, there's animation, there's voice acting. This is 15 minutes. This is not nothing. This has to have cost a good fucking amount of money. And I'm just wondering how wise of a business decision it truly was. Maybe it's like a fucking tax write-off or something. This might be a bit of a fucking scam. I don't know. But probably not. Probably not. You know, allegedlys and whatnot. But this is... I don't know, it's weird. It's just very weird to imagine the tiny, tiny group of people compared to how elaborate this is with like 15 fucking songs and all this shit.
She became a mule mom not too long ago. With help from gypsy banners, a miracle took place. A foal was born with beauty and grace.
Chat really likes this one.
A mule mom, they came from far and wide. A mule mom, their hearts swelled with pride. A mule mom, the love inside her grew. This was a mule mom's dream come true.
All of the animals on the farm
just throw down some Lil Wayne on top of that. It would be great.
Celebrated the miracle of Prince Deerfield's birth. And
you know what we really need? I want to see a thing. I want to see a thing that's like a it automatically generates. I guess it wouldn't work. You'd need to have the tempo and have it timed out and whatever. But you know, in Yakuza, when you do the karaoke thing, and it's like the enthusiastic addition thing where it's not Kiryu singing, but it's just
their hearts swelled with pride.
Hey, Kimo-sabe! Hey, Tamedachi! You know, just have a bit of that, have some like tambourine hits. That's not racist, by the way. They say the word gypsy in this video. Focus on the real evil, okay? Don't focus on my Kiryu my racist Kiryu impression. Okay, focus on the real evil. They say the word gypsy like 600 times. That's not allowed.
All of the animals on the farm celebrated the miracle of Prince Deerfield's birth and the happiness it gave Flo to become a mule mom.
Light of the world, shine on me.
Wait, I thought the dog fucking died. The dog got his fucking shit caved in by the fucking wolf earlier.
Shine through the night, now I see.
Shine!
Your glory and your power.
So it isn't religious. It's related to science and fucking like in vitro fertilization and shit. So I guess it's probably not religious necessarily. But it's strange. It feels like a God video. It has that feeling even though it's not.
And everybody knew that one day Prince Deerfields would grow up to be as great as the Gypsy King.
Hey son, looks like you're of my age now, 21. That's pretty cool. Anyways, get over here so I can for you.
I believe.
I believe.
Why won't you come back to me, horsey?
And now, I'm gonna catch up on my cat naps.
And that's it. That's the video. Like I'm not sure. Again, it's like you just could go down the list of like, okay, we make this animation. It's for kids, but it's for kids who have horses, but also have, I don't know. It's just such a small group of like, how many fucking fucking in vitro fertilization shits? Like embryos or whatever. How much did they actually sell? How much did they even sell? Yeah, it just randomly kind of cuts off. How much did they even sell of this? Like, that's so... It just seems like, of the people that would have even... Because you have to figure, of the limited group of people who would have even seen this, only like, what, 10% or whatever? How many people click on an ad, you know? Like, a very small percentage of those people are then actually going to call in and buy, you know? Unless there's some kind of scam happening that I don't understand here. Maybe it's parents trying to convince their children, Maybe the parents are already sold on the thing, the embryo thing, but the fucking children, you know, have to be convinced. I don't know what the fuck this is for. I mean, I've been explained as to what it's for, and I still don't really fully understand it. It's so very strange. It's so very strange. I mean, yeah, it costs a lot of money to have a horse, I suppose. Horse people have lots of money. That's true. This is like a whaling community of just like, you can probably scam some horse people out of a lot of shit because they probably have it. They probably have enough to burn. And they're probably, well, I don't know. I don't know if all horse people are going to be like gullible or whatever, but I can imagine it just sounds sort of like some, oh, we have a horse and we eat gluten-free and that kind of fucking thing. Yeah, Mule Mom story over there. Dream come true. Apparently this is supposed to sell, fucking some kind of shit to children, I guess. Some people have, like, looked at this. I think there's, like, extended versions, potentially. There's a shorter version. Yeah, there's some, like, shortcuts of it or whatever. Interesting thing. Never heard of that. Very, very strange. Let's see. $2 from Kate. No message, but thank you very much. $2 from my lady Class. Will you be looking at last night's suggestions? Well, there was one in particular I wanted to look at. And that was, I believe it was this one. I had a few that were very short. So we'll probably get to those. But I wanted to get to this one. The Truth About Hayden, a YouTube documentary 500 subscriber special, Blue Puffball re-upload. It's a video here featuring Geometry Dash gameplay. Well, we have a number of things here. The Blue Puffball's apology for trying to form the fascist Thomas fandom. We've got other stuff, but I wanted to start with this. Imagine making a 30-minute video towards a kid. Like, I get he did bad stuff, but this is kind of harsh.
He even said he was gay.
So we're gonna have to take a look at this user rant over here. They're even talking about the fucking All Titans Go, or whatever the show is called. Amogus?
Before this video starts, I want to give a huge shout out to the All Thomas Dubs Discord server, where you can find all kinds of—
I can't believe it. There's editing. Because I was seeing the Geometry Dash in the thumbnail, and I'm like, is this just going to be some guy screaming over, like, gameplay footage unedited? No, there's editing. There is a Discord involved. This is a re-upload. It could well be that this is just a full additional Dogs Eating Dogs 6 type of person. This might be
Thomas Media in every single language that you can think of. English, Spanish, French, German, Russian, you name it. This Discord server helped me with most of my videos on my Thomas in HD channel, and if it weren't for these guys, then the Thomas fandom wouldn't be the same sense. I totally recommend this server if you're into foreign Thomas dubs. The link to the Discord server will be in the description. Thank you so much for listening to this, and I hope you enjoy the video.
Okay. 1 hour before the documentary. This is a documentary, chat. This is big business. Serious stuff. Oh boy, I think I've got a good feeling about this.
Okay, that's another video done. Now, let me just see what the date is.
This is over a year ago.
Oh, it's my birthday. No wonder I've been getting so many text messages and presents. Well, I only have 5 hours left. Nothing can possibly ruin my birthday now.
What do you mean? What do you mean it's your birthday? You only have 5 hours. You were working all the way up until, like, the last 5 hours of the day, and you only... Okay.
Oh, crap. It's Judah. Hey, Judah. What's up?
Hey, I got something important to tell you.
Oh, really? What is it?
Hayden's starting a drama again.
Oh my god,
don't remind
Hayden
me of this
again.
kid. I've had enough of his drama already.
Yeah, but something has to be done about this.
Yeah, I agree. Something must be done.
Something must be done!
Hold on, Judah. I'll be right back.
A few moments later.
What did he say?
He's had enough of Hayden too, as well as JJ, Tom Tank Productions, and some other guys. If only.
Oh my god, chat members. Or some might say users. You better just buckle up your seatbelts. You better tell all of your friends and loved ones that this is happening, because it looks like this is happening.
We can show the bad stuff that Hayden did to everyone.
Ooh, I have an idea. Why don't we make a documentary about this kid? Then the whole world will know of his existence and everything he has done.
Yeah, that does sound like a good idea. No?
Yeah, that does sound like a good idea. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be right back. Just a sec. Well, I hit the wrong song. I hit the wrong song, but I really like that song, so I decided to just play it anyways. Hello. You don't have to welcome me back this time, but I got my beer. This is gonna be a good-ass video, dude.
Did to everyone.
Ooh, I have an idea. Why don't we make a documentary about this kid? Then the whole world will know of his existence and everything he has done.
Yeah, that does sound like a good idea. Now, if only we had
sounds like a fantastic idea.
Also share their side of the story about.
Look in the comments section.
Wait, what?
The nightmare this kid gave me from TTTE Guy.
Frank, you may have gone a little too far.
The time has come. The time is swell. Listen up, Hayden. You're going to hell. Disclaimer. The following video contains lots.
No, wait, hang on.
The time has come. The time is swell. Listen up, Hayden. You're going to hell. Disclaimer. The following video contains lots of swearing and other nasty stuff not meant for a general audience. However,
so this is even down to the fucking disclaimer and everything. The only thing separating this from Dogs Eating Dogs 6 is the lobster font right now. And if this video, if we jump into the use of like really loud music that obfuscates the speakers, like the people speaking in the video, then that's really just tops, frankly.
We still encourage kids to keep watching this video to better understand the situation. If you are a parent watching this with your child, let this be a lesson to your children of what not to do on the internet.
Yeah, the song is Ghost Love Score. That comes into the song like 5 minutes in or something. That's like middle of the song. That became a meme at some point. I think the first time I ever heard I think it was used by like a Channel Awesome person or something, like a decade. It's an old meme, but it checks out. It's still I wanted it on my soundboard just because I very much like that song. So it's like, you know, I got a connection to it for that, but yeah.
Because what this user has done.
Bring me home or leave me be.
Your life forever. Viewer discretion is advised.
What this? Wait, hang on. Oh, guys, he even said it.
This with your child. Let this be a lesson to your children of what not to do on the internet. Because what this user has done.
You'll never see it come back.
He even fucking said it. Oh, it's beautiful.
Could possibly traumatize your life forever.
He said the line.
Is advised.
He said the line, Bart. User rant.
Today we're gonna play Geometry Dash. I don't know why, but it's the highest rated game on the iPhone store.
By the way,
is
thank you to Milksteak with the $30. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if you left that and then left, but thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Bye. He currently has over 100 million subscribers worldwide. How did he get there, you might ask? Well, there's a bunch of reasons.
What the fuck does this have to do with bitch lasagna?
The reason I think we can all agree on is that he earned his popularity. And so came a plethora of YouTube channels that follow their success on the YouTube algorithm. Some totally awesome, and some questionable, They all have one goal in mind and make themselves present on YouTube and
wow, this is like a whole actual video, like it's a commentary video that's got a whole point about the grand scheme of YouTube. You've really got me on this one. This is higher concept than Origami Kingdom could ever. I mean, they can't think beyond their little bubble of like Mario memes. We've seen a lot of Hotel Mario memes. But we can't, they can't think beyond that bubble. We're thinking big. This is grand scale. This is conspiracy. This is the plot of Deus Ex. I'm all about this. Keep going.
Stand out amongst the other channels out there. And even in the Thomas community, there are a lot of YouTube channels that make tons of quality content for everyone to enjoy. Video analytics such as The Unlucky Tug, Train Boy, and The Thomas Cynic.
So we already saw Train Boy.
Analytics such as The Unlucky Tug, Train Boy.
Unless this is Train Boy, unless it's not the same Train Boy as Train Boy 11. We saw Train Boy 11 in a fucking Jason Gomez video. If this winds up crossing over into fucking Origami Kingdom, I just don't know. I truly don't know what we're gonna do with ourselves.
And the Thomas Cynic. Modelers such as Thomas Wooden Railway, The Train Modeler, and Caleb Train. And Thomas
Caleb.
Content providers such as
Caleb Train. The name is Caleb.
Thomas HD Classics, Thomas HD Media, and of course, the Thomas TV Patrol. And all these channels come together to share their wonderful content and form the Thomas fandom that we know today.
The Thomas Web Ring. I'll be sure to join them all.
But as the old saying goes, whenever there is light, there will always be a shadow. And in that shadow lies a ton of YouTube channels with a disreputable past and are infamously known to cause trouble on YouTube. This is the story of one of them.
You're gonna rant on a user. Okay, this is the truth about Hayden. Now, what do we guess? Is it gonna be a 10-year-old? Are we thinking, like, I'm thinking it's gotta be between 10 and 20. So, we got a 10-year span. I'm thinking, I'm gonna go with 15. I'm gonna go with it's a 15-year-old, I wanna say it's a 15-year-old. Hayden. Any Haydens in chat?
Hayden,
you feel called out?
Red Engine. Where do I even begin?
This fucking heartless user.
Well, before I talk about who this individual is, let's focus on some backstory for a bit. So about 3 months ago, I made a documentary on the famous YouTube channel Thomas HD Classics, and it was my first attempt at a long explanation/analysis video for my channel. And the feedback from that video was so positive that I practically demanded for another video like this. But I knew at the back of my mind that this video would be a bit more difficult than my previous video, simply because that this video focuses on a more serious and darker tone, rather than a lighthearted story like the previous one. And with my video being longer than anticipated...
This video is hardcore news, okay? We don't need any kind of fucking jokes. We don't need Marvel quips every 3 seconds, you know. None of that shit to distract us from the core point of what matters here, which is that they're feminizing they're feminizing our men, and they're putting the chemicals in the water supply. And that's what we're getting into here.
A lot of time to edit and process was another big hurdle that I had to tackle with. But trust me, it'll all be worth it in the end. Now, I know a lot of people are watching this video right now wanting to see Hayden getting exposed, and probably want to cancel him too. And while, yes, there will be some controversial topics about what Hayden did, many people are trying to spread the rumor that this video will practically ruin Hayden's life, and spreading misinformation too. But that's not the message that I want to give to everyone. And I also want everyone to keep three things.
There's people like hyping up this video. There's people that are like ominously, a video is coming, smiley face. That's, okay.
But that's not the message that I want to give to everyone.
It's not your message.
I also
all
want
right.
to keep 3 things in mind while watching this video. First and foremost, this video will only show real facts about Hayden and other people's perspectives towards him, and is not at all shaped on anyone's personal bias whatsoever. Second, this video wasn't purely made just to get Hayden's attention, and if you thought that was the main purpose of this video, then you would be dead wrong. The purpose of this video is a lot more deeper than...
I mean, this is immediately less funny than the Origami Kingdom stuff, because it's more competent, and he isn't saying user every 2 seconds. So, you know, but it might be leading somewhere.
And I will explain more of it in my next thing. Finally, and most importantly, don't view this video as a simple exposing video where I just explain about all the negatives about Hayden and be done with it. That's not how it's gonna work here. View this video as a video that someone can go back to and watch it again and again for other generations to come. View this
for hundreds of years, well and truly beyond the heat death of the universe, some legacy of Hayden's videos will remain on the charred husk of Earth. It will be found, and eventually, in billions of years, they will find some way to watch this video talking about Hayden for generations to come, really.
Video as a lesson to children starting off on YouTube on how to become a great and successful channel and not to repeat the same mistakes as Hayden did. Because the purpose of this video is to spread awareness.
Well, he says children, so that's not good. I'm thinking maybe lower than 15. Maybe 10, maybe closer to 10.
The fandom that even though the Thomas fandom is full of toxic and rude people, the best we can do is to show the good in everyone and try to fix our mistakes in their past, rather than creating more problems.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm a god or anything. I'm not saying my works are going to outlive Michelangelo and Da Vinci and inspire generations and nations will rise and fall at my word. I'm not saying that or anything. But, you know, if you said it, I mean, I wouldn't say no either. Because, I mean, if anything, it's up for interpretation, really. I mean, there's, you know, have you ever talked to my buddy, my Sunday friend? He knows that everything is really up for interpretation, and you never really need to give a definitive answer about anything.
And that's what we're going to get into today. And to show the hype behind this project, here's a list of all the people that help support this video. Now, I won't name all these people as it's a long list, but all these people have shown their passion and love for this project that I can't thank you enough.
I'm not seeing too many fucking usernames that I remember. I'm not seeing any Jason Gomez's or anything. It's funny how there might not actually be much crossover with these folks. Train Boy could be a different Train Boy. It's not Train Boy 11 after all, it's just Train Boy. So this could be completely unrelated to anybody from Origami Kingdom, but it sure feels similar.
This video wouldn't have been possible without you guys. So, without further ado, let's begin.
Thomas
Hayden's
Fortnite
origin
Gaming.
stories.
Right, okay, but hang on, wait.
Without further ado, let's begin with Hayden's origin stories.
Hayden's origin stories. You know, the origin story of Hayden, the villain. Noted villain and bad villain character who is worse than Peter Griffin. Hayden. We're getting into that too. It sounds a little bit. It's reminding me of that too.
So in order to find out who Hayden actually is, we need to look back on his origin stories to see where he exactly came from. Now, most of Hayden's personal life remains unknown, and the only information I could find was on his own wiki page on YouTube's
Age 11. Hayden Catlin, age 11, better known online as Thomas Fan 2011, formerly known as Hayden the Red blah blah blah, is a YouTuber who mainly makes Thomas and Friends content.
Most of Hayden's personal life remains unknown.
Yeah, most of the personal life of this 11-year-old child on the internet who I'm bullying in this video. Okay, we really are into this. We really are. I can't process the fact that there's just another video that's not even... It's so similar to the fucking Omni King's video. I can't believe this.
The only information I could find was on his own wiki page on YouTube's Wikitubia. The link to that site will be in the description. So Hayden Catlin was born on February 9th, 2011. He was raised by two parents in Anderson, South Carolina. He currently remains homeschooled as he couldn't handle the loud noises at his school, and it was led to
couldn't fucking handle it, stupid bitch kid, fucking idiot, fucking loser.
believe that his father ran away from him at a young age.
Oh my
and his
God.
grandma taking his place shortly after.
Wow, this is... Wow. Why would you... I mean, even if you're talking about somebody who's, like, of age and an adult, this seems like a weird thing to, like... I guess if it's, like, Chris Chan or somebody important, you might want to talk about his fucking parents, but... This seems unnecessary.
Then, on July 24th, 2020, Hayden made a YouTube channel entitled...
Yeah, I mean, he did just completely dox this child. I guess we don't know his name, but we know the town that he fucking lives in, apparently, so...
Hayden the Red Engine. The editing software that he used for his videos was a built-in Windows 10 Movie Maker. He started to make some small videos for his channel, like clips from Thomas and Friends, clips from Little Engine That
These
Could,
videos are such fucking cringe.
Roblox gaming, and some other miscellaneous stuff too. With all that being said, Hayden had the fullest potential of becoming a big player in the Thomas community.
Yeah, I mean, he was 11 years old. Most of the rest of us are 45. You know, we were all kind of hoping for him, but no.
But if only that was the case.
If only this 11-year-old had actually been a new mover and shaker, wheel and dealer in the fucking Thomas community. That's a good, yeah, if only. That would have really, we could have averted disaster then, you know? Revolution is gonna break out, a lot of people are gonna die, but if only Hayden had been, he was the chosen one, you know? And it's all gone to shit because of Hayden. You'll never make it in the train world, Hayden.
This is the part of the video I bet everyone...
Wait, no, don't report the video. This is a re-upload. Don't fucking report the video. This is fine. This is just a re-upload. The actual video already got reported, most likely. Don't report anything. This is fine. This is fine. I'm pretty sure Blue Puffball guy is, like, gone from the fucking internet anyway, so, yeah.
One has been itching and dying to see. It's time to find out why Hayden was hated by almost everyone, not just in the Thomas fandom, but the YouTube community as a whole. Now, there are a lot, and I mean...
all the YouTubers, every YouTuber I know hated Hayden super hard.
A lot of reasons why Hayden is viewed as a bad guy. So much so that I've compiled a list of 10 reasons why Hayden is not just a bad person, but a bad influence overall.
This 11-year-old child, he is 10 reasons why he is a bad person. A bad guy. He's a villain, everybody. He is fucking 10 times worse than Peter Griffin. Holy shit.
Number 1. Bashing opinions.
He is the opinion basher! God damn it! I am sick of these... I am sick of these opinion bashers! God damn it!
Let me just say this off the bat that there's nothing wrong of having an opinion. Opinions can change from time to time, and you are entitled to your own opinion. It's just how you use that opinion that matters. Now, looking at Hayden's fan art and content, you would know that Hayden is a fan of-
Wait, no, hang on, no, because I heard that Anime Catboy Josue was the opinion basher. Who? This is like some pretender to the fucking throne, a bitch-ass fake attention, fake opinion basher. There's also the attention seeker. That's also Anime Josue Catboy person was also the attention seeker. So if this person is a opinion basher and an attention seeker, then that's really not very impressive. That's really not very impressive, frankly. That's like just being, oh, I play baseball. Oh, which team? Are you on like the Blue Jays? Or are you on the Red Sox? No, I'm on like single A. You know, I'm like a farm team. Like, no, that's not that cool.
All Engines Go, a reboot of Thomas and Friends, a show that is widely hated amongst the Thomas fan base. If you somehow like All Engines Go, then there's no problem to that.
I respect your opinion. Now here's why this show is the worst and it's awful and everything about it is bad and represents terrible things and darkness.
There's nothing wrong with liking All Engines Go. But what is wrong is using your own opinion.
Chat member. Hey. You got munchies. Hey. Don't let this video break your spirit. Don't let this video break your mind. Do not let this video break your mind. You are better than this. You are better than this, okay? You can stay strong.
Bash someone else's opinion to make them look like a fool. And the experience TTTE guy had with this kid is a prime example.
There was this person who I just saw it in my community post, like they bought an All Engines Go thing, and I just said, you wasted money.
We have like interviews with the afflicted victims of this 11-year-old
on that, and it's going to produce a shit show. And then they keep constantly...
But he's not even talking about the kid at this point, he's talking about this show.
Replying to me saying, it's not shit, it's good, it's, you're a bitch, you're opinion basher. They said opinion basher like every single fucking reply.
He is, so wait, so you're the opinion basher? Okay, I'm hearing that a lot of different people may potentially be the opinion basher at this point in time, and I'd like to narrow down a specific suspect because this is really just a little bit too much. There's too many. There can only be one opinion basher, and there's like at least 3 or maybe 4 potential opinion bashers right now. This is fucking stupid.
Every single fucking reply.
This is
every
fucking
single
stupid.
fucking thing. It's opinion basher. Opinion basher. Mate, you're literally bashing people's opinions.
So they were the opinion basher. Okay, they were the, not you, not this guy, but he wasn't a bashing opinions. They were the opinion basher. Okay, all right.
The show is bad. When someone says the show is bad, you're like, no, you're wrong. It's good. You're an opinion basher. No.
If you don't like AEG, and I understand, but don't bash others' opinions just because they like AEG. It's wrong to bash an opinion. Where did all these people get this from? This fucking... Why do they all talk like this? This, like, don't bash opinions! You're the opinion basher! Like, this is words that that, like, these come from somewhere. Like, there's some fucking school program that tells kids, like, Michelle Obama rolled out some fucking initiative that tells kids not to bash opinions and don't be the opinion basher or something. Like, is that what it is? Or something? Where does this all come from? Why is it always the same fucking exact language? These people that don't seem to even know each other or anything, but they all just they all independently seem to come to the same conclusion that it's wrong to bash an opinion. Bashing opinions is wrong and bad, and do not bash my opinion, cause it's bad. I can't even make this joke cause the kid actually is 11, so like it's fucking fine that he's like this, though. Cause like, ultimately it's fine that this kid is like this. The problem is they're making the video about this kid.
You are their opinion basher if you cannot accept that people don't like the show. I've accepted people like the show, but what pisses me off is that when people who like the show start throwing a massive fucking tantrum. And then start telling other people, and then start spreading lies about me.
They've started framing me and my friends!
I couldn't agree with him more. What Hayden is essentially doing is trying to make himself more superior than he actually...
This is really like the slightly... This is like if one of those user rants had like 25% more intellect to it. Just like there's like more... There's a bit of editing. There's like it's a little more competent. This is the fucking gold standard of user rants as far as I'm concerned. I mean, it doesn't mean it's the funniest, but it means like it's the most competent. It's the most like a normal video that isn't insane. Like you could, if it wasn't for the fact that this person's 11, you could maybe you could maybe be like this could maybe be a real video, but then you get to that part and it stops being normal. But yeah. Compared to, like, even the Omni Kings video. Obviously, the fucking, you know, the hierarchy of user rants, in my opinion, would be this so far, is, like, pretty well edited. Guy is pretty well spoken. He's not screaming. He's somewhat reasonable. Then Dogs Eating Dogs 6, it had some decent, I mean, it had some active editing. Not really very good, but decent. Like, it was a lot of editing. There was a lot of stuff going on. Different stuff happening, text coming in. It wasn't very good, but they tried. And then there's Astro Boy, the anime cat boy person. That rant was just a complete comedy of errors that got worse as it went along. And then below that would be all of the fucking rants that are like a 10-year-old just like screen recording his phone and talking about how a user posted cringe. Or like a gotcha life or something. So this is like the gold standard so far in terms of just being like an actual legit video that's not funny for ironic reasons. But it's all but that being said, it's still all in service of this guy who's ranting about an 11-year-old who fell off or whatever.
He is by trying to make people love the show even when they don't want to. Like, are you serious? You can't just force someone to like something even if they don't want to. That's not how it works. You need to show them that
they're 11.
Like All Engines Go, rather than just saying everyone should watch it with no reason.
They're 11.
It's like the old saying, don't just tell them, show them.
Like, can't you just ignore this person? They're 11.
Because evidence is the key to everything, but yet
Evidence.
Hayden doesn't use it to his full...
Evidence. He wants evidence that the show is good. If he is given evidence, then he'll believe that the show is good. But without evidence, there can be no trial.
Potential, making himself even more of a fool. That alone would make someone think Hayden's a bad person, and we're only scratching the surface here.
We're only
Number
getting
2.
into it. Number 2.
Racial slurs.
Oh, fuck.
You never see it come.
Yeah, well, you know, he's 11. I suppose that's bound to happen.
Now, the N-word is really controversial to me.
Go, say that again. Continue.
Racial slurs. Now, the N-word is really controversial to many people. Some don't mind it at all, and some take it very seriously.
This good choice of pictures here. Yeah, we gotta. This is what comes up on Google Images if you type in "What do you mean, you people?"
And when you say that word in the wrong hands in an alleyway in New York City,
then you're gonna have to throw your Spider-Man costume in the garbage, sir, and walk away from it, because you are Spider-Man no more.
You are guaranteed to be found dead on the side of the streets.
Okay, but what happens if you wear a sandwich board in Hoboken with the words "I hate users"? Because I remember that was in a Die Hard movie.
So, what does Hayden do as an 11-year-old kid with a word so powerful and so hurtful to one's own race and
he's about to say some slurs!
Sometimes be detrimental to the people that they were named after for so long? What's the end result? Well, Hayden doesn't even care.
He's 11. I mean, he's 11. Like, this is legitimately like if you made a video that was fully edited and had friends collaborating and everything, and it was like 30 minutes long, and it was all to rant about a kid calling you the F word on fucking Halo Reach or whatever. Like, so some kid called me a Nancy on Call of Duty, and that's why I'm gonna rant on a user. Yeah, what if Hayden is black? I guess there's every chance Hayden could be black. We haven't heard it. He's supposedly a YouTuber, but and apparently he was prominent enough that he could have risen to fame in the Thomas community. But I don't know if we've heard his voice or anything at this point. You know, maybe that would prove something either way. We know yesterday there was the kid who there was the 14-year-old who was trying to be friends with the 28-year-old man, and the 14-year-old was trying to explain how people tried to fuck him, and the 14-year-old was black, and he kept saying the N-word, and it made the 28-year-old man very upset, and it made him, it broke his mind, frankly. It just broke his mind and ruined his spirit. So really, like I said yesterday, black people really have a responsibility to white people to make sure that they're comfortable before they say any words like that around them, because that's just not okay. You don't want to put any white people out of their comfort zone. That's just not acceptable. Like, how could you be so inconsiderate, frankly? Even if he is black, that's just not an excuse. There might be white people around. That's very offensive. If white people hear that word, it's that you just don't understand what that word, the power that word has over white people. So Hayden just called somebody a boomer. So this is an 11-year-old or maybe a 12-year-old calling people N-words and boomers and cunt, boomer, N-word, asshole, idiot. I hate, oh boy. Well, he hates certain types of people, that's for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, this definitely seems like stuff to say, hey, this kid is stupid, but it's also, who gives a shit? It's just a fucking kid on the internet. Like, yeah, this is kind of the MO of children on the internet. They go on and say dumb words and think that it doesn't mean anything or whatever. Which for the most part it doesn't, but you know. Don't tell Twitter that last part. I don't even know what that means.
Enough said. Now we have to keep in mind that Hayden is just an 11-year-old kid, and he didn't know better at the time. But even that being said, that is still no...
Well, you're like fucking 40 or whatever, and you knew better when you made this video. Like, I don't know, again, it's like yesterday, the guy who was screaming about these children, like, you could just block them if you really feel strongly about this, but you don't, I guess.
Excuse to say such a powerful word for no reason at all. Add to the fact that he said this multiple times, he's just asking for trouble at this point. This is the type of person we should be trying to avoid, since many young people on YouTube are acting like this nowadays and are becoming a nuisance for other users on YouTube. So if you're
users, well, you know, that's fair. I suppose that's true. Yes, people should be dissuaded from being edgy idiots, but that's just the fucking state of things. This is like literally like an 11, 12-year-old on the internet. What do you fucking expect? He's probably on B already.
If you're trying to take advice from this kid, you might want to seek for a second opinion.
Yeah, user is the real power word here. Let's not get it twisted here. User is the one that's gonna make people really upset. Now, you can drop an N-word on Halo Night, nobody cares, but you call him a user, you're gonna get kicked out of the Halo Night.
Number 3. Hayden's sexual fetish.
Okay, he's 11. Okay, he's 11. Okay,
NANI?
Cock and ball torture from Wikipedia.
Now, what do I mean when I say that? Well, for the kids watching the video, we're basically going to be talking about the birds and the bees for a bit, so be aware. Now, Hayden, being an 11-year-old kid, should know the importance of sexual reproduction, and the fact you should only say
We're getting into some bad territory, folks. We're getting into some bad territory. I can see why this video was not... I can see why this puffball person is no longer on YouTube. This is a little... I think this might... This could potentially be worse than the dogs eating dog sex video.
This when necessary. While not as bad as the N-word, these words will practically create yourself a bad image on social media. But despite that, Hayden decided to ignore this advice and use
oh my god, I want to make fuck with you. Oh my god.
This opportunity to say this weird stuff on social media.
Can I put your mom on your dick?
Yeah. And it's not so much the questioning on what Hayden is doing on his...
So this is literally just a... God, this is so fucking sus, dude. I'm sorry, like... So you're saying that, in other words, what I'm getting from this, in other words, you know, yada yada yada, yes, yes, yes. In other words, what I'm getting from this is that you and some other adult people are in some form of Discord server with this 11-year-old who is expressing all this sexual stuff around you guys. And, right, okay.
Tell me more about the parents behind Hayden. When Hayden does stuff like bash other people's opinions, use racial slurs, and now using sexual profanity against people, it's baffling to see why the parents are not doing anything to discipline this kid, because Hayden needs as much discipline as he can to learn from his past actions. But if this keeps going on, then I highly doubt that Hayden will ever learn from his past mistakes.
What? I mean, what mistakes, though? I think
Number 4.
That was it. What do you mean? What do you mean? You said that the section was about his fucking fetish. Like, I thought you were gonna get into how he was into, like, vor or some weird shit. But it's literally just he'll occasionally say something about sex because he's a fucking 12-year-old or whatever, and that's what they're... What do you fucking mean?
Questioning on what Hayden is doing on his behalf. I'm more so questioning about the parents behind him.
No,
when Hayden does stuff like that,
yeah, he's the opinion basher, but
while
more
not as bad
importantly...
as the N-word, these words will practically create yourself a bad image on social media.
It'll create yourself a bad image.
But despite that, Hayden decided to ignore this advice and
I want to make fuck with
use
you.
this opportunity to say this weird stuff on social...
What weirds? You have 2 examples, and well, I guess his name is Stepbro Help I'm Stuck.
Social media. And it's not so much the
You have 2 examples, so the number 3 worst thing he's done is the fact that a 12-year-old is sexually curious, and you adults are around him and are not okay with that. Yeah, that's really bad. That looks bad for him. That really looks bad for him. He's gonna have some real explaining to do to the authorities once they find it. They're gonna be interested in that one. For him, not you, him.
Questioning on what Hayden is doing on his behalf. I'm more so questioning about the parents behind Hayden. When Hayden does stuff like bash other people's opinions, use racial slurs, and now using sexual profanity against people, it's baffling to see why the parents...
Sexual profanity against people.
...are not doing anything to
I wanted to come onto my Discord today. I did not want it to be an adult humor penis hell, goddammit.
...discipline this kid, because Hayden needs as much discipline as he can to learn from his past actions. But if this keeps going on, then I highly doubt that Hayden will ever learn from his past mistakes.
This user is the fetish basher.
Hayden's actions with a certain girl.
Uh-oh.
Now, it's not uncommon to see a boy fall in love with a girl at a young age.
So we now have, like, this, like, adult man describing the drama between an 11-year-old and his, like, school crush or whatever this is about to be. Uh-huh. Okay, what did he do?
We see it all the time in a classroom where a young boy asks a girl if they want to go out someday. And even online relationships are a pretty common sight to see nowadays. And Hayden is no exception.
People that are into... We see it all the time. People will ask a girl out, maybe, and, like, there's relationships. Sometimes that'll happen. It's not that uncommon to see. I've never seen one myself, personally, not up close. My dad left when he found out I was into trains. Apparently, that's what my mom told me. So, I was too young to know. I was into trains since a couple weeks after I was born. And so I've never actually seen any kind of sexual or physical relationship up close. Like love, romantic relationship type of thing. But, like, it's pretty common these days. It's real, it's a Caligula, it's a mess out there, Just degeneracy everywhere. People are kissing in the streets. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's just crazy. People are into it. I don't get it.
To this. Now, according to his Wikitubia page, he is currently dating a young girl named Tangela Douglas.
Why does this website have information about this 11-year-old? Why are you reporting on this? This is so fucked.
Who is around the same age as Hayden and have known each other for a long time. Now, what Hayden did to Tangela that particular night, I can't even describe.
Yeah, the fucking West has fallen, dudes. So what did Hayden do? What did this 11-year-old do to Tangela here? He is being... This is this guy, like, cyber-stalking this child, yes. But, what did he do?
Because what he did was so vile and so extreme that I don't think it's up to YouTube standards. But
okay, you're gonna have to give us something.
What I can say was that one of my friends, Judy Hughes, was the first one to report on this disgusting incident. And to think that no one else believed him at the time, what he witnessed that night will leave you speechless.
Why was your friend able to witness the date between this 11-year-old and other presumed 11-year-old? Why was your friend who looks like an anime Joe Rogan, not anime, but like it looks like a fucking WikiHow Joe, not even Joe Rogan, not Joe Rogan at all, no, fuck, Jonah Hill, that's who I was thinking. He looks like a WikiHow Jonah Hill. He looks like a fucking WikiHow Jonah Hill. What was this fucking guy doing near this child and other probable child? Hopefully also a child. One would hope. This Tangela person. Hopefully was also a child. Why was this guy near them when they were, like, having their date? What the fuck?
The most damning thing of all, during the time when we heard that he had done some inappropriate stuff with the girl, and then he started crying about it, and then everyone forgave him or acted like it didn't happen after some
What happened? What happened?
He had done some inappropriate stuff with the girl.
Inappropriate? Well, he's 11!
And then he started crying about it, and then everyone forgave him.
Like, literally everything you tell me in this video is pretty much just gonna be, he's 11, what do you... Fuck off! Yeah, he was inappropriate. Yeah, I have a weird feeling like this 11-year-old kid might not necessarily know how to handle being in a relationship or approaching girls or whatever. Kind of not a thing that 11-year-olds are equipped to do. Why are we judging him for this? I mean, maybe he did some weird stuff, but fuck. Why do you even know about this?
It didn't happen after some horrible evidence. I still believed it. But everyone didn't.
What evidence?
Believe me, and made me look bad, including Hayden himself. Did this, and that
this 11-year-old made me look bad. He almost broke my mind, but he will not break my spirit.
Impacted me. I would eventually try to make peace, just to get people to stop being mad about me. But I still didn't believe Hayden was telling the truth.
Yeah, somebody says he might have sneezed on her hair or something. Yeah. I mean, one would assume that this was like an online relationship, because they appear to both be trained people who, so one would assume that it's someone he met through this internet, train community. One would assume, and all these other people know this person, I guess. All these other adult people know this little girl who was dating this other little boy. So that's cool. This is a good... We've got a whole list of suspects.
What makes this story so much interesting is what we found during the making of this documentary. Because of all the controversy surrounding against Hayden.
Alright everyone, I'm here to type out this apology, and before I start, yes, I do admit the bad things I've done, so I think I should start it. So, I've said the N-word, I didn't know what it meant, I didn't know much shit. I did an inappropriate thing about lady? I can't remember. I caused shit for no reason. I even framed people. I hurted their feelings. I did, so he framed. He was a framer. He framed everybody. I did bullshit to people. By the way, I did something to a lady. Something inappropriate. I don't know. I can't remember. Drawing a blank on that one. They told me there was some kind of hand. I guess it might have gone somewhere that it shouldn't have gone. Gotta call ignorance on that one. If anybody had told me that that was frowned upon, you know, then I wouldn't have done it. I put their messages out of context. I blame other people for no reason. I would betray people. I yelled at people. I did kind of shit that would make them offended. I was even transphobic one time. How could you do that? Don't you know they are a protected class? I do regret that. Also in 2020, I used to be homophobic, but also...
He naturally made an apology video in coordination of that. But from the looks of it, it doesn't really feel like there was a lot of effort put into that video. But that's not what we're here for. What we...
He didn't put enough effort into this video. This video with 367 views and 16 likes.
There's one particular thing in the video that was overlooked by Hayden. And it ended up being a big mistake on his end. In that video, it says, and I quote, "I did an inappropriate thing about a lady."
Oh, about lady. No, not a lady. Not a lady.
Let me get this straight. You knew all along what you did about that girl, but instead of admitting it on the spot, you instead start crying about it, not only lying to everyone that you didn't do anything to that girl, but you also made Judah look like a...
No, but you aren't... This is not acceptable because you're not telling us what he did. This is such a fucking bullshit frame job, dude. No, I've seen some users frame other users in my time, and you know what? I just recently saw users being framed. I saw users being framed for fucking calling Dogs Eating Dog 6 evil and all sorts of shit, and there was no evidence, and then when they did produce evidence, there was just, it was fake. They were fake texts. And now you're telling me, oh, this person, this fucking user, he did this horrible thing with this person. Well, we're not going to tell you what he did because YouTube won't let us. Which, like, it's an 11-year-old, so that's really concerning. If it's so bad that YouTube is... That's really concerning if it's actually something that YouTube won't allow. But I think you're just being a little bitch. I think you could say it, you just don't want to. But, like, or it's not true. Or it's not true. It's just not true, is the other option. Is that you're just saying he did something and you're not showing any proof or anything. You're just saying vaguely, nebulously something happened and you're, like, character assassinating this 11-year-old is what it looks like.
Fool for exposing the truth, only to later reveal that in an apology video that you took little to no effort to make. Like, dude, are you actually being serious?
These users are the drama fakers.
No respect and no remorse towards your actions because the only purpose that you serve on YouTube is to troll people.
And you keep getting away with it. I mean, nobody's even getting them punished for it.
That's it. That's all you'd ever do. And trust me, I'm not the only one to rage against Hayden's actions. On a random stream Hayden made one night, one of my friends, Aiden the Wolf Engine Productions, had had enough of Hayden's efforts. And
Aiden's mom came into his room and told him that, hey, you know, you're 47 years old. You really need to chill out with all this stuff. You're screaming at children on StreamYard. And he said, "No, Mom, this 11-year-old was being very inappropriate, and I have all of the details about it." And he wanted to inform Hayden of that on the stream.
He finally cracked. He cracked real hard.
You motherfucker! You!
You're a fucking joke.
Have ruined me and your life!
I hear the background.
I don't care!
We're actually hearing Hayden for the first time in this video. We're over halfway through it.
You're just a fucking joke! That's what you are, and no one even cares about you! Not even your mom! That's what you said! This is your fault! I'm done with you! Done! Bye!
Was that supposed to make me feel like Hayden was the one that was being wrong? There? Was that... cause it's like, hey, you know, what you're about to see will shock you. My friend confronted Hayden, and this is what happens. This is what happened, and it's just, you just cut to, like, the Tasmanian devil fucking spinning around and causing mayhem, and, like, destroying everything in a china shop, and then you cut back, it's like, thank you for your input! That was just insanity. That was just him coming in and being like, that's a poisonous gas, we're all gonna die! And screaming at this kid, and then the kid just said nothing almost, and that was it. Good evidence, good evidence. He said, like, 2 words!
Hayden cheats the system.
Ooh, is Hayden buying... Hayden's fucking buying views. He's stealing subscribers. God, I knew it. I knew Hayden was up to something.
With all the negativity surrounding Hayden, there's just one thing that begs the question. How the hell does he have 3,000...
I can't believe we're gonna have to do another video about users. Like, this is gonna wind up being like an edited video, or at least a live clip. And it's gonna be so similar to the other ones. This is my whole channel now. I'm just dedicated to ferreting out the user community. The user rant community. And this kid does have a lot of subs, though. Now that I'm looking, he is pointing out, like, how did this kid get 3,000 subscribers? I mean, I guess we don't know, because we really don't know what his actual content is. We haven't seen any of that. We know what town he lives in, and all of this sordid info about his fucking life. But we don't know any of the actual content that he's made. The only video of his that we've actually seen is the one where he's apologizing for saying the N-word, and also something inappropriate about a lady? I don't know, I don't remember. But, like, that was the only one that we saw. We haven't seen any of his actual content. He might be a great train YouTuber. They might all just be jealous of him because he's a better train YouTuber at the age of 11 than any of them are. But this is a lot of subs for, like, an 11-year-old to have, making train videos. Man, sure hope these kids are being careful on the internet. Fucking thousands of people watching your videos and being surrounded by these fucking creepers in a Discord and all this shit. Jesus Christ.
Subscribers.
We really have no reason to assume, by the way. I mean, I'm only just assuming out of the goodness of my fucking heart that the girl that he allegedly did bad stuff to, this 11-year-old, was also a child. It might have just been a grown-up. We really don't know. It did not say anything either way, I don't think.
Well, I'll tell you. Now, what I'm about to say is a possible theory that hasn't been proven by Hayden nor YouTube, so take all this information with a grain of salt. But we have some solid evidence to back up some of these claims. And to help answer this question, we're going to be using Hayden's Social Blade page. Now, for those of you who don't know, Social Blade...
Hayden fucking fell off, he lost subscribers, loser, idiot, forehead, fucking cringe, you lose, you suck, idiot, you should get better content, cringe.
Is a website that tracks down any YouTube channel statistics, and when you search up Hayden's channel, you can find all sorts of statistics such as view counts, subscriber counts, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But the numbers we'll be focusing on more will be the weekly subscribers / video views gained. As you can see, the video views don't look like they've been affected much.
This is genuinely, I think this is a genuinely a worse video than the Dogs Eating Dog 6. Like, it's better put together. But the Omni Kings video, like, what were their actual complaints? They are the opinion basher. They are the attention seeker. They are posting cringe. Basically the same stuff as the Josue person. Just a bunch of nonsense. Just a bunch of nonsense. Just a bunch of nonsense. And they just kept going on about this. It was really just a little bit disturbing. The punishment compilation stuff was a little weird. You know? And having all your friends like... I mean, specifically the Dogs Eating Dogs. Not entering into it the Astro Boy one. Where the kid tells the other person to kill themselves. I say kid. I mean, we don't know. Like, grown adult, potentially, tells the kid to kill themselves. Astro Boy's video has that. But Dogs Eating Dog 6 is the Omni Kings video. It's mostly just, like, their stupid Bowser OCs or whatever. You know, saying this kid is cringe, this kid is lame, he's so loud and stupid, and his content is bad. This is like going into how your channel sucks with Social Blade and like weird, possibly fake claims, like alleging that this kid is a rapist or something, whatever you're trying to do with that. Whatever unspecified thing he supposedly did that you're weirdly alleging this child did. This is so much worse than the fucking Omni Kings video. That was like weird and non-specific and vague, and this is just awful. This is just awful.
The subscriber count is way off the charts, and we'll have to take a closer look at that. Now, we can see a bunch of spikes on the length of the timeline, but when you go to Hayden's channel to find those specific dates, you'll find no particular video anywhere near as popular.
Yeah, maybe the gang stalkers are onto something. That's a good point.
There's some of his other videos. With that being said, we can only draw ourselves to one conclusion. Hayden used bots.
He used bots. He cheats the system. He cheats the system!
Now, what exactly are bots? They're not these bots, I'll give you that.
Oh.
YouTube bots are used to give yourself more subscribers and more view numbers without any effort whatsoever. But most YouTubers don't end up using these bots as they see it as cheating the system and can
So that's why he has thousands of subs, I guess?
again leave yourself with a bad image. And there are multiple instances where Hayden has gained subscribers out of nowhere and is a clear indicator that he's using bots.
I mean, once again, I just don't... You could be right. He could be using bots. You know, here's the thing. He's 11. Don't care. Do not care. He's 11. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. If he was your age, I might care. That would be weird. He's 11. Do not care. Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. What's the fucking, the JPEG Mafia song? Like, my thoughts on NeoGaf dying, where he just goes, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. That's my thoughts on this 11-year-old using bots on YouTube. Get a life. And that's
But
it.
there's one thing about YouTube bots that I haven't mentioned yet,
there's
and
more.
that's the fact that it costs money. Now that begs the question, where does the money come from? Unless Hayden is using his parents' allowance money, that rules out the question. Well, there is one more theory that could explain this whole operation. There is one statistic in Hayden's Social Blade page that's of interest, and that's the estimated monthly and yearly earnings on his channel. When your channel is monetized, you get this amount of money shown in your Social Blade page. With this newfound information, that can only mean one thing. Hayden is using his monetization money to pay his YouTube bots.
We're really using the fucking Flight of the Bumblebees here, or whatever, no, or Hall of the Mountain King. We're really using that. Like, this is the big reveal. Oh my god, he used money that he earned on YouTube to buy something. Okay, you got him. You really got him there. I mean, again, legitimately, even if this is real, you sure got him. So, he's 11, and it's his money also. Frankly, it's his money. I don't think it's illegal to buy fucking views if you want them. If you want to buy views, I mean, you can. It's not illegal. It's weird. It's weird. But if you're 11, I just don't care. And if he's this weirdly dramatic big reveal where he's got this music, like,
Mean one thing. Hayden is using his monetization money to pay his YouTube bots. That would explain how Hayden got the money for the YouTube bots, and that would also explain why he doesn't put any effort into his videos whatsoever, because he doesn't even need to put any effort into it. The money he gets does the job for him.
That's not the way that fucking works. What, does he think this is an infinite money glitch? Oh, I make money on YouTube, so I buy views so that translates to more. That's not the way it works. Those aren't real views, and it doesn't translate to actual ad revenue or anything. It's not a fucking infinite money glitch, dude. I think they would have caught on to that real quick. Is that what he's actually implying, or am I wrong?
He's legally tricking the system to make himself look popular while at the same time collecting all this money. This guy's a madman. This guy's crazy.
This guy's fucking out of his mind. He's crazy. He's a nightmare. He's insane. He's insane. He's insane. This fucking crazy ass 11-year-old. Highly regarded.
But at the same time, it could also mean the opposite way too, and more on the side of reality than my last claim. If Social Blade has taught me one thing, it's the fact that they don't track down if a channel is monetized. A huge mistake I took when I misjudged Connor, aka
Wait, so you actually don't even fucking know if this user is even getting money out of his channel, then?
Thomas HD Classics about a year ago. If you want to check out more of this story, check out
so he also has another user rant about a different train guy?
the documentary I made about him in the description.
The documentary? You calling this a documentary, you cunt?
Can't say for sure if Hayden's channel is monetized or not, but we can't throw that idea out in the trash just yet, but one can only hope.
He literally cannot keep getting away with this.
Now, We are halfway through this list, and so far it has been a roller coaster of a ride for Hayden. And some
Yeah, it's been a real fucking roller coaster. Haven't been convinced yet.
of these next reasons will go into touchy territory, so
Oh.
buckle up, everyone.
Well, you weren't willing to talk about what he allegedly did in the other touchy territory, so I don't think I have any confidence in you delivering this information in the next touchy territory, but fucking go ahead.
Number 6. Hayden forgets to say thank you.
Oh, come
When it comes to
on.
Hayden the Red Engine, he gets a lot of things. He gets fan art, he gets money, whether you think it's real or not, and he gets a lot of other stuff too.
Whether you think it's real or not. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, he gets money? Who's donating? He's 11! Are you talking about, like, the imaginary YouTube ad revenue that may or may not... that's what he means by it, whether you think it's real or not. Well, then, that doesn't matter. That does matter, then. If it's not real, then he doesn't get money. What are you talking about? Whether you think it's real or not. He's 11!
Heck, I took one of his requests last year on a violin cover that I still have in my YouTube channel.
He didn't thank the bus driver!
Am I forgetting something? You know, like saying thank you? I haven't seen Hayden say thank you to any of his requests, any of his fan art, or anything he was ever given to him. And my friends...
You know, yeah, again, you don't want somebody who's not, like, appreciative of things, but this is so... Like, anything so far in this video where I've even been like, yeah, you shouldn't say the edgy things just to be, like, an edgy, you know, shitpost child or whatever. That's stupid. And it's like, that's maybe fair. If you're the fucking parent, you can maybe tell your child that. Or even if you're just in their vicinity on the internet, you can be politely like, hey, kid, you know, this isn't the way to be, you know, try to talk some sense, but don't, this is not the way. This is not the way.
I can agree with that.
Any moment in this video that makes any kind of sense or is at all reasonable and is like, yeah, you know, actually, maybe you're right. This kid does, yeah, he should thank the people that he, no, it doesn't matter. He's 11. He's 11. He will presumably grow into being more thankful as an adult. Potentially not. I guess, you know, again, saying something is valid. That's the thing you might want to do, but this documentary is not where it is. It's not where it is currently.
The simple answer is that Hayden is a selfish prick that only cares about himself, and you would think that he has lots of friends that give stuff to him, when in reality he takes all that stuff for himself and credits no one in the process.
Well,
Maybe
for
that's why he has
himself.
such a bad reputation when he talks to the fandom.
Well, I don't give a damn about his bad reputation.
Number 7. Hayden's biggest mistake.
Why is this number 7 then and not either number 1 or number 10?
Okay, we all know that Hayden is transphobic. So what is the most logical thing to do in this case? Did he say sorry? No, he became transgender himself. Now, no.
Oh boy. Oh, this is his biggest mistake. Okay, discuss. I'm gonna go grab, you know what? I'm gonna grab another beer. I'll be right back.
Try to run me through. Hold on. Think again. Don't you know what you're starting? You sure we got that clue? How bad this we go? Don't you know? No more art. And as you look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's go too cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere. All around you is not what you foretold. You never see it coming. You see that my mind is.
So this is my, I only had 2 beers in the fridge, so this video better not get a whole bunch funnier. So yeah, bit of a twist here. We're just gonna take this all from the start. This is Hayden's biggest mistake, everybody.
We all know that Hayden is transphobic. So what is the most logical thing to do in this case?
You never guess my pronouns! You see that they current day us all the time!
Did he say sorry? No, he became transgender himself.
You really missed the opportunity for transgender, dude. I mean, this is an obvious transgender flag right here. This is what This is what these fucking trainees wanted to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Now, in all seriousness, there's nothing wrong with becoming transgender. I have no problem with people that want to become transgender. But for an 11-year-old kid to make that decision so quickly and so out of context is just baffling to me. Again, I'm questioning about the parenting behind Hayden about his change to transgender.
Why do you care, first of all? Why can't you just block this kid, second of all? Which kind of feeds into the first one. Third of all would be, fuck you. And fourth of all would be eat a dick.
Shouldn't he get his parents' consent before publicly revealing that statement on the internet? Do you realize what you're allowing your kid to do? It's almost as if this kid wants to get attention or something, which leads me to my next reason. Number 8. Hayden's knee.
Listen, I'm not transphobic, it's just a word, okay? Listen, it's blame Skate 3 for having trainee contests where you run a train on your skateboard. I don't know what that would be.
Need for attention.
He's the attention seeker! He's the attention seeker! He's the attention seeker, everybody! I knew it. I knew he... Oh, no, wrong thing. I knew that he was the attention seeker. God damn it. I knew that he would be the attention seeker. Wait, is it he or she? Is it they? It's it. I'm gonna go with it. I think I'm feeling it pronouns on Hayden.
You know, all the stuff that Hayden's done on his YouTube channel, bashed opinions, used racial slurs, annoyed people on the internet, and now switching to transgender. It's almost as if all these things are connected somehow.
Yeah, I think his gender is user. Yeah. It's not he's not transgender. He's a user. His gender is he's user fluid, really.
And they are, because the simple answer is he just wants attention. Getting attention on YouTube is nothing special. You all have seen those clickbait thumbnails where they try to get the viewers to watch the video, and that's how they perform well on YouTube. But with Hayden's case, it's a bit different. It's like a baby wanting attention from his mother, because all babies do is want attention.
I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted.
He's literally 11. He's literally neurodivergent and a minor, but like actually literally though.
And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
And
I can't get over adults complaining that a child is attention seeking. Like, dude, I can tell you're not a parent.
The legend comedian.
Neither am I, but like somehow I can just tell you're not
George
one.
Carlin knows about the pain of these kids.
Something else I'm getting tired of is all this stupid bullshit we have to listen to all the time about children. It's all you hear in this country.
Now we're just getting a George Carlin thing.
Children.
Number 9.
But that's it? What do you... So number 8 is just that he's an attention seeker, and it doesn't really have any actual, like, proof outside of just, well, you add it all up, and therefore number 8, I guess. Okay, this is such a weird list of things. I don't know, they made this into a list for some reason. This is how you do a YouTube video. It's a top 10 list.
Hayden hiding his identity. There's one thing I've been noticing about Hayden the Red Engine recently that has been getting my attention. Because of all the backlash that he's gotten over the years, he's been changing his name constantly as well as his profile picture. Problems isn't going to solve Hayden the Red Engine as well as Bruno Fan 43 constantly as well as
Hayden the Red Engine, Hayden Corn. So he's got a lot of different names. Hello, it's Hayden. You know, he's an 11-year-old. He's doing his thing.
His profile picture. His
this
current
is
name
why he's hiding his identity, everybody.
on YouTube is Breakcar Bruno Fan 43. But despite all that, his channel banner still says Hayden the Red Engine as well as his channel trailer as well. Running away from your problems isn't going
Did you just say Tranel trailer? Or, oh man, I just ruined that too, damn.
to solve anything. You need to properly apologize to your people before you take your leave. And if you are trying to hide your identity, you're doing a terrible job at doing so. So I suggest you give a reason why you're doing this.
Who was the opinion basher, says chat member? Well, he apparently, the child was the opinion basher. But also that was, he was claiming that the other guy was the opinion basher. So I think it's possible they're both the opinion basher. I know there can only be one opinion basher, obviously. We all know that. But I'm not sure. It's unclear at this point which one is the true opinion basher. It's a bit of a conundrum.
Before you take your leave.
Yeah, this whole thing is a who cares. Yeah.
Okay, we're at the last reason, and I've saved this reason for last because this is the only reason on this list that has affected me on a personal level. You'll see why in a minute. Number 10. Hayden pretends to be friends.
You're a grown adult. I can't believe it. They broke him. I can't believe they actually broke his mind and his spirit. I mean, this was what was prophesized in yesterday's video. That guy was saying that those 14-year-olds and presumable other children would not break his mind and his spirit. And this is what happens. This is the end result of a spirit breaking. Of a mind breaking is well, don't look that up on a porn site. Of a spirit breaking is you know, you wind up making this insane video that's like highly edited. I guess the other guy's spirit wasn't broken because it wasn't as edited. So therefore the spirit was still fine. He said he was a happy person and he had found peace and all that. But you know, this kid pretended to be friends. This always comes back to this 11-year. This is literally the same thing as yesterday, where it just turned out that it was like these 14-year-olds claimed they were my friend, but then some drama happened, and now I can't be friends with these children anymore. And now I'm mad at them for that because I'm a 28-year-old man who still watches Thomas the Tank Engine.
When I met Hayden for the first time, I was generally neutral around him as I didn't know who he was yet. But when I found about the nasty stuff that this kid has done in the past, I was very hesitant to talk to this kid again after seeing all that. On the verge of losing
when I make the edited video that has this, I'm gonna have to also include the one from yesterday. It's just like 2 different user rants put together that are like so similar. This is just because I'm not gonna make multiple new videos that are all different individual user rants. I'm gonna have to start collecting them together, I think, and maybe I'll, as a little bonus, I'll include like the 9/11 Astro Boy video or something, you know, in one of them. That could work. We could just make it an ongoing user rant series as we find more of them, because it seems like a never-ending spiral.
Of his better friends on the internet, Hayden had one final idea. Hayden attempted to make an intro for my channel. Despite me already having an intro, it makes this one of the most disgusted, laughable, and utterly confusing videos I've ever seen from his channel. It's essentially the Thomas intro, but with my logo slapped on it, a watermark which I don't use in my videos, copyrighted music since I can't use if my channel's monetized, and the whole intro just looks like it was made from a free editing software.
So this kid had the fucking balls to suggest that you would use something lesser than your standards as a Thomas the Tank Engine fan channel. And now you've decided to take him to war. You had your Bugs Bunny, this, of course you realize this means war moment. And that was all that you needed. The war never ended for you, actually. You're the deserter.
But would you say that the intro Hayden made is a better intro than what I have?
Yeah, just say thank you, you weird child stalker. So he's about to gloat about how great his intro is compared to the one that the 11-year-old made for him. Remember the part on the list that said that this kid was not thankful and didn't say thank you when he gets fan stuff made? So this kid was like a fan of you, I guess, or something, or was just being nice, friendly, and you decided to go, you know, go full like boss fight on him and make this happen. Reminder that this intro is way better than the one the 11-year-old made. An 11-year-old actually didn't make this intro. I want you all to know that.
I fucking doubt it.
My intro is way better than yours, fucking idiot child, loser.
Now that we know all the reasons of why Hayden is a bad person, that just leaves one question to answer. What does the future lie for him?
I mean, remember there was another thing like that in the Dogs Eating Dogs 6 video, too, that was like, what the fuck was it, too? It was something like that, like, your videos are all stupid cringe, but Dogs Eating Dogs 6 makes quality content and funny memes. It was something like that. It was something like that was in the Omni Kings video. I remember. They were specifically saying like your videos are stupid, ours are better. It's so similar. Oh my god.
Hayden. Of course, we don't know exactly about the future of Hayden's channel, But if we look back at his YouTube channel, we can see that he hasn't posted in a month and has remained suspiciously quiet over the past few days. Maybe this means Hayden left or something, I don't know. But honestly, I hope it stays that way. Because we all had enough of Hayden's
Honestly, I hope he fucking killed himself.
BS, and the people you see behind me can all agree that Hayden should be wiped out for good on the internet.
Wiped out for good. On the internet. For good. He's 11. Like, consider the logistics of that, if you will. They say he should be wiped out for good on the internet. So in like 2050, Hayden is just going to be unable to ever use the computers, the ubiquitous computers that the whole world exists on, because it's 2050 and it's the future. And like Hayden will just never ever be able to use the internet again because he's just so mentally scarred from what the train community did to him. I just really enjoy thinking about that on like a serious level.
But what separates Hayden from all the other bad people on YouTube is that he doesn't change. Even Bosch.
Don't report the video. Once again, this is a re-upload. This is an archive. Wait, Republican bullcrap? Wait, what the fuck? This is actually the only good video he did before all of the Republican bullcrap. And I actually regret being friends with Hayden. He actually did have a good point about Hayden, though. He had a couple good points. Uh-huh. So there's drama. Right. But like...
What separates Hayden from all the other bad people on YouTube is that he doesn't change. Even Boscher Studios, thought to be one of the worst people in the fandom before Hayden arrived, has also...
But Hayden is 11. He has not had time to change or grow up yet. That's what we're saying.
So changed.
You haven't given him the time to change, person.
Hayden will never take our advice, because Hayden will never change. Hayden is just a kid, and that's it. There's nothing special to this kid that's already been said to all the other kids on the internet. They're all the same. And Hayden is no exception.
This feels so much worse. Cause like, Exiled Postman even says like, what was it? It was just a super chat that was like, 287 Exiled Postman. This guy, seriously, I'm so mad at this. And yeah, cause this is worse. This is so much worse. And the reason it's worse than the Dogs Eating Dog 6 video is because that video is gibberish. That video is nonsense. A kid would not see that, and like, yeah, they might take away some negative stuff. I maintain that that video shouldn't have been made, and that those kids probably did not need that kind of, that was harassment, that was all of that, but it was so abstract and weird. This guy is like more legible, like you can understand what he's saying. He's putting his words together better. He sounds like an adult. He sounds more like put together. And in some ways that's worse, because it's what he's saying is like, it's gonna stick with a kid a bit more, where he's just like, they're all the same. And it's like, wow, you're really being awful to this child. Holy shit. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, like there were some bad things said about the fucking kids, the Omni Kings kid. The one main one, Brayden, who was identifiable as a kid. The other ones might be adults, whatever. The one main one who was a kid. A lot of weird things said about him. Bad stuff, but it was all this weird, like, silly fucking Bowser Jr. yelling at him. We thought it was a joke throughout some of it. I have no, like, when we were watching that video, the Omni Kings video, even the second time when we came back to it and we watched the full thing through, like the rest of the video, we thought that there was a chance that this was like a joke, that it was like an in-joke, like it was all just part of, like they were in on the meme, the kids, and they were all part of the Discord or whatever, and like something like that, which I don't think was the case. But like there was that tone at least where you could be confused in that way. This is just so obviously like this weird angry hit piece, and you're just such an angry person. I don't know, it's very unpleasant. It's very unpleasant in a way that video, I mean, it's still funny, but that video was like a laugh a minute. This is just making me upset.
There's nothing special to this kid that's already been said to all the other kids on the internet. they're all the same.
Like, they're all the same. There's nothing special to this kid, you know? It's just really cruel things to say to someone, and to say them in a way that's not, you know, to say them in a way that is not reminiscent of, that's not a little bit Rugrats theme, which is what the Origami Kingdom shit. This is so put together in a way that, like, this is almost like a video that I would watch. If this video was about, like, a fucking mystery in The Sims 2 or some shit, and it was made by this exact guy and had the same editing style, I would probably watch it and not think twice, and just think it's a perfectly normal video. But because it's him ranting about an 11-year-old, it's like, it's a little more, it's a little weird how put together it is. You kind of expect somebody yelling about a child like that. I guess he's not yelling. That's the one thing. He's calm. He's not yelling. But you kind of expect somebody ranting about a child like this to be like an Origami Kingdom type. And be like a little bit... But, you know, this is not like that. It seems like just a normal adult who's just decided to fucking, like, rant about a child for some reason. And I guess that means he's not that normal, but this is just very odd, and it's a lot more unpleasant to sit through than the other one. Than the other two big user rants that we've seen so far.
And Hayden is no...
I think this is a little better, though, than the one last night. No, I don't know, because this is another one that was so edited. That one last night was, like, just a thrown-together thing. He didn't put too much effort into it, and he was just ranting about, like, some friends, whatever. Like, it was kind of minor. He didn't have a whole fucking 10-point list, and with editing and, like a weird, like, out-of-context shit and stuff that seems like you're just trying to, like, do a hit piece on this kid, whatever this is. The one yesterday had, like, a kind of a weird aggressive energy, because the guy looked like, as I said before, a cross between a thumb and, I forget what the other thing was that I said, like a foot or something? I forget. But he looked like a cross between two unpleasant things. He looked like a caveman, and he looked like a Cro-Magnon man. He was like 28 years old. Actually, he recently had a birthday and turned 28. And so at the time, he might have been 27. And it was unpleasant. It was unpleasant because he was very upset at these children. But this is like, again, this is like what I said about, this is like that, but with the Dogs Eating Dog 6 thing of, you had to edit this, you had to spend time working on this, and it's not even like bad editing like the fucking, you know, Origami Kingdom shit. I mean, this is like reasonably competent editing.
No exception. So, without further ado, I hereby entitle Hayden the Red Engine as 100%, without a doubt, truly, a bastard.
And then there's like a countdown here. What is happening? Hayden's Victims is coming up here.
Climb aboard, Hayden subs are departing.
Oh my god. We've got a musical number, chat. Gather round. This video ain't done yet. We got a musical number.
Get out of this channel, that's what you should do. So many people have been waiting.
He is an angry person.
Sit back and enjoy the view.
Through the drama we have dealt with, we have known that it was wrong.
I mean, this guy's even kind of... He's not a good singer, but he's a better singer than some of the Origami Kingdom people, too. This is even slightly more competent from a musical angle than their stuff is.
Though we're tired, it all was worth it. Now we get to sing along.
Fuck you!
Together
fuck you, Brayden! Or whatever your name is!
Saw it through. That's why we canceled Hayden and beat up Bully too. We showed him the stuff about him.
It's good that they made a full credit sequence for this, because this really deserved it, you know? We've got song performers. Judah Hughes showed up. The guy who was there present and and ready for to see the 11-year-old and the other person having their date, and how the 11-year-old apparently did something horrible and unspeakable to the other person. And Judah was there the whole time when that was happening. Don't you worry, he's there, and he's performing in the song too.
Now everyone's come to see. We ended the work we started, and that's how it's meant to be.
Who is doing the like high-pitched choir vocals?
In the stuff about him, and everyone's come to see.
Is that like AI? How did they get like who is doing the high-pitched voice? That sounds like a girl or like a kid, maybe?
We ended the work we started.
But it says the only song performers are Blue Puffball and Judah Hughes.
And that's how it's meant to be.
Hey, man, how about this fucking video, man?
Aiden's victims are now cheering.
Oh my god.
It's all about his audacity.
His audacity!
It's all about to crumble upon him because of his stupidity.
He's only 11!
Across his channel, people come from everywhere.
Why are you ranting about 11-year-olds?
See all his content, no effort is seen anywhere.
This is so cringe!
Everybody, together we made it happen.
This is unhinged!
Saw it through.
Oh god, this is
That's
shit!
why we canceled Hayden.
Why did you do it? Why did you do it?
Saw the answer. It came to him in the street.
You're fucking insane!
We've all decided
Together we'll cancel that kid!
Once was bad, but twice is much worse. So put your opinions aside.
Don't bash them!
Listen, Hayden, you are done for. The fact you didn't even try.
Hayden, don't be a hater!
Together we made it happen.
We made it happen!
We saw it through.
We saw it through!
That's why we canceled Hayden.
Fuck that kid! So they literally just say in the lyrics,
We canceled Hayden.
that's why we canceled Hayden. This is a direct, targeted campaign to cancel this child.
And beat up a bully too.
Yeah, I'd really rather go back to Emerald Sword. That would be better.
But Blue Puffball saw the answer. It came to him in the stream. From now on, we've all decided to ban Hayden as a team.
Wait! Stop the music!
Oh my god, there's another segment. It's not over yet, Mr. Krabs! I saw somebody saying they were gonna leave. You're about to miss something.
Whoa, Judah.
The fucking post-credits cutscene. I can't believe... Chat members, this user rant has a post-credits cutscene!
What's going on?
You know how we said we were all gonna unsubscribe from Hayden, thus taking away his popularity?
Yes, go on.
Well, you know how we also said that he was probably using bots?
Yes, what are you trying to get at?
Even if we all unsubscribe from him, he's still gonna have his thousands of bots!
You wanna take that? You wanna take that one again, Chief?
Oh.
Son of a...
Okay, so is that the video? No, there's more. There's still more. Oh god!
And done. Whew. What a video that was.
Another 11-year-old bullied. Alright, now there's been a 9-year-old who's been getting real uppity over in the Bluey community. I'm gonna have to put her in her place. Just you wait, Samantha! I've got what's coming to you!
Well, the reception's looking positive. Ain't that right, Judah?
Yeah, I'd say the video was a success.
Yeah, this is getting 100 views by the minute.
Have you had some time to calm down from the bot situation?
Oh, definitely. I'm getting over it right now.
Yeah, he's a Mac user too. That's really the cherry on top.
What's next for you? A break?
Yeah, that'll probably be my next move. I mean, after an hour-long video like that, that definitely deserves a long
I
break.
wouldn't go on break just yet.
Hour long? It was only a half hour. Don't you fucking get ahead of... Yeah, you really deserve a break after a half hour of bullying a child. You're not even up to par with the Origami Kingdom in terms of length. If you want to, quality over quantity and everything. Yes, the video's better edited, but they ranted about those kids for like 2.5 hours and had punishment compilations. What the fuck did you do?
What do you mean?
There's another mystery that has arisen.
Write a story based on people like this. Oh, that might come. The next one's gonna be, the next one that I do is going to be about gang stalking type of people. Maybe this will factor in after that. I will say this genre of human being is probably going to factor into the actual, like, overall book that I'm writing about, like, neckbeard people. They just absolutely have to. Or some of this mindset, user rants in some way. Like, this kind of pettiness is what's going to fuel the drama in the actual book that I wind up writing. So if you enjoyed the Pixie Sparkle Dilemma, you're gonna love that.
Look at the file I sent you on Discord.
Yeah, check out the PDF file. You want to click on the PETA file right there. Just click on that.
Okay, let me just take a look. Okay. Important missing people.
Never mind, this file isn't compatible with my Stone Age Macintosh computer.
That sounds important. Turtles and Thomas. I know that guy. Bosher Studios. Another guy, remember? There's one more guy on this list.
Oh my god, this is legitimately like a Marvel post-credit scene where they're trying to set up a few... Like, they called the Omni Kings villains in that video, and this is so close to saying that. They've called this kid a bad guy and other things kind of like that. They haven't officially called him like a villain or anything, but this is legitimately framing him as like, alright, and next up, Thanos. Like, we're setting up the next villain of the next Avengers movie is what's happening here.
Bosher Studios.
This Bosher Studios is somebody people have recommended that I look at, and he used him as an example earlier in some regard of him like raging, which is essentially like if this post-credit scene in a Spider-Man movie was like, oh yes, Doc Ock, and they just moved on.
I remember. There's one more guy on this list. GWR Studios.
Okay, well I guess that's next time, huh? How old is that guy?
It's on.
Well, it's on, ladies and gentlemen. I regret to inform you it's now on. Coming in 2023. Well, I don't know if that ever came out. This channel is gone. Again, don't rat out on this channel. This is an archive channel. We protect the guy who has this still saved. This is a glorious public service that has been done. This is a beautiful thing in the eyes of God. They would have been in love. Well, that's enough of that. I will probably look at more Blue Puffball at some point in the future. We've had quite enough now. I think I'm going to call the stream. We were supposed to do a fucking podcast. We might be getting too late for that even. I don't know. It's up to the boys once I'm done. Tristan, you're in chat. Are you still interested in podcast? Quick, turn it off. Are you still interested in podcast after this? Because I got some super chats here. We're gonna, wrap it up either way. Thank you for all the suggestions, everybody. I'm getting to the rest of the super chats here. If you have more suggestions coming in, feel free to drop in any more as if you still have some, you can still get them in for next time. We'll probably do another stream like this. I don't know, maybe even just tomorrow. These have been pretty fucking good the last couple days, and I want to see more from this channel, the guy we just looked at. So yeah. Let me see here. Tristan has a little energy, so we can maybe do at least like a bit of a podcast, Let me see here. So $2 from Kate. Oh, I read that one. $2 from a lady class. Looking at last night's suggestions. Well, we got to at least one. I've got more on the list for next time. We didn't get to many more. We got to 2 because there's also the one-up films at the beginning. beginning and the end of the stream were last night's suggestions. We got to get to more next time. We had some that were really short, but, you know, next time. Again, maybe just tomorrow even. $2 from Zero Byte 1. Love the Mario adult vids. Thanks for the content. Oh, no problem. It just keeps on coming and it don't stop coming. $2 from Milady Class. Also do someone from the cringe list. Either list. We haven't done that second list, so sometime soon, definitely. I haven't done a dedicated cringe list stream in a while, because we're kind of running out of people that are easily identifiable on those lists. But it's past due. $20 from GZ. I love dumpster money. Well, that's what you know, all the money, all the super chat money, I appreciate it. It's all dumpster money at the end of the day. When we're talking about this garbage, it's going straight in the dumpster. You're watching garbage like this, you're sending money, it's going straight in the dumpster. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. The great dumpster of life. $5 from GZ. Another $5. Thank you. No message, but thank you. $7 from Bathtub Fish. If you're still taking suggestions, might I suggest Weatherstar 4000 video. He's a mixture of a Mario adult, he's 30s, or 30-ish, and a Go Animate grounded man. You absolute chat member, if you're still here, 3 hours ago this was, you absolutely may suggest Weatherstar 4000 video. You absolutely may. You absolutely may suggest it. I mean, I don't know what he looks like, but absolutely saving this one. Yeah, if you're saying that he's in his 30s and he's doing Go Animate, I am fascinated. Please pump this in. He has a video that's 45 minutes long, and it's a Bandicam.com watermarked Go Animate video called Dark Bowser Gets in Mega Super Hyper Dead Meat / Expelled / Arrested / Executed again. And it's his longest, something called a Behavior Card Day video. Whatever that is. Whatever any of those words meant. Join us tomorrow when we look at that. Probably tomorrow. Whatever. Join us next time, probably. Unless there's crazy news that necessitates an entire stream. Thank you for the suggestion. Member for 2 months. Vomit Omelet. Wrong thing. I pressed the wrong button, but you know what? It's war! 2 months. Remember, mental illness isn't your fault, but it is your responsibility, and that's really the theme of today's stream. And that's what this is all about. Thank you. $2 from a lady class. Look at Mad Thad. Oh, Mad Thad! Does he have a YouTube channel? 0890? 0890. Is that... He still posts. He posts recently. Things that piss me off, part 11, online gaming silence. Super Mario Brothers movie review! Ooh, things that piss me off, part 10! Okay, well, he has this video here. Things that piss me off, part 10. Black people haircuts. Which I'm sure he's entitled to his opinion on, as you can see. But that's a good suggestion. He is definitely, I know of Mad Thad. I am familiar with Mad Thad, absolutely. We're looking at Mad Thad next time stream. We'll probably look at, in fact, next stream might not even be a recommendation stream, because we might just already have enough, frankly, that I don't even need to open the floor up to the chat. But the chat's been fucking nailing it out of the park, so I might as well. I think we'll just do more of this. Yeah, Mad Thad, thank you for the suggestion. $5 from my lady class. Claw, I can't give you the suggestion other than saying I was going to suggest you something on Tumblr that was Tickle and Spider-Verse related. Super Chat L. Well, that's kind of funny. You know, Tumblr's a little bit difficult to navigate, though. I do have issues with that. I mean, I would look at things if they're interesting there, but if they... I don't know. Tumblr's like... There are some sites, if it's like, I will say, you asked like yesterday, like, are you willing to look at such and such? And I'm like, yeah, if there's crazy people on there. I will say that does not extend as far as, like, if they're on Facebook, I really don't want to have to sign into fucking Facebook. So, like, if there's some sites where it's like, yeah, no, I'm good. You know, I don't, yeah. Tumblr is not like that. I will use Tumblr if I need to. It's just I do not understand what the fuck is going on Tumblr, and I have... a lot of difficulty trying to figure out how to fucking read Tumblr. It's a very strange site. If you're not used to it. 633 from Exiled Postman. Can we watch the news reporter get hit by the stop sign, please? I need some dumb slapstick. Well, how long is it? hit by stop sign? Okay, it's 22 seconds. Alright.
Don't make unnecessary journeys. Don't take risks on treacherous roads. And don't swim in the sea. Incredibly, people have been spotted in the water here in Blackrock and Salt Hill both today and yesterday. You'll never see it coming.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Thank you for the suggestion. Just that straight up bonk. That's great. 633 from I read that one, thank you. $5 from Folger Kelly. Well, you gotta trust me, this isn't, oh yeah, the ad for the horse embryo thing. That was very strange. I still don't understand what that was about. $5 from the Cat Warrior. Imagine them saying Gypsy King, like how the characters say Charlie and Charlie the Unicorn. I don't really know Charlie the Unicorn. I've heard of it, but I have not really read much of that, or read it, well, watched it. I've not really watched much of that. I certainly know that it was a thing back in the day, but I was not aware of it at the time, and when I became aware of it, I was like, this does not seem like something that I need in my life now, and you know, that was kind of how I went with it. $2 from Tivy2Vs. Watch Fat Activist TikTok, maybe Splotch Maker. You know, we haven't done a TikTok stream in a while, so maybe just a full TikTok stream at some point soon. We haven't done Fat Activist stuff on TikTok either, so remind me whenever I do that, because that'll maybe be this week. I don't know, something. $10 from Zen. Any chance we can watch Rock Odyssey, a rocks and mineral review? Some weirdo video I saw as a 6th grader and never could forget about. Maybe save it for a VHS trash. Well, that sounds... I'm gonna be honest with you, that sounds unbelievably boring. That sounds like something that you would say as a joke for how boring something is. That's like Bart Simpson going to the box factory. But, like, alright. I'll save it. We can maybe take a look. Who knows? Maybe it's funny. It could be, you know, for a wacky VHS thing. Save it for a VHS stream. Sure, I'll save it. $5 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Wait, isn't it impossible for mules to be female? Aren't they always born as sterile males? I'm not aware of that. No, I have no idea about animals. I'm a fucking ignoramus. You know that. $2 from Oofies with 2 eyes. Can you tell me the name of the rant music, please? Oh, like when I do this? That's Ghost Love Score by Nightwish. It's a very nice song if you're into that sort of thing. Good album in general too. I think is that the Once album? It's a great album. It's got a couple skips. There's a few on there that whatever. But there's like Dark Chest of Wonders, Nemo, you know, Ghost Love Score. Fucking great album. I will say, when it comes to Nightwish, I will say, I tend to prefer the singer that was on Storytime, and I think she was on 2 albums. It was that one and the one that came after it, or the one that came before it, whatever. She did the Amaranth song, and like, you know, I'm a big fan of that singer. But apparently she was like crazy or something. I don't know what happened with her. She left, and then they got Fleur Jansen, who was pretty great. I remember, you know, she's always guesting with Arion, so, you know, you gotta give her flowers for that. You know, she was on The Source and everything. But she also sang, I have to show you this. This is of interest to nobody but me. I have to show you this. When I discovered this, I was so fucking blown away. There is a performance from one of my favorite female singers from Arion albums and all sorts of, like, you know, she's currently in Nightwish, where she sings the fucking theme song from my favorite video game, or one of my favorite video games ever.
Sacred sights drifting on a breeze, only I can feel at ease.
And I'm not really sure what the context of this is, but it's a nice thing. It's a nice cover, and when I found this, I was like, this is like finding, like, and this is like finding out that like, I don't know. This is like Jid making a song for fucking the new Like a Dragon Gaiden, which is the case. Also, speaking of music related things, yeah, I'm not gonna like play it, but there's a new the English opening movie for the new Yakuza game featuring Kiryu.
The man till you beat the master, you got the plan, then we get the action. I got the answers to what you're asking, but can you handle?
And yeah, if you're into the forever story, I mean, I've heard someone say that they don't think it fits. Maybe it doesn't, but I like Jid. And then oh yeah, and then the second half of this song. He starts fucking rapping in Japanese, dude. It's great. It's great. So yeah, check out fucking Like a Dragon Gaiden when that comes out. But yeah, no. Random little music aside there. Let's see. Folger Kelly became a member. Thank you very much. How could you do this to me? How could you become a member? How could you have become a member? I can't get you out of this one, Jim. 332 from Exiled Postman. This guy sure is off the rails, am I right? Bruh. That's not funny. That's just not funny. $5 from Liquid Dinosaur. Shame on a Lamden who's hating on a Hayden. Well, you fucked up the cadence a little bit there, but yeah, he's a shame on a Hayden who try to bring game on a Hayden. You can do that, you know. $5 from Get That Griff. Fun fact, when he was called out for his behavior, his only response was a cover of Reflections from Mulan that amounted to Poor Me. You know, we really need to popularize musical apology videos. That's the future. $2 from Milady Class. The prefrontal cortex fully develops at age 25 or 30. Yeah, so I mean, well, 25, I'd say, because 25 is apparently when we stop growing cells or whatever, so I'd say that's probably a fair estimate. $5 from the almighty Loli. Hey, welcome. This is all over a Thomas the Tank Engine show. Yep, it sure is. Welcome. I hope you had fun. It sure absolutely is. $2 from Folger Kelly. Do you think Hayden has seen Mule Mama? I don't think anybody has seen that fucking shit. 441 from Exiled Postman. Is he stalking this boy? He really is. I believe he really was, and that's why his channel is now gone. $5 from the Cat Warrior. 40-year-olds calling out, doxing, and blackmailing a disabled 11-year-old child. Transgender, apparently. Totally normal. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I doubt they're 40 years old. I mean, if anything, that guy sounds like he's maybe late teens, even. Maybe even he's, like, still underage, but still old enough that this is still ridiculous and you should know better. Like, whatever age the person with that voice is, you're old enough that you should know better. 1137 from Exiled Postman. This is genuinely one of the creepiest videos we've ever seen on this channel. It's creepier because his voice is so calm while talking about the multiple stalkers of this young child. Yeah, literally just like, yeah, this child was having like a romantic date with this girl on Discord or whatever, and my friend Judah was there to fucking record the whole thing, or something. I guess he didn't record it. It was literally just, oh no, I was there and he did some weird stuff. Not gonna say what it was though. Not gonna say what it was. Just gonna throw this 11-year-old. That's the most disgusting part for me, is that they won't elaborate on what he supposedly did. So as far as we know, he did nothing. And they are literally just like accusing an 11, like heavily implying that an 11-year-old did some kind of rapey thing, which is not something I even want to say, but that's what they're heavily implying with that. And it doesn't even say, and it seems like it's fake. It seems like it's full of shit. It kind of seems like it's full of shit because they offer no proof of that. And that's really fucked up. $2 from Just Larm. This is unreal. God damn. Also Penix. Well, Penix indeed. What do we call this video? What do we fucking call this video? Like when I upload, the other one was what? Unhinged Gang of Mario Lunatics or something. What is this? It's like Ravenous Gang of Thomas adults. Like these titles are getting progressively stupider. Let's see. Selena has become a member. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the Holy Embrace. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Brianna Wilson with $2. This is the funniest and saddest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's a good way of summing it up. $2 from Lethalu. Your streams are always my background noise. Well, thank you. There's a clown emoji there too, so that might be like a joke. That might be sarcasm. I don't know. 287 from but thank you. 287 from Exiled Postman. Yeah, this guy. Seriously, I'm so mad at this. Indeed, very upsetting. $2 from Rem. Hopped in a bit. Good times. Cheers, mate. Well, you know, cheers. And then $5 from Zen. Trust me when I say Rock Odyssey is Wheel of the Worst worthy. There's a reason I remember. Also, take my money. Well, fine, I will. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And yeah, we will look at it. I will definitely. I'll probably remember it if whenever we do the next Wheel of Trash, if we land on that. But I would really like to do just a fucking wheel, not wheel independent, just a VHS trash night, because we had one of the recent wheel streams, and by recent I mean like a month or two ago, but we had a really good VHS trash segment where we found like a cult video. Well, there was the one where we I don't remember which stream it was, but we found 20 Minutes to Go, which is the sequel to fucking it's the sequel to SOS. DBDD. Da 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 dee 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 dee. You know, Kathy, don't go to the supermarket and all that. £2 from Niall Scott. You ever listen to Bal Sagoth try Battle Magic? Well, that sounds appropriately ridiculous, so you know what? I'll probably check it out. Thank you. And then $1 from Ray. No message, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. This has been a good one. This has been a good stream, powered by your suggestions. And if you weren't here and I did one of your suggestions from before, then thank you. But if you were here and you made a good one, there's been some very good suggestions tonight. There were some, and there were some very good suggestions yesterday. And, you know, the more I do these suggestion streams, people are getting a better understanding of what it is they should be suggesting. I feel like we're getting fewer and fewer suggestions that are just Cyrax, and we're getting more that are like absolutely what I'm looking for. So you guys are getting groomed to be finding content. That's what Deadwing Dork is grooming his viewers to find good, hilarious, funny content. Let it be said. So thank you, everybody. This has been a fun one. We're going to probably be back tomorrow with more suggestions, really, because this has been great. I see no reason to move on to any other stream concept. This has been fantastic so far. So, thank you. We will be back tomorrow, probably. Take it easy. Penis. Sorry, Tristan. We'll probably, if you're still here, we'll probably get the podcast going now. Sorry. Sorry. Penis.